up, Triple T? This is me, Triple T, along with my big brother, Big D from Tennessee. And tonight, we got a special guest for you. Tonight, this is the first time we're actually going live on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. So, we want to welcome all the Facebook fans out there for the first time coming to this channel. If you don't know who I am, well, you will before the night's over with. I can promise you that. Also, if you don't know who my main man Big D is, you need to go check him out on YouTube, and you can check him out on Facebook as well as Mikey D615. That's my brother from another mother from Tennessee. What up, Mikey?
What's going on, Tim? You doing all right?
Oh, yeah. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving day yesterday, even though we were live last night for about 8 hours, and we were talking everything from 18 to 80 cripple crazy.
That's right. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. I hope you got to spend time with your loved ones and your family, especially during the hard times we're having right now, all this crazy madness going on.
Yes, sir.
But what I can say,
man,
what's going on?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Right on. It's good to see you. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good deal, man.
Now, for those you don't know, Austin Forman, he's an upcoming country artist who came out with a banging song called Pallets Full of Ballots right after the election. So, Austin, how you been?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I just I'm playing a show tonight. I just got everything set up, so I look a little sweaty. Hopped in the car talking to you guys.
And
I couldn't ask for more, could I? Huh?
Where's your show at?
I'm in Milton, Florida. So it's actually my hometown. I'm right around Pensacola, so it's in that area. So it's like a home base for me to come play sometimes over here.
Okay. Now, since you dropped that song "Pallet Full of Ballots," it sounds like you've been on the grind here lately, ain't you?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Almost immediately afterwards, we went up to DC. We shot the music video, which is releasing Monday, by the way. And just a side note on that, the proceeds from that song are going to go to Sidney Powell and the attorneys helping the Stop the Steal. But at any rate, yeah, we're releasing that Monday.
That is, man, that's awesome.
Man, that's great right there. She needs all the help she can get, and she definitely needs all the support she can get.
Yeah, we're excited about it for sure. Yeah.
But, you know, since you dropped that song, I've seen a lot of big things happen here for you, man. I'm very proud of you, man. I hope you just stay in there and keep your nose to the grinding stone, and everything will look up for you. I'm like you're on the right path, that's for sure.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, we have. So we came back from DC, and then a few days later, Johnny Cashville's managing me now, he flew me up to Nashville, and we spent like 5 or 4 days just waking up at 6, going to the studio. We didn't get out of that studio till 7, 8 p.m., going home, going to bed, doing the same thing. We shot a music video for another song we're going to release pretty soon. And we've been working hard, and that's fine. I flew back in Wednesday to Pensacola, and that night I had to play a gig. So it was, been very busy, but I love it, man. I don't complain. It's just when you get to do what you love, you can't complain.
That's all it's about right there.
So Cashville is managing now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's all in. Yeah, it's official. We're working on some real big things that'll probably surprise y'all. Even collaborations that we're going to do coming up within the next few months. So.
Okay, well, let me ask you a couple questions then, if you don't mind.
How
did you come about finding Johnny Cashville?
Johnny found me.
He found you?
Yeah, and I was familiar with who he was. I'd followed church for a while, just like a lot of us.
Right.
And so I was familiar with who Johnny was, and but he actually reached out to me on Instagram and messaged me, and he made it flat out. He said, "Hey, a little bit about me. Here's who I am. I want to work with you." And I said, "Let's do it." And we didn't actually meet in person until he flew up to Washington, D.C. to meet me there.
Really?
And it just clicked. We clicked like that. Yeah.
Man, that's great.
Cool. Now, I did see on Instagram that some people asked you if you'd be willing to work with Upchurch and Calhoun, and you said, "Yeah, let's get it." So, is that some of the people that you're going to be collaborating here in the near future?
I don't want to. I can't. I don't want to put out who I'm collaborating with yet.
I got you.
That's a secret. That's a surprise.
I got.
Hey, we like secrets.
Now, I will say this though. I mean, I would. I love Upchurch. I love Calhoun. I love Struggle. I love Jelly Roll. I love all of them. You're just gonna have to wait and see, man. I mean, we're gonna build the suspense.
We can't wait, man. We can't wait.
Austin, we won't tell nobody.
Oh yeah. I bet.
But let me ask you a question now. Is your song the very first song to get fact checked?
Yeah, it is. We did our research, and I mean, the New York Times fact checked the song. It was crazy. And I was like,
Man, that is
it went to the New
crazy.
York Times, and they reached out and called me, and I was like, "Is this really the New York Times for a song?" And it's not even a radio song. It was me on my back porch with a guitar.
And they fact checked you.
If you don't
Yeah.
mind, I like to play that song so everybody can get an idea on who you are in case they don't know who you are. Do you mind if I do that?
For sure, man. Go for it.
All right. So this song is called Pallets Full of Ballots, and it was done by Austin Forman.
When I went to sleep, Trump had the lead. How the hell do we go from election day to election week? The posters started wrong again, they must have been confused. But I tell ya, I about shit myself when I turn on the morning news. Cause they found pallets full of ballots at 3 a.m. All the way from Georgia to Michigan. They took the caps off of their Sharpies and they filled them fuckers in. All those pallets full of ballots, all for Joe Biden. Well, isn't that sweet? He got just what he needs. They found just enough folks to give Sleepy Joe the lead. He said, come on, man, I hope you'll be a good sport. Donald Trump said, fuck that shit, I'll see your ass in court. Bring those pallets full of ballots you found at 3 a.m. All the way from Georgia to Michigan. They called Arizona early and the only way to win is the pallets full of ballots all for Joe Biden. Somebody better wake him up and say Joe is Superman. To tell the truth, I think he forgot he was running for president. But it doesn't matter, cause they found pallets full of ballots at 3 a.m. All the way from Arizona to Wisconsin. They want us to bend over so they can fuck us again. There's pallets full of ballots, that's the only way they'll win. There's pallets full of ballots, all for Joe Biden. God bless Donald Trump.
Man, that was awesome.
That was a damn good song.
Wait till y'all hear the
I can only
studio
imagine,
version,
man. I can only
It's-
imagine.
How did you come up with that? Honestly.
So yeah, here's the truth, my buddy. I got a buddy that I write a lot of songs with. I have a lot. If you've been through my YouTube at all, I have a lot of funny, dirty songs on there. Yeah, and so my buddy Bobby, he writes a lot of them with me. Well, he called me that Friday and he said, "Hey man, we got to write a song about this election because we both love Trump." And he said, "You know, they found those pallets full of ballots." I said, "What'd you say, Bobby?" He said, "Pallets full of ballots." I said, "That's the name of the song." I said, "What are you doing right now?" He said, "I'm walking into Hooters." I said, "Well, you better give them titties up. You're going to have to come over here. We're going to write them songs right now." And so, because I knew we couldn't wait, you know, it was just the timing is everything. And if you want to write a song and you got it in your head, you can't wait and say, well, we'll write that tomorrow, because while you're motivated, you got to write it. So we wrote it that day, and then we videoed and posted it that day. So that's how that worked.
And it got over 800,000 views in a week, right?
Yeah, I did pretty good. 300,000 on YouTube, 300,000 views in a few days, actually. And then once it hit 700,000, it's crazy. But it went from about 17,000 views an hour down to almost overnight, like 500 an hour. It's what YouTube's reporting. But we all know how YouTube works. They don't like that. Anything that's pro-Trump.
They was pushing you down, man. They was pushing you down.
But it's okay, because you know my subscriber count is still going up a lot, which tells me a lot of in my comments, which are telling me a lot of people are watching it. But you know, and then Facebook, we got like 3.5 million views, and then it kind of fell off too. But TikTok actually deleted the video and told me I violated their community standards. But
I'm surprised Facebook didn't take it off.
Yeah,
You
they
know,
can kiss my
funny
ass
you
if they
say
do.
that. 'Cause we had an artist on here probably a couple weeks ago called Miss Carolina Queen from North Carolina. She did a song in October called I'm Not Voting for Joe Biden, Trump 2020. And YouTube took it down and said that it was considered hate speech.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm shocked that they didn't take mine down, to be honest with you. But
Well,
it's
Now I'm
what it is.
sure, but I'm
Now,
sure you got a lot of, I'm sure you got a lot of bad comments too, didn't you?
You know, yeah, of course. I don't really read all the comments because there's a ton, but yeah, I see them sometimes. And you know, back in April, I did this song about Carol Baskin. You know, and it was called "That Bitch Carol Baskins," and it had 1.2 million views on YouTube. And I did a funny video afterwards reading the negative YouTube comments, and I almost did it with this one, but I've been so busy I hadn't been able to do it. But some of them are funny. I mean, some of these people are just stupid. You know,
Shit, yeah.
just you get all sorts of people. But
Now, people that don't know you, where can they come and find you at on social media?
sure, I put it right here in my tag. I made sure I did it that way. It's at
Okay.
Austin Forman Music. So anything Austin Forman Music, except for Parlor, which I love Parlor.
Oh
You can
yeah,
go
I'm with
to
you right there, man.
at Austin Foreman. You got to add Austin Foreman there and all there. I don't have Twitter right now, but other than that, everything's Austin Foreman Music.
I'll definitely look up you on. I definitely gonna look you up on Pollard.
Oh hell yeah, yeah! And I have stuff on Spotify, iTunes, and they're old tracks. I mean, some of it's very offensive for your viewers, just to let y'all know. So if you're easily offended, watch yourself. But it's just meant to be comedic. And then we're releasing, of course, new stuff today. We'll have the Pallets out, the studio version, which y'all are gonna freaking love.
Now,
And then
now, when is that song going? I mean, when you gonna drop you gonna drop a video to it and
oh yeah,
the song and everything? When's
yeah.
that
So
going?
when we went to DC for the MAGA March, we filmed a music video there.
Now,
So
now a lot of people haven't seen that on the news. You know what I'm talking about? Because they keeping that hush hush because they're telling everybody wasn't hardly nobody there. But I know difference. There was hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people. Now I want your perspective. You was there in person. You let me know how you thought how many people was there.
no, it was more than hundreds. It was at least 1 million. And you ask Johnny, and you ask my old lady. You ask my buddy Bobby. He was with us. You ask anybody that was there. I mean, it was. I'm not exaggerating. I was amazed. I was shocked. I didn't expect that many people, to be honest, because it was like a 2-week notice, and all of these patriots flew in. You know, it just shows how I've never seen anything like that. I don't think this country's ever seen anything like that in support of a sitting president ever.
Right. I just want you to tell everybody what you seen because the news is saying it wasn't but very few there. Wasn't no big. Trump wasn't getting the support like he should. But we know otherwise because we seen the real news. We didn't watch the fake stuff.
Oh
Like Newsmax. I watched Newsmax, and man, they showed it from several blocks. They were shoulder to shoulder.
It was crazy, man. I mean, it was insane. You couldn't barely from the Lincoln Memorial to the Supreme Court. You could barely walk. I mean, you had all sorts of people too there. You know, it really opened my because it's the first time I've been to something like that.
Right.
It opened my eyes and it opened a lot of people's eyes. And Johnny will tell you the same thing because he told me all races, all walks of life. You know, gay, straight, undecided. You know, anything you can imagine. As far as human beings go, it's just a bunch of human beings that love our president and support what he's done and understand that he's made a difference in our lives and he's doing the right thing. And the media will tell you the complete opposite.
Right.
You know, if I already didn't trust the media, but seeing what actually happened and how they reported it, you know, everything was so peaceful that day too. It was amazing. No fights. But then that night, Antifa came out. And they really did. We actually went back inside the hotel because they were jumping random Trump supporters, and it was just me, my old lady, and Johnny. And Bobby.
They was actually jumping people that was getting away from the crowd. They was getting by themselves, like there's one or two people, and that's who they was jumping.
They were picking them off.
Right.
Yeah, they were picking them off. And so, but you know, when I went back to the hotel and we turned on the news, all you saw on the news was 10 arrested so far at MAGA rally. It didn't say, they won't say what really happened. They'll make it look like it turned into a riot from the Trump supporters. That's not how it was.
And that's what they try to do, just make it all look like it was all the Trump supporters causing problems and stuff.
That's right. Yeah.
When you got almost 70 something million people know otherwise.
Yeah, man. It's incredible. It was an amazing thing to see. I'm glad I got to see it in my lifetime, you know.
Well, I don't want to keep up too much of your time. I know Tim wants to ask you some questions. I know you're very limited on time because you got a show tonight. I appreciate you coming on. It means a lot to us, man. I hope we can get to do this again. And I hope we get to do some reactions to your music, man. Get you on out there so you climb that ladder pretty quick. And that means a lot to us. You know, we try to help you as much as we can. I'm not saying we can do a lot, but every little bit helps.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll always make sure to come back and talk with you guys from time to time too. Johnny said a lot of good things about you, Triple T. He really likes you, man. So and I trust him. So
is Johnny Cashville with you tonight?
He's not. He's back. I'm back. He's back in Nashville, and I'm home. But I'll be back up there in like a week and a half to do some more work.
Okay.
I actually called him today to see if he would be willing to come on, and he said he's laid up in bed, kind of sick today. So
yeah, he told me that today. Yeah.
You know,
he's probably watching right now. So what's up, Johnny?
He the night that he talked to you on the phone, he called me, and that's how I found out about you. And I was so ecstatic. He's like, dude, I'm going to DC. We're gonna go up to the Million Mile March with this kid named Austin Forman. He just came out with a song called Pallets Full of Ballots. I said, well, Pallets Full of Ballots. I said, well, let me check it out real quick. Yeah, I had him on the phone. I looked at it and I'm like, bruh, you need to do whatever you can to get this kid because it's legit. Now, granted, the song itself is funny, but your vocals, bro, you got some pipes. You can sing.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, good Lord. I mean, I don't know where the hell you get it from. I sound like a sick dog with a bucket over my head, but you are legit. Now,
I've been trying to figure out a way to pretend to be good for a long time. I finally got it down, I think.
Now, the reason why I asked about collaborating with people, have you ever heard of an individual by the name of Tyson James?
I haven't.
Okay. Mm-hmm. We had him on last week, and he is a big time Trump supporter. You know who Bryson Gray is, right?
Nope.
You never heard of the Mega Boys?
I don't think so. I may have seen their videos. I'm not sure, man. I don't think I have, though.
You should go check them out. But Tyson James lives out in Washington State. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought he was black at first, but he's 100% white. Bryson Gray is black. They call themselves the Mega Boys. He is a conservative Christian, and he raps. And let me tell you, this guy has a unique, very unique flow to him. It comes off his tongue so smooth and so quick. You're like, there's no way that's him, but it is. I suggested to him, and so did Big D, that he should think about maybe linking up with you because I believe personally, if you and him got together, you could be where Upchurch and Luke Combs could have been.
I hear you on that. Yeah, I hear you on that. Well, thanks for saying that, by the way. Thank you for saying that. That's very nice.
Because I think your voice is way better than Luke Combs, me personally.
Oh, shit. You're making me blush. No, look, man, do this for me if you don't mind. Afterwards, you got my number. Send me a text. Just send me one of his YouTube videos or something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean it. I'm willing to check out anybody, and if they're good, they're good. That's just how it is. And if is Johnny familiar with them? Do you know?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah. I'm down for anything. I just like making music. You know.
I think if you two would just sit down and just talk music, man, you two can make like music history.
Hell yeah.
When I say a Donald Trump supporter, I don't think you'll find anybody more supportive than the president than this guy. This guy, he eats, breathes, sleeps, everything Donald Trump. He is like
nice. Yeah.
All the way in. All the way.
Yeah.
But
he's actually turning out some pretty good numbers too.
Now his numbers are kind of low because he is promoting Donald Trump. Because anytime you promote Donald Trump on YouTube, they're going to suppress your videos.
Of course, yeah.
He's got a very diehard Lil Bass fan. I mean, and they follow him everywhere. Every video that he comes out, I say within the last 2 years, is guaranteed to break the 50K mark.
Nice. Okay, well that's awesome.
He's got a very Lil Bass fan base. His fan base is
well, that's what's important. You know, a lot of people think it's about having a ton of fans, and it's that helps, but it's more important. I mean, you look at, for biggest example I can use is Church's fan base, and I hate that to keep bringing him up. But he's got that fan base that just no matter what, whether
yeah.
he's right or wrong, they got his back. And that's just how it is.
Church can sing about nursery rhymes and it'll still make 1 million views because he's got such a loyal fan base. You're absolutely right.
So loyalty is a big thing, man. And if you build up that loyalty, and that's important. And, those people that start with you at the beginning, that it's important for them to watch you grow and they grow with you and all that.
But that's like me. I wish I caught Upchurch earlier than I just only recognized. I discovered him a year ago, so he's already been out 4 or 5 years before that, and he already had subscribers and friends been following him since then. I wish I caught him when he first come out. That way I know a little bit more about him. But I still I dig his music, man. I ain't gonna lie, I dig his music.
Yeah, great musician, man. He's a great lyricist. He's got the rhythm. He's got the play. He's got everything. And if you got, I got time. If you have another question, I'll answer it for you real quick. And then I gotta go get ready.
I do have this one video I would like to play, and I seen it on your YouTube, and it says a new release coming out soon. So it's about 1 minute and 20 seconds. If you don't mind, I'd like to play it, and then I'd like for you to explain what this song's about.
Go for it.
I just want to walk through Kentucky bluegrass, sip a little whiskey from Tennessee. Maybe right through the Carolinas, dip my feet in the ocean and hit the rain. Maybe take a trip to Longstone Mountain, climb up high in that Georgia pine tree. Get your game down in Alabama, good old Iron Bowl rivalry. And I love my country, it's just part of me. There's no place on earth that I would like than home, sweet home, the land of the free, where heroes gave their lives for common men like me. United we stand strong. You got me. Seasons shining, see this will always be home, sweet home.
So, what is that song really?
That song right there, man. That's going to be the one we release soon after Pallets comes out Monday.
Okay.
It's a song that me, Johnny, and David D. Ray, we call him David Ray, we worked on, and it's man, mark my words, that song's going to chart. If you could hear the production, it's just a beautiful song. It's an anthem, really, and it's a clean anthem for Americans in general. It's just going to be one of those, man. It's like, and I told Johnny, I said, it reminds me, when I hear the song, it reminds me of, like, I picture a congregation in a church worshiping, like just getting that into it, because our country is so broken right now that we need to be reminded that this is our home and we love this place. And, you can have different points of view, but it's a unity song. Everybody needs to it names every state in the song, the special things about the states. It's going to be one of those songs. I mean, that song always gets me. It gets me a little emotional even. And you guys, I can't wait for that. That's my favorite. I can't wait for it to come out.
Gee, we can't wait.
We shot the music video in Nashville while I was up there, actually.
Really? How many instruments do you play?
Oh, mainly just guitar and piano, man. I could play a little bit of other things, but I don't really mess with it too much. Just guitar and piano.
Man, hey, look, I'm just gonna tell you, if you can sing and play the piano, bruh, you're gonna have so many panties thrown at you on stage, it ain't gonna be funny.
Yeah, I know. I know how that works,
man. But I know, I appreciate, like I said, I appreciate you.
A daggone baseball bat, they're gonna be throwing everything at you.
I know you're limited on time, Austin. I appreciate you coming on, man. It means a lot to us. And man, we got to do this again when we have a little bit more time with you. Man, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. I think you got a bright future ahead of you. You're still young, and you got it, man. You got it. And I appreciate everything you're doing, man. And we're all big Trump supporters. I know a lot of people are probably not, but we don't care about them. I know we are, and we got to take this country back and make it even better than what it was. So.
For sure, brother. Well, look, much love to you guys. You're right. I do got to go. I got about 5 minutes. I got to go get ready.
All right. So if anybody wants to go check out Austin Forman, you can hit him up at
Hit him up.
management music, and let me tell you, you will not be disappointed. This guy is super dope. He can sing, he can play instruments. He's a roundabout guy, and if Johnny Cashville will vouch for him, you know he's legit. And I trust Johnny everything like if he's my own brother. So Austin, hey, good luck to you, brother. I appreciate you coming on. I love your music. I love your vibe. And please, when you get more time, we would love to have you back on the show and sit down and really, really talk to you for a couple of hours. But we just wanted to get you out there tonight so people can understand who you are and try to help get you some more fan base.
Of course, guys. I'll come back, man. I appreciate y'all reaching out, and y'all have a good night, man.
You too, man. Be careful.
Have fun. Man,
that's what it's all about right there.
That song right there, boy, I can tell you that's going to be an emotional song.
Oh, yeah. That was a good song.
I can tell you right now, Triple T, don't get mad when I react to it. It's probably be about a 25-minute reaction. You know, I'm going to pause and I'm breaking it down. So I'm just giving you a heads up. When that song comes out, ooh, Nelly, watch out.
But I do also want, I also want to apologize to all the people that, you know, we had him coming on, but he forgot he had he knew he had a show, but, you know, he didn't know our show was going on that late. And that's what kind of threw the wrench and everything. But hey, if we got 30 minutes with him, hey, that's 30 minutes we didn't have. So that means a lot to us.
And he will come back on. I'm sure of that. But I can tell you, he's going to be a very busy man. It's going to be nonstop for him.
And man, I wish you nothing but the best of luck. And, you know, a man at 19 years old, he got a bright future ahead of him.
Is he 19?
I think he's 19.
Is he?
I think so. I think I heard something on 19. I could be wrong. Don't hold that against me. You might want to fact check me because I could be wrong on that. But I thought I heard 19. But
hey, that guy can sing. When I say sing, boy, that's an understatement.
Right.
Ooh, man.
And I want to thank everybody come over and dropping comments. I have been reading them. Mike and all of them. Appreciate y'all coming over. That means a lot to us. I hate because this was a short notice thing, but you know, I hate because we had to move the time up a little bit. That kind of throw the wrench and everything, but hey, that's all right.
Hey, we're going to work with it.
That's it. That's all we can do. Life ain't always peaches and cream, so we just got to learn how to work with it.
No, it sure ain't. But just in case everybody knows, there's a lot of stuff. I hope everybody's been watching the news today because there's been a lot of stuff going on in the news with the elections and court cases with Sidney Powell and what's the other guy's name? The other lawyer in Georgia who represented the young man out of Kentucky, the COVID boys. If there's anybody out there that knows any military members in the state of Georgia, and they're actually stationed in Georgia, the state of Georgia is trying to say that all military members in the state of Georgia voted for Joe Biden. Now, we know that's kind of statistically impossible. They're saying out of all the U.S. troops that voted, not one person voted for Donald Trump. If you know of any person who's in the military and stationed in Georgia, can you please contact the Trump team? You can go to Newsmax, and they got the information up there, and they're looking for all military personnel. You can go to Sidney Powell's website, and the other guy's name is something, Lynn something. I can't remember his name, but he's the lawyer who represented the Covington boys. That if y'all remember back this past summer or the summer before, where they were saying that they were disrespecting the Native American guy while wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat. Lynn Wood, that's his name.
Yeah, Lynn Wood.
Thank you, Stevie Ann. Lynn Wood is the lawyer. If you can go to his website, he needs to contact them so they can come out and say that they voted for Donald Trump, because that's going to be his foot in the door to prove that there is fraud going on in Georgia. Because there's no way you can tell me out of all the military personnel stationed in Georgia, they all voted for Joe Biden. That's statistically impossible.
That's right.
So
That
if you
sounds
know
like a
anybody
lot.
that's stationed in Georgia, it's in the military, please have them contact Linwood's website, and he will gladly love to talk to them and take care of everything that needs to be taken care of. All right, let's see what's up in here.
We got South Mississippi. We got Million Mile Club up in here.
What up, Million Mile? Boy, I love talking to Million Mile. Million Mile, boy, he is dope as all get out.
We got Mike up in the house.
Yep, got Brenda Spencer.
Yeah, Brenda Spencer.
Got Stacy Yonders. What's up, Stacy? The girl that talks so fast up in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
She said she liked the way us country boys talk. Hey, Stacy, I wore this hat tonight just for you. I hope you know that. Got Jamie Pulley up in here. Got Andrew's Goat Reactions. What up, Andrew?
What's
Got
going on,
Redneck.
Andrew?
What's up, Redneck? Let's see. Mike Dugan. Wickster's up in here. Who else? That Dog Stray. What up, Dog Stray?
Got R up in the house.
He said that mail-in song is my song.
What do you say? Dropping next week or something?
Yeah. He says it's going to come out after the Pallets Full of Ballots video.
Okay.
Patricia Harris. What's going on, Patricia? Hope you had a great Thanksgiving. Got Norma Jean Hanks up in here.
Yep.
What up, Norma Jean? Stevie Ann. Mike Dugan. David Harris. What's going on? Member of the Triple T Squad. Yes, sir. Shout out to him.
I also want to give out a shout to some of the subscribers that came over last night to my channel and subscribed to my channel. Thank y'all so much. That means a lot.
Hey,
Makes
look,
Big D happy, that's for sure. I enjoy getting new subscribers. I enjoy talking to each and every one of y'all.
If y'all haven't gone over to check out Big D, you need to. I'm telling you. If not, you're sleeping on him because he's got some great reactions. He's funny. You will not regret it. I can assure you. You will love everything that he puts out on his channel.
And another thing I want to say, me and Tim's got some stuff worked up. We want to try to make this channel, this live chat with these different artists coming on and stuff. We want to try to make some things happen. We got some things in the works that we want to get worked up. We just got to figure out how we're going to do it and how we're going to present it and all that.
Yep. We're just not getting on here to just talk. We're trying to do some big things, but we can't do without your all support. And only thing we need y'all to do is just keep
hit that thumbs up.
Keep hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button, share it with your family and friends, get the message out there so we can try to get both of our channels to grow even more than what they have so we can keep doing bigger and better things. So, and we're doing it because everything that you guys do for us, we want to give back to you. And that's why we're doing what we're doing. So
right.
Just know that. We're just not up here just to flapping our gums. I know it may seem like it at times, but there is a reasoning behind all the madness. I'll just put it to you like that. South Mississippi said, Mikey D615 is real as the bomb, as well as Tim. Well, thank you, South Mississippi. I appreciate
that. South Mississippi. That means a lot to us.
Million Mile Club said, if you don't check out Mikey D615, you're just dumb, stupid, or dumb.
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? But now, I know me and Tim talk a lot, not being on YouTube. We talk to each other on the phone a lot. And, man, we want to try to make some great things happen. It ain't going to happen overnight, but, long as y'all hang in there with us and support this channel and show the love, man, we're going to try to give back as much as we can. It's going to take us a little bit, and we might mess up a few times, but hey, that's what we're here for. If we mess up, give y'all something to laugh about.
Now, I'll tell you, one of the things that I would like to do, and I haven't said this to Mikey, so this is kind of new to him, so I'm kind of springing it on him, so I don't mean to put you on the spot. But once we start putting merchandise up on this channel, one of the t-shirts that I would like to have made is 2 cartoon characters of myself and Big D to represent this show right here on Friday night. So that'll be one of the things up in the merch that you'll be able to get. And if you buy that shirt, not all of it will go to me. I will split that with Mikey, so he'll get half the revenue as well. So,
and you also said you want to change the logo too, ain't you?
Yeah, we're going to change the logo starting next Friday on Friday night. It'll say the Triple T and Big D show. I'll come up with a logo for it, or we'll come up with one, and that'll be up. Yeah, that's
you're pointing the right way.
Yeah. So that's what we're going to start doing next Friday, because I can't do this without him, and I appreciate everything that he does for this channel, and I love him just like a brother. So that's what we're going to be doing.
Now, like we said, we got a lot of things we want to do. It's going to take a little time because, we're not no computer. We don't know a lot about computers. We have to learn as we go. So we're going to have a lot of hiccups in the place, but, that's all right, too.
Yep. Norma Jean says, wish we could donate to your channel. We scrap to help put bread on the table, and scrap is down to 0.5 pounds. Hopefully in time, we do better try. Look, you don't have to donate to the channel. Only thing we ask you to do is just keep hitting that like button, hit that subscribe button, and keep sharing these videos. Tell your families and friends about us. Try to get them over here, because the more people we get over here and on my channel, well, not my channel, this channel, because this is your channel, and Big D's channel, that's going to push us up to the top of the algorithm, and that way we can get more recognized by YouTube, and they don't try to hold us down. So
right.
We're not asking y'all to donate money. We're just asking you to just get the word out there. We're asking you to be our spokesperson, be our advertisement team, I should say, and go out there and advertise for us and get people to come over and check us out, and hopefully they become a member of the team.
And also, this video here tonight is also going to be over on Facebook as well.
Yep, it's running right now on Facebook Live on my Facebook channel. So I think that what I'm going to end up doing, and if it's okay with you, Mikey, is start a new Facebook page to where it's like me and you together as one page, and we can run all of that.
Right.
I think that's what we should do.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
And that way, we can promote both our stuff on there as far as the YouTube stuff, and we get everybody to come in.
Right. And we need it where, if they click on like a hashtag or something, it'd take them straight to YouTube or whatever, and maybe Instagram and all that.
Right.
Wherever you go on Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube, you can go to any of them 3 of them sites.
So I'll start working on that. Hopefully I'll have it done by next Friday. But not that computer savvy. I know a little bit, so it's going to take some time.
We just know enough to get us by. That's all it matters. But we thank every each one of y'all for hitting that like button. Like I said, dropping comments. We love reading your comments. Now I know some of y'all like to write them big long comments. I'm not a very big texter, so if I don't say a lot back, that don't mean I didn't read your comments. It just, I just don't know. When I start getting 2 or 3 sentences in there, whatever, I can't really see. I have to keep scrolling up and down, make sure my writing ain't all messed up and all that. So that's why I keep mine kind of short. So
Right.
But we do love it. Each one of y'all's hitting the like button, dropping a comment. That means a lot. You know, we want to respond to you. If we don't see it right away, it's because we kind of overlooked it or something. But we're going to respond back to you. Might be the day or tomorrow or the next day. We'll get back to you on your comment.
That's right. So, like I said, we're not begging for money. That's not our. Now, if you want to donate, that's totally fine. I'm not going to stop you for that. But only thing we're asking is just hit that like button, subscribe button, share the videos, and that's not just on this show, but on Mikey's channel when he does reactions, when I do reactions. That way, when we get both our channels to grow together, it pushes them up to the algorithm, and we can get more traffic over here. That way, YouTube can't suppress us, so we can get those messages out there, like the stuff that's going on with the election, and when we do talk politics, that they don't try to suppress us down. Because
and like on my channel, you go to my channel, any one of my top 30 songs in the description, I have like a PayPal. And a lot of times people love, if you do donate, I'm not telling you to, if you do, people like to go through PayPal because YouTube takes 30% right off the top. So whatever you donate, YouTube's getting 30% of your money already.
Yep.
And like with Tim got donated $500 a while back during the hurricane, you wound up $350 out of that 500. And that's a big chunk of money. That's an extra $150 you could have used.
Oh yeah.
But PayPal does take a percentage, but it's like 3 or 4%. It's not very much.
It's not 30%.
No, it ain't no 30%. And I feel like this right here, if you donate through YouTube, they take 30%. And if you're talking politics and they push your video way down, that's not right.
No, it sure ain't. So that's what we got planned, and that's what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to get to the channels up there, because if you look at channels like I don't know if y'all ever follow Officer Tatum, Brandon Tatum, or the Hodge twins, because they're conservatives and they talk a lot of politics. It's kind of hard for YouTube to suppress those channels because they got millions of followers.
Right.
So anytime they go live, they're going to have a minimum of 50,000 people watching at any time.
And what's helped them so far, they already had that fan base built up before they got into politics or talking about politics, where we don't have it and we're trying to build up. And that's what's killing us because YouTube is pushing their videos way down and it ain't bringing. Only people that's going to see our videos is the only ones that subscribe to us. It's hard to get new subscribers in because they won't see our videos unless y'all share them and stuff like that.
Right. John Newton. I think Mike Tyson's going to kill this guy within 2 rounds. That's my personal opinion. It will not go no more than 3 rounds. Just so you know.
Oh, Mike Tyson fighting?
Yeah. I've been watching his workout sessions. Mike Tyson is mentally better today than he was 20 years ago. 20 years ago when he fought off of anger, and he let his anger get the best of him. Now he's seen the light. He knows boxing inside and out. He knows exactly what his opponent's going to do and what he needs to do. This guy ain't got a chance against Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, I'm telling you, he's fighting. What's the guy's name he's fighting? I think Ray Roy Jones or something like that. If you go look at Mike Tyson, you can just Google Mike Tyson workout sessions. You'll see those videos. Oh my God. This Mike Tyson's a beast.
Oh yeah.
In his 50s, he's a beast. He's gonna pulverize this guy. I don't care what anybody says.
And that, I used to watch Mike Tyson the other day, man. Like he was something else back then, but look at his age, man. But
Roy
him,
Jones Jr., that's his name, Roy Jones Jr.
I mean, look at him. He's in his 50s, and man, he's still at it.
Now look, back in the 80s and early 90s, He was knocking dudes out within 90 seconds of a round. And
Oh,
this guy
yeah.
was making $12 million a fight just to get knocked out by Mike Tyson. I ain't gonna lie. I'll get in the ring for Mike Tyson. He might not gonna knock my head off, but for $12 million, hey, I can run. I can at least run around that ring for more than 90 seconds. I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Jump around like a kangaroo, huh?
Hey, I'll go up and hug him, kiss him, do whatever, distract him, hit him in the below the belt. I don't care. But for 12 million, I'll get in the ring with him.
Heck yeah.
I ain't gonna win, but I'll get in the ring with him for 12 million. Shoot. Think I wouldn't? Shoot,
Things you do for money.
I know some people do it for a Happy Meal. Well, man, yeah.
A Happy Meal and a 6-pack, huh?
Man, you must be crazy. Must have bumped your head, Cletus. Mike Dugan, you're right. Roy Jones Jr. is talented, but he's not going to be able to withstand the strength of Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson can take a beating. Look, he fought some of the greatest. I watched the interview the other day that I seen on interview. Well, it wasn't the other day, but I watched the interview on YouTube the other day. And this interview is probably about 6 months old with Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield sitting down at the same table. And they were talking about their lives. Do you know Mike Tyson? You know Holyfield actually bit a guy just like Mike Tyson did? Evander Holyfield?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. He came out and admitted, he's like, yeah, he's like, I bit somebody just like Mike did when he bit me. He said, when Mike bit me, he said, the same guy I bit called me up and says, well, you remember when you bit me? He's like, yeah, but you should have did what you did. He said, well, you can't be mad at him because you did to Mike what I suppose he's done to you. So he beat you.
Right.
So Mike Tyson's not the only biter. Dang on Holyfield is too. But Mike Tyson did say that he got his $4 million fine that he got. He said he got that all back. He said 250,000 people paid him to take a picture with him to pretend to bite their ear off at $250 a picture.
Man.
And he had 250,000 people do that. So he said he made his whole $4 million back plus some. I said, man, that's tight right there.
Man, I can take a picture like that.
Yeah.
Every day of the week.
For $250, 250,000 people? Whew, good Lord.
What you talking about? That'd be some crazy money right there.
Shoot, you ain't never lied. Butterbean, boy, Butterbean was a good fighter too. Butterbean was just a big boy. But he can take some blows and he can hit too. Boy, that guy can hit. David Harris said, my cat's a biter too.
Heck yeah.
He said he make Mike breastfeed. Who make Mike breastfeed? Butterbean? No, Mike Tyson fought Butterbean.
Didn't he beat his butt?
Yeah, Mike Tyson won. Tommy the Gun Morrison, believe this or not, my wife's ex-husband is related to Tommy Morrison. Tommy Morris is John Wayne's nephew.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. And my wife's ex-husband was related to John Wayne as well. So they're cousins through like second or third cousins, Tommy Morrison and my wife's ex-husband.
Now, Tim, is there anything else you want to talk about the show, what we got in the near future for everybody, or we just want to keep that to ourselves? Or
well, for right now, until we figure out all the logistics of it, I like to keep it to ourselves. I mean,
right.
We have talked about the cipher that we were talking with other people, merging the channel together. Talked about the t-shirts when we start putting the merch up, and anybody who buys the live show t-shirt, half the proceeds will go to you, the other half will go to me. And then the other stuff, then we'll just keep that under wraps until we finally work everything out.
And I'm actually still working on my song. I haven't worked on any today, but I'm getting the swing of I got to write 90 seconds worth.
Big D needs 90 seconds worth of lyrics. So you can hit him up on Instagram under Mikey D615 in Instagram. If you know anything about lyrics, the topic is YouTube reaction channel. And you know his personality. If you know any type of writing any type of poems or music, drop some stuff in his DM, and so that way we can give him some inspiration.
Man, I need some inspiration, that's for sure.
On what to do when it comes to writing this song. So if y'all could do that, that'd be super.
Man, that would be great.
Heck yeah. That'd be super tight if y'all could do that.
But I want to make my whole 90 seconds got to do with YouTube channel, reaction, and all my subscribers.
Yep.
Ever how I can fit 90 seconds of that and all, I mean, figure out how I'm going to do all that in 90 seconds. But I want to put in whatever, what y'all done for us. If I even have to drop some names, the people, it does a lot of comments and comments on a lot of the videos and stuff. I want to try to add some of their names to it and all that.
So if
you could be waiting because you might hear your name up in the song. So
if y'all could drop some inspiration to him to get the ball started, because right now he's got writer's block.
Yeah. But it's been a crazy week, man. You got Thanksgiving coming up and all that. And
Awesome Alice said, why don't y'all do a movie trailer? Hey, dude. Hey, is that Awesome? Is that how you say it? AWEZUM?
Sounds close enough.
Is that supposed to be like Awesome Alice? Awesome Alice, you got my YouTube room bugged?
She's hearing what you're saying, man.
The odds of you writing that comment is almost like saying that all the military voted for Joe Biden. You understand? You know what I'm talking about, Mikey?
I think I know where you're going with it, but I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. But
remember what we talked about? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, when you called me up that one night and we talked about it, and
for that comment to come up,
I wasn't gonna say nothing. I'm like,
hey, either she's daggone tapped into my daggone IP address, or Big Brother's watching everything we say right now. One of
she might be a psychic.
Because the odds of that are slim to none. Norma Jean says, I write music and got a few poems published. Mortal Thoughts. Mikey, how I get hold of you? Do you want a rap song or poetry?
Man, I don't even know. I'm going to try to rap, but you know how that might go. But I want something to be funny. All right? It has to be funny where I can be in the mood for it. And I think more of a country rap type, not just full blown rap, like all gangster West Coast, nothing like that. But
yep.
I want something when I spit some rap, I want them to jump up, get all pumped up. They'll slap their daggum TV plumb over because they all pumped up over this song I'm singing.
But you can catch Mikey on Instagram.
They'll reach over and knock the bowl out of their kid's hand because they're so pumped up.
You can go to his Instagram page on Mikey D615 and leave him a comment in the DM.
Yeah.
Awesome Alice says she writes poetry and draws. Okay.
She might draw us a logo for her channel.
There you go. Awesome Alice. Can you do us a favor? Could you possibly draw a logo for this show right here? Triple T and Big D from Tennessee.
Now Tim wants to look like one of them cartoon characters with the big ears and all that. So
I think that'd be funny as hell.
yeah, man. I see some of them guys that draws them, takes people's drawings and turn them into cartoons like you see at Walt Disney stuff, and some of them pretty funny, man.
She says, "I'm not watching your IP dress. Just an idea." I know, Awesome House. I'm just joking with you. But then Big Brother's watching.
That's right.
That comment is just almost. Well, I'll just leave it alone.
Don't say too much now, Tim.
Okay, what?
But now I do want to thank man, it means a lot. Every time y'all hit that like button, it just gets us up and out in the YouTube world a lot more. And I hate to keep repeating it, but a lot of people be like, man, I love their show, but they forget about hitting the like. But that's what helps us get out. It just tells YouTube, hey, we're the good guys. Now they might not see it that way, but it just lets them know we're the good guys and people out watching us. We might not be the funniest people in the world, but
Awesome Alice says she owns a logo business called Status Upload Logos. Man, that's what's up.
Man,
how much you charge?
She said she would need your email. Ain't it in your description?
Yeah. Stevie Ann said the hook line for your song could be "That dog don't hunt with me."
That's a good start.
Yep. Jealous man can't work, poor dog can't hunt. And that dog don't hunt with me, son.
That's right. Hey.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Now we try to watch what we say on this right here because it's actually going, I guess, live on Facebook too. And they're strict on certain things. Yeah. We have to watch what we say. This is actually the first time we've done both, being live on both.
So, Awesome Alice, I'm going to post my email in the comment section. There you go. Million Mile Club said you got to work a Hodgkin reference into the Mikey Cypher. That's a damn good song.
That's a damn good show. Yeah. I get to watching them. My problem is I watch them before I do reaction, and I realize in my video I get to saying, yeah. I'm like, man, I am doing. I gotta quit watching before I do a reaction. But you gotta love them guys, man. They're definitely for big Trump supporters, that's for sure.
What's your dog doing?
Man, he's over being nosy.
It's the first time I see him get out of that daggone chair.
Yeah, he's probably got to go to the bathroom. Come here. Come on.
What's his name?
Momo. Gizmo. Come on.
Momo. Get your big ear up here.
Get your big ass up here.
What you doing, Momo?
I got damn ears like radars on here.
Momo.
He's like, man, I don't like being on TV, Daddy. I adopted him a little over about 3 years ago, man. He is, I don't know, man. He's spoiled rotten.
How old is he?
He's a little over 3 years old.
Oh, so
he was like, yeah, he was a baby. I mean, he was a small dog with some big old ears. He looked like a deer. He looked like a baby deer. And was scared to death, man. But now he's spoiled rotten. You want to say hi to him?
He got you hooked on the sink, don't he?
Man, I bet he's got 40 outfits. He's got a Santa Claus outfit. He's got a pumpkin outfit for Halloween, and he's got some Adidas outfits, and he's got shoes. He's got glasses.
You dress him up?
Yeah. He got to go out in style, man.
Oh my God. What did you trying to do? Break his legs?
Still there, Tim?
Yeah, what did you try to break his legs?
Man, he tried to tear almost now his leg got hung my cord here.
Okay.
I got cords running everywhere. Damn fire hazard over here. Nah, I wouldn't. He caught my headphones.
You know what they say? Daggone firefighters, electricians, and plumbers are the worst people when it comes to following code.
Yeah. You see a lot of like mechanics, their cars ragged down. They don't even work on their own stuff. Painters, their house is like it needed painted 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Firefighters be grilling on the down balcony and all that.
Be filling their car up while smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, that's right. They know how that works.
Hey, Mike Dugan said you need to get your dog a mega shirt.
Yeah, I need to get him one. He's probably over in his chair again. Yeah, he's back. He's going back to sleep.
Norma Jean, you can hit him up on Facebook too. His Facebook is Mikey D. Everything is Mikey D615.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I got that's actually Mikey D.
Is it? Just
Mikey D. Yeah, Mikey D.
And mine is just Tim, Faust, Tim Faust, on my Facebook. But we're gonna start up a joining channel. I'll start it up. Well, I can probably start it up tomorrow, and I'll communicate with you where we both can add stuff to it.
All right. I'm gonna get here tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to knock out about 2 reactions. The one song I want to do that you done, I haven't listened to it yet because I do not want to listen to it. I know you done it. Is the Big Poe song, the Big Dog.
Big Dog. Oh man, that thing is talk about bringing some heat.
Man. So I love songs like that get you all pumped up. I do love. I mean, I do some songs that's kind of slow, but that kind of gets you down, out of the mood. I want something to get you out. I want something when you're driving down the road, a song pops on, you want to get up in your driver's seat and you start doing a dance or something.
Look, I'm telling you, that guy, Simple Man, is his name, but he doesn't spell it normally. He spells it CYMPLE.
Right.
When you hear him rap, it is off the chain. Let me see if I can't pull it up. When I say off the chain, it is as
now. Don't play much of it now. I want to react to this song tomorrow. Now,
huh?
I said don't play too much. I want to react to it tomorrow. But if you do, I'll find something else.
Oh, no, I'm not going to play all. I just want you to listen to this one little thing to it. You'll be like, what? It's off the chain. All right. Come on, Cletus. Big Poe, Big Dog.
Hey, that's pretty neat how you found out. I mean, how you can do that, put the song up on the live chat too.
Yeah.
So now you can do everything on here. You ain't got to worry about OBS or nothing, do you?
Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Shit rappers, my spit smoking like pit masters. I'll tighten up your pit pipe and decide to bite a big facts. Now, Jack, I'm just a big factor. 7th round linebacker, second players, I was picked after. That chip on my shoulder is bigger than Lizzo. Got a little Mac that'll bust you in your guts like King Hippo. I ain't a killer, but don't push me, partner. 2 cock by the bed for the boogie monsters.
Man. All right, that's enough. Don't play no more now. I got to react to that song. That song gonna have me acting a fool up in my video now.
Hey, when he hit that part, let me tell you, partner, the way he said that, man, I was like, oh snap!
Heck yeah.
That
song gonna get that song right there gonna get old Big D pumped up, and my little buddy here, Elf on the Shelf, he gonna get him all pumped up too.
Yeah, that daggone that. I don't know, just something about his voice, just the way he flows. It's just like it's very unique. But and I even put it in the reaction. And I even sent Poe a comment and said, look, man, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know where you found him, but you need to do more music with him. Because that right there, that's a grand slam, that song right there. That to me, that is the best song on his new album, Pocephus. In my opinion.
Right.
That song right there is legit.
She said she sent you an email from her business email.
Okay. I'll check it out as soon as we get off.
And she said something about what color vinyl you talking about. I guess what color vinyl you want it made out of.
I don't know. We have to discuss all that.
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't got that far yet.
Bad news. That was Big Poe and Simple Man. I did a reaction on it. What day did I do that reaction?
I watched it yet.
Was it day before Thanksgiving or?
I think you dropped it right before we went live on after Thanksgiving night.
Yeah, I think I dropped it Thanksgiving Day.
So you dropped it yesterday sometime.
Yeah, I think so.
And the name of the song was Big Dog.
Yeah, Big Poe and Simple Man, song called Big Dog. And yeah, it's legit.
I see a lot of people, man. I see a lot of people going to start doing very well next year. This year sucks for everybody, man. This year has put a wrench in everything. And I see a lot of them doing big numbers next year.
Man, it's got 686 views in 16 hours. That's not bad.
Man.
That's actually pretty good for a Big Poe reaction. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at a different video. Yeah, it was put up a day ago. So yesterday, it was put up yesterday. Big Poe featuring Simple Man, Big Dog reaction. So you should go check it out. I'm telling you, that song was legit.
Oh yeah. I got to react to that tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll get it uploaded, but
Actually, my live stream reaction did pretty good too.
When we did last night, that 8-hour live stream we did last night, it had. When I looked at it, the last time I looked at it, sometime this morning, it was how much?
It's at 686.
Okay, it was like at 650 when I looked at it this morning.
Yeah.
And that was an 8-hour live stream.
And we were talking about anything and everything.
Yeah, anything and everything. Whatever popped up, we talked about it.
Yep.
Everything but the sun.
Well, we started talking about that after it was starting to come up.
Yep. But we had a good time, man. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. All right.
But we haven't dropped a lot of reactions here in the past week or so. We've been doing a lot of live chat. So,
well, it's because of all the stuff that's going on with the election.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is we haven't dropped a lot of reactions because we've been doing more live, and
right.
We done one last night, 8 hours. Then we got the one the night we done, and I think we done one Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, we did quite a few I think we went live every night.
Right. I wish it was a way when you drop your live on your YouTube channel, it automatically upload to my YouTube channel. That way both sides can see it.
I bet there's a way we can do that.
And I'm sure there is. I just got to figure out how to do it.
I wonder if I had to go into YardStream or StreamYard and in the settings put two YouTube
and address it to me.
Yeah, two IP addresses.
Yeah, you probably can. I'm sure there's a way. If there's a way, there's a will. If there's where how it goes. If there's a will, there's a way. Whatever.
All right, so I'm gonna post a link to this live stream. If anybody wants to come on and chat with us, you can. If not, then well,
we'll just carry on what we're carrying on.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so today is Friday the 27th. All right.
All day long.
Let's see. I'm trying to see how many streams we done. Okay, so we got one. We got today's one. Yesterday was two. Wednesday was a live stream. That's three. Live stream on Tuesday. And live stream on Monday. Damn, it said that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've done 9 live streams between 2 of us and by myself in the last 10 days.
That's one a day, just about.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's what I was saying earlier. I mean, that's the reason we haven't done as many reaction songs, because we've been doing more live stream.
Yeah.
This way, sometimes doing a live stream, it just brings, people that subscribe to your channel, people that watch us and stuff. It kind of lets them come in and mingle with us and learn things about us, and we learn things about them. And
I can tell you that I can promise you this. I don't see no other YouTube channels out there bringing the subs on the channel and chatting with them. I don't ever see that. And if there is, let me know which channel it is, because I have not seen anybody do that on their live streams.
I haven't seen people I'm following on does reactions. I haven't seen it on theirs, but there's so many of them out there. I'm not saying they don't do it. I just haven't seen it.
The ones I've seen, I haven't seen it.
And it's not all about us. We want to include y'all into it as well. I mean, that's what it's all about.
That's what I'm saying. Sitting down and actually talking to the subscribers and allowing them to come on the live stream and actually talk.
Right.
Instead of just being in a chat room. I don't think any other channel does that.
No.
So we're the first, as far as I know. We're making history.
I see it. Got to be different than everybody else, man. Can't do the same stuff everybody else is doing.
No, because it'd be stale.
Right.
It's a little warm up in here.
Yeah, it is getting a little warm.
Is it raining where you're at?
Shit, no.
Man,
I went out last night when I got off. Well, what was it? 4:00 this morning, 4:30 this morning when I went out. And man, I thought something was on fire. It was so foggy. I'm like, man, something on fire, but I didn't smell nothing. And I got to, once my eyes focused, I'm like, shit, it's foggy, and I'll get out of here.
All right, did I miss something in the daggone
chat?
Yeah, they're talking about Shotgun Shane and Toothpick.
They coming out with a song.
Is that what y'all talking about?
Shotgun gonna shoot Toothpick.
Have you heard of a group called Homegrown?
I haven't.
Somebody sent me a link today to their page. It's called a song called Homegrown Family. And the song's title is I did not vote, or I'm not voting for Joe Biden, or I didn't vote for Joe Biden, or I'm not going to vote for Joe Biden, something like that.
Nah, I haven't heard it.
It's actually pretty daggone good song.
But man, doing them songs, though, man, it does hurt your ratings, man. It hurts your views, that's for sure. It's sad it's that way, but
Ryan L said that was a good stream last night.
Yeah, like you said, we talked about anything and everything.
Stacy Honor said, yep, you're correct. Anything that popped up, we talked about it. Mike Dugan says, are we still going to see Shane versus Calhoun? Poor Shane. Nah, it ain't going to happen.
What is it now?
Remember when they were talking about that, supposed to be having a fight in December with Shotgun Shane versus Adam Calhoun?
Oh, yeah. I heard something about that.
Just like J-Dub was supposed to fight Johnny Cashville. That's not going to happen either. Bad News said, LOL, Shotgun Shane is high. I highly doubt it. He doesn't want that smoke. That's true. You don't want that smoke.
No.
Mike Dugan said Shane would make a nice imprint in the canvas. ACal is skilled. Brenda said Shane is about as relative as Katie. Mike said 100 truth, Brenda.
Heck yeah.
That is true, though. He's about as relevant as this toothpick is. No. Don't play this video. You ain't gonna get me banned from YouTube.
Don't do it. Don't let it happen. They'll shut us down before we get started.
No, I accidentally clicked on one of my own videos. They're gonna demonetize me again.
Don't need that.
No. So none of y'all want to come up in here and talk with us? Okay, that's cool. I understand. Y'all don't love us no more. That's all right. Appreciate it. We still love you though, even though you don't love us.
We might wore them out last night. Have them coming on last night talking.
I'm just.
They probably like a zombie right now after all that Thanksgiving dinner and stuff.
Hey, have you seen that new song by New Breed and Jesse Howard called "Stand Our Ground"?
Stand their ground.
Came out 2 days ago.
Yeah, I think I reacted to that song.
Did you?
I think so. I gotta go back and look, Tim. I think I did.
Okay. Hey, I opened up YouTube, right? On the main page, it actually has our live show right there on the main page, on the first page.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Yeah, I done that. Yeah, I done that. That's the last reaction I got on my YouTube channel. I thought I did. I just want to make sure. Stand our ground. That's actually a good song. Because he actually dropped me a message on it. I think he shared it on his I think he shared it on his IG or something or Facebook or something. My reaction.
Oh, snap. Giuliani just dropped some stuff an hour ago. Says get the right cases to the SCOTUS and convince the states to flip their votes.
I see things is going to happen. I'll say here next week or two, we're going to see a lot happening. Now the mainstream media and news might not talk about it. Y'all might not hear it, but things are going to happen. And I'm going to feel bad when y'all get caught off guard and they be like, Trump's still your president.
Hey. Daggone, you remember Michael Wheeler that came on last night?
Yeah.
He said about Iran.
Uh-huh.
Look, Iran's top nuclear scientist allegedly assassinated 1 hour ago.
I heard something about that.
What up, baby Miles?
Hey, what's up? I was trying to be courteous and let somebody else in.
Let me get this dog stop barking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to be courteous and wait and let somebody else have a chance to come in.
Well, we got Toby coming in now. Toby said his device is not connected.
Hot
Now,
damn legs.
what's wrong?
I just tried to come back in the house and my legs went out. Crap. I'm okay. I got a question. Since
Yes,
Johnny Cashville seems to be getting back into
Hey.
doing artists and stuff again,
Oh,
right.
and Katie Noel and Miss Carolina Queen got a beef. You think there could be something there?
Well, she alleges that Toothpick stole 2 of her songs.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
I know.
Yeah, I can hear
But
you,
if
Toby.
there,
Heck yeah.
You're
there,
gonna have to turn your mic up a little bit because you're coming in kind of weak.
All right, you hear me now better?
Oh yeah.
Much
Heck yeah. Man, this stuff's been blowing my mind that's been going on lately, man. I've been having nothing but extra time to sit here and, watch all the alternate media and seeing what's going on about all the evidence and all the affidavits coming out. And then you watch the mainstream media and they're not covering a damn bit of it, man. It's
Now
absolute joke.
I mean, you can show
Not
them
much.
100 documents and they'll say, "Oh, they don't have no evidence. They ain't got nothing." They keep
They're
telling
not-
themselves that, but when it comes around, bites them in the butt, they gonna be like, "Man, what happened?"
No, the evidence is so bad. Like somebody did a summary of the Sidney Powell lawsuit that's going on right now. I think it was another attorney. I'm trying to find the link so I can send it to you here, but they summarized it, and it's kind of like they have them at all angles. They have them at the Dominion angle. They have them at the state level where they're breaking the constitutional law. They have them at the citizen level where they didn't allow Republicans there to watch or to, observe the ballots. Then they have all these different things that they're saying, like there's all these different ways, like about 10 or 12 different ways to hack into Dominion software as it is.
Right.
And then they stated that those machines were not connected to the internet this whole time, but yet we have evidence out there, at least according to the lawsuit, that they were connected to the internet, which completely obliterates, any chance for them to be able to refute it. They have
Right.
absolutely nothing they can do, and it's a joke. I can't believe all the retaliation going on. I've seen some censorship, but it's going full blown
Man,
these days.
you can see the Democrat, they're pushing back hard because they do not want anybody to find out what's going on, because they know if they ever get, when it finally hits the fan, it's gonna be a lot of people in trouble. And that's good for. I hope they all wind up in jail. That's my opinion, but
Well, Hillary should have ended up in prison already for the kind of stuff that she did. I can't believe it that she has not.
To me personally, if they know they didn't do anything wrong and it was legit, why won't they just let them come in and let them check and and nothing going on? All right,
Exactly.
Biden got it. But they're
Prove
pushing
us
back
wrong.
so hard it means they hiding something.
Yeah, prove us wrong. I mean, throw it in our faces. I would love to be ashamed that I was absolutely wrong, but they're not.
Oh,
They have
yeah.
no evidence.
But when you push back and don't want them to come in, because you done some corrupt, it's there. That's why they're pushing back so hard. They don't want to come in and find nothing.
Here it is. Let me see if I can get this right link to you. All right. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put it in the chat. This is like a summary from another attorney that read Sidney Powell's new lawsuit that's now filed in Pennsylvania and Michigan. She hasn't received a hearing yet. I believe her hearing should be, sometime at the beginning of next week or maybe the end of the next week.
Right. And that's like the one he had the other day in Pennsylvania, and that's good for us. But you don't hear the mainstream media talking about it.
No, I giving them a chance. I sit here and I'll give CNN a chance. Like, I know that they're biased. I know they're leftist, but I'll sit and go. And after all these hearings that they have for 2 hours straight, I watched for the last couple of days, and they still have not properly reported on anything.
And that's like the one the president come out yesterday and done his speech. They cut out all that stuff where he was talking about the media and everything.
Talking about where he snapped at the reporter, right?
Yeah, they cut all that out. They just talked like the beginning of it, maybe just a little bit at the end of it. That's all they showed.
The only thing I saw is they said Trump snapped at the reporter, saying,
"Yeah, it's the only thing they talked about."
Don't talk to the president like that.
Yeah, he let them have it, and so they cut all that out. They don't want them to hear that. They don't want anybody to hear that part.
No, they're freaking fools, man.
Man, it's getting ridiculous, and I think they're getting stupider by the day, man. They're gonna get caught. It's just a matter of time.
It works, it works if everybody's completely mindless, and then it works if there's no shred of evidence out there. But with all this evidence out there, they keep on pushing this narrative, and then they push the Russian narrative for a couple of years straight with absolutely no evidence. None.
I see it like this right here. If they didn't do anything wrong, so be it. He's gonna be the president. Sleepy Joe's gonna be president. That's fine. I'll take it.
I'll accept it if it was fair.
But they cheated. I mean, they made it look so obvious the way they done it. I mean, why wouldn't you? I mean, but they're telling everybody, "No, nothing went on, nothing happened." Now, if the shoe was on the other foot, they would do the same exact thing. They can deny it all they want to. They would say the exact same thing. They would be doing the same thing. We can get lawyers and trying to get people investigating everything.
Yeah, and I mean, they would want to. They would want to make all the Trump supporters look like a bunch of, conspiracy theorist fools by proving us wrong. Show us all.
And I think they would have done more than 2016, but I think they know that they probably got caught cheating then, but they still didn't win. But they didn't want to push the issue.
There was some evidence. I saw a video of an ex, national security agent or maybe ex-CIA agent. He came out and said that check and scorecard system that was going on, that was the exact same type of system as Dominion. It was meant to influence elections in other countries like Venezuela and all that. Well, he said that, the same exact system was what Dominion was based off of. And then the Kraken, apparently they came out in that video. I've sent you guys a video a day or two ago, but apparently Kraken software was some kind of a software invented by the military in order to infiltrate voting systems such as Dominion or Smartmatic, and that's why I was thinking maybe Trump got a hold of this. Maybe Trump found out about this, and that's where this whole entire lawsuit was based. Maybe they got a hold of all that data before it even made it to Germany, wherever the hell our votes were supposed to be sent to.
Right. And I heard Julie Rudiani, whatever, I can't say his name right. But anyway, what did they have? They mailed out 1.5 million ballots, and they wind up with 2.2 million ballots. How can you send out 1.5 and wind up getting 2.2 back?
Absolutely impossible. There's no
Them numbers
way.
just do not work. It don't happen. You don't send out 1.5 and wind up getting 2. If that's the case, I'm going to send out 1.5 and hope I get 2.2 back.
Yeah, somebody questioned them on the whole balloting process, and they said that in the system it was telling them that those people were requesting them, so they were sending them out. If that's true, we don't know. Again, we have none of the evidence here. They're just kind of being vague about all of this.
And that's like today, Tim was saying, they talking about in Georgia, every military, and I guess based in Georgia, every one of them now. Now, that's very, that would be like you probably have more chances of winning the lottery 100 times. But anyways, every one of them voted for Joe Biden, not one of them for President Trump.
Impossible. I mean,
it's impossible. It's no way.
Because you've got 900. I don't care how small the sample size is whatsoever. You got 900 men in the military. Those are ballots coming in from them, and there's going to be a Trump vote, at least one. I mean,
got to be at least one. I mean, come on, at least give us one, man. Don't make it look that obvious. Or at least give us 10 votes out. a couple thousand maybe.
I think somebody said they're going to try to contact each and every one of those troops and maybe verify whether or not they voted for the candidate, and maybe then
And
we'll start to see
I,
some of it.
I hope they do, and I hope they bust their gonads. And
Yeah,
everyone be like, "No, I didn't vote for him. I voted for Trump."
I just don't see why they would, because the military, they're pretty aware of this kind of stuff. They know more than we know that's going on in these other countries, and in the past few years we've been thrown off by saying, we got to keep on with the war. We got to appease them. We have to give them money. We have to keep this nuclear Iran deal. Well, what the hell was that all about? Why the hell are we arming these people in
And,
order to,
and I'm sure
take over
Tim.
the entire world with the
I
fucking
know
nuclear
several
warfare?
people in. I know several people in the military, and I'm telling you, they wouldn't have voted for old Sleepy Joe. That's for sure. And because they said in the past 4 years, man, Trump has done a lot for them, and they tell a big difference. It's like night and day difference. So, who would you vote for when it changes around and wind up being better for you? I mean, you ain't gonna go the opposite way.
Especially if they're aware of the whole socialism fact. I mean, a lot of
Right.
them fight and die for the hopes that we have the Constitution, we have our rights, that we don't have a socialistic society. That's the whole point.
Right.
We were founded on that, and a lot of them are aware of it. They swear to the Constitution. They swear to defend it. And I think, I worked with military officials. I worked with Marines, Army men, Coast Guard, and every single one of them, like Trump. And it's funny, I've never met a single person in the military that I know that was against Trump.
Right.
I mean, they might not like they might not like a few things, or might not like what he has to say, but nobody likes Joe Biden.
Oh no.
Everybody knows what he stands for.
And nobody
47
likes
years
her
in
neither.
office.
I mean, nobody likes neither one of them really. Him or her.
Kamala. Yeah, they wanted her to be the candidate. They threw her up there, but she wasn't getting all the votes in. Apparently somehow, I guess they figured Joe Biden is going to pull in the votes, so he put her as in the secondary candidate. But I think as soon as they get into that point, they're going to try to transfer power over to her. They're going to say he's, not efficient. He's not capable.
I say 6 months, he'll be out. 6 months, he'll be out.
It's going to be really Kamala and Nancy Pelosi.
Oh, Lord. Man. Oh, man. I can see the country going down by the minute. And once they ever get power, man, it'd be hard for a Republican to ever get back in office.
It won't ever happen.
It won't ever happen. They will cheat every time. They would do every crookedest thing they've done in all these years.
They've released some of those videos too, showing where the owner or the presenter of Dominion software was talking about all the ways that there was vulnerabilities to the software. I mean, there's 12 different specific vulnerabilities to that kind of a system. But ballots, there's vulnerability per person. People can cheat, but it's so minuscule, it won't affect millions of votes, such as Dominion, where they could swap the votes and delete any kind of a trail for you to be able to find it. I don't even think forensics are actually going to be able to detect this type of thing. I really don't.
What Rudy was saying is, he said, how can y'all go, having a smooth curve for both of them, they're both getting good numbers and stuff, all of a sudden stop and come back on the next morning. It was a big spike in 5 states, all for Joe Biden. Like they all come together and they all had a plan.
Specifically, the video I saw was the analyst was in court. It was in Pennsylvania on that hearing. He said that they had detected about all the spikes were about 580 something odd thousand votes for Biden and only about 3,500 votes for Trump.
Yeah.
Like, that's impossible, man.
I mean,
a coin. You're going to get more than
cheat,
that.
do it where you won't get caught. I mean, that's the main thing.
Or
don't make it look so obvious.
Flip a coin and then determine from that. All right, this is how many we're going to give them.
Let's don't give Biden 100,000 and give Trump 2 or 3 votes. Try to at least give him like 30,000 and maybe Biden 100,000
or 200,000 for Trump. And 400,000 for Biden. Then I wouldn't be able to say nothing. But you're going to say 600,000 votes for Biden and 3,500 for Trump.
Honestly, I didn't think honestly, I'm sure this is probably this is kind of what I think. They didn't realize Trump was going to get so many numbers that quick and that
That's what
fast
Rudy
all through
said.
all the United States. And that's the reason they shut a lot of them down, because they had to come up with a different game plan.
It makes sense because they said the Dominion software was already tabulated in order to be able to swap those votes in a certain
Right.
favor in a way that you wouldn't be able to detect it. But because so many votes flooded in, millions, it spiked it up. And they shut down the votes election night. We all knew that. I was up till 5 or 6 a.m. waiting for every single bit of news I could get from every single
And I
place I could
think that
find
was
it.
the beginning of the red flag being thrown up when they shut some of them down like that.
Yeah, because there's affidavits. They said that at about 3:30, 3:40, as late as 4:30, there were boats coming in the hundreds of thousands in different vehicles, unauthorized. There were about 3 specific witnesses that have signed affidavits to attest that they saw the votes coming in the middle of the night. And
Right.
Republican observers were not there to be able to tabulate the votes, which, in my opinion, that period.
Right.
Like, you're supposed to have equal protections, and every other county did it completely differently than these specific swing states where they had complete control over it.
Well, it's like some of the counties, they right at the last minute they changed the rules, and you ain't allowed to do that.
No. And some of them, they actually legally were not authorized to be able to do so. It's supposed to
No.
be the legislators of those
That's
states.
right. And that's what they was talking about in Pennsylvania when they had that get together day before yesterday, Wednesday. And man, I'm telling you, it was a good speech, man, because they was all up for it. So that's a good plus for us. So
No,
they
I'm
said
feeling great.
we're gonna make it right, and we're gonna take this country back.
After
And
hearing that and then seeing and hearing some of those witnesses, it feels like it's going in a good place. Like, I
right,
know it's out of our hands one way or the other, but the problem is the mainstream media, and then how many people are they influencing? How many people are
right,
seeing all these falsified facts? They're seeing the complete opposite of what's actually going on, and they think that we're conspiracy theorists. That's
right,
that's the way they used to run things in the past, because it used to be on a small scale. They make these people look like conspiracy theorists, but now that it's on such a big scale in like 6 or 7 specific states, and there's so many affidavits, so much evidence, they're not even covering any of
right.
it. And I'm
And
just worried that
what's hurting us really is the news and the fake news and the social media and all that. That's what's hurting us.
I don't know if
But
any of
at
y'all
the
saw.
end of that speech, what they said after each one of them talked, and that
Yeah.
one man talked at the very end, what he said, man, about bringing this country back and praising God and all that.
Oh, I love that.
I hope after everybody sees that and talk about the other ones when they go to other states, I hope they see what they done. They'll follow right in behind them.
Did you see the very, very last senator, though? It almost sounded like that very last person to speak was kind of doubting what they were saying. They were trying to put a little bit of doubt on the fact that she told them what their rights were as legislators, where they could take back power in order
Right.
to elect the president. She was casting a little bit of doubt on it. It was at the very, very end.
Now, I think all I watched was the main man in the middle. I can't remember his name, but kind of a bigger guy.
I've had nothing but time to sit here and waste time watching.
Man,
all
he
this
put
stuff.
when he said I'll let you speak because since it's going to be the last speech, so he let him talk. I didn't see what she said, but man,
You should. It's worth a little listen. I think that even on the Republican side, there's even a few weak Republicans that are not coming out and speaking about it, like you expected them to, because you see these during the last 4 years of Trump presidency, you see these people coming out about social justice and Black Lives Matter and all those things, and they come out and speak with their actual people. They come out and rally with them, but then you hear the Republicans, you see real evidence of actual fraud, and we don't have any Republicans on our side anywhere.
right.
It just feels that way.
But what I seen Wednesday, everything they asked the witnesses or the people come up and witness, told them what they seen and stuff, and Rudy and the other lady, I can't remember her name, but anything they asked, they had proof right there in their hands and told them about it.
Yep, and there was 3 specific that I keep holding on to. Those 3 members, they said, that were a part of the fraud, that they're gonna need subpoenas to be able to protect them and
And
so that they can come out.
that's the 3 whistleblowers, ain't it? On the
Yep.
Democrat side. Was it, I think they're on the
One of
Democrat
them.
side. One of them, he wasn't sure about one of them. One of them was, he wasn't sure about one, and he knew one of them wouldn't. So,
Yep, he said one of them was specifically a Dominion employee, I believe, and then one of them might be a Democrat, but I know for sure one was a Dominion employee. There was 2 others. They all need subpoenas. They all were a part of the voter fraud. They were a part of where they actually come down and told them what to do, not to examine signatures and how to fix ballots. And yeah, that's all in testimony on there. It's all written down on
and
some of
it's
those.
funny when we talking about this. I asked a couple people that very Democratic. They're all about Democrat. I ain't that's their right.
Oh yeah.
But I asked them about that. Y'all see that Wednesday up in Pennsylvania? No, I didn't see that, because the only thing they see is what CNN and Fox News shows them. That's all they know. They cannot get off of them channels there and do a little research or go find another channel. They're like, no, I didn't see that. That's not happening. You're making all that up. I said, it's straight facts. Go look it up.
Yeah, and
They will not believe. I mean, it makes them so mad because I can tell them what channel to go look it up. They will not do it.
You off.
I'm like, man, are y'all got y'all's head up your butt that much? You don't realize it?
Well, like I was the same way. I have all kinds of different alternative media that I'm subscribed to and listen to, but then I was kind of a slave to Fox, thinking that Fox was the best conservative voice for America because they have one of the big 6 that's like the 90% of all news going out there. Fox was up there, and then they called Arizona early. And then they started to call things in those polls that was absolutely false. They was completely wrong in every single state that they polled, by quite a few votes.
Right.
And everybody got a shell shock from Fox. And then they started to cut off Kayleigh McEnany and stuff. It's almost like they're trying to appease for the next administration.
I think that what they're afraid of, they do not want Trump back in their office 4 years because he's going to come after the fake news, the social media, all of them. He's been after them from day one. And I think this is, if he gets in there for 4 more years, he knows this is his last term. He can't run again. And he's going to be balls to wall.
It's all a part of, taking away the whole America first, taking away God from our schools and taking control.
Man, I tell you, I don't know how old you are. I'm 45 years old, and we prayed every morning. We went to schools. 7:30, we had a prayer every morning, 5 days a week. We didn't have all that crap going on in schools. We might have fought or something like that. Skip school. Skipping school was the big thing. I mean, we that's the big thing. We skipped the day, but it hurt us long. But we fought. 2 hours later, we was back friends. Well, look what you got going on now. They took God out of schools. I mean, the schools are pretty much controlling the kids and all that, and the parents.
The unions are more liberal.
And man, look all the crime you got going on in the school, man. All the shootings, man. I mean, come on. And they wonder what's going on. I tell you what's going on. You took God out of school. That's what's happening. You can believe it. I mean, you can say whatever you want to, but when you take God out of stuff, things are going to happen.
And then you take away, the pride in your nation. You take away what we were founded on, what the whole point of this whole thing was we were founded on the laws and the rights that God has given us, and we wanted to recognize that in a format to where we could ensure it for every generation before and here and every generation coming afterwards. And then they started to strip it away piece by piece because the leftists they got control of the educational system, and now they teach socialism and Marxism in college. Now in school, I still did the national anthem growing up for a little while, and then they took that away.
Yeah.
And then there was absolutely no prayer. Something wrong with bringing a Bible into school. I'm 24 years old too.
We used to have Bibles in school. I remember going out in the mornings. I mean, my job was put up the flag every morning. That was an honor to get to do that. We took time about. Everybody got to do it, but putting up the flag every morning, taking it down in the evening time, or take it down before it starts raining or whatever.
And I think we're all about in the same location because I'm in Tennessee as well.
Oh, I am too, man. I'm just right outside Nashville, I don't know. I really don't know, man. But I hope we can get it all straightened out very soon. Reason why I mean, I hope Trump does still get it. I mean, I hope there's a chance. I still pray every morning, and it could be. I don't really know how it's going to go.
Oh, it's looking good. Let me tell you, I got all kinds of clips. I can
oh man, I know there's a lot out there. I probably haven't seen. You probably seen a lot more than I have. But it's a shame that a lot of people's not seeing it, and a lot of people's giving up. Like, man, he ain't gonna get it. He ain't gonna get it.
Yeah,
don't give up, man. You got.
Too.
I mean, don't give up till January the 20th. Then if he, he ain't in there by then you might well just say, all right, he didn't get it. But don't give up on it. I mean,
I'm not.
He don't need that.
I'm waiting until the day of, till he swears in, and even then, that man is not going to be able to actually swear in. He's gonna screw that entire paragraph up. All right. He's gonna be there for about an hour.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen.
I want y'all talk for a minute. I'm gonna bounce off this for a few minutes.
If Joe Biden gets inaugurated, Donald Trump is gonna pull a Scarface. He's gonna barricade himself up in the daggone White House, up in the daggone Oval Office, have tanks and everything out there, and be like, "I'm not leaving." That's exactly what he's gonna do.
No, I don't know if you've ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street. You ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yep.
That's what I hope Trump will do. I ain't even gonna lie. I hope he because it is his duty of this Constitution, and those laws have been broken. Without the fraud being exposed, they broke laws in order to pass some of this legislation, and it's his duty to protect and defend the Constitution. And I hope he does. But if he don't, I have the high hopes that things will work out in the end. But I went, and because of you, looked up that Kim Clement prophecy, and I've been like watching just about everything that man has come out to say, and it's wow.
The guy's speaking facts. Everything that he said back in 2007, and it's already happened.
It is crazy. I mean, he's said many prophecies regarding Trump, and every single thing he said before Trump was true.
Exactly. I'm gonna put this guy's name up in the chat. Y'all go check him out. I guarantee you, he will blow your mind when it comes to prophecies. And if you don't know what a prophecy is, it's basically I spelled his name wrong.
Kim Clement.
Yeah. C-L-E-M-E-N-T.
The weirdest part was the day that you mentioned him too. Is I've never actually watched your channel before or actually heard anything you had to say. It just popped up on my feed while I was looking through a bunch of things, and then I popped in there and you talked about Kim Clement. And man, I've been stressing so hard about this presidency because I have a child on the way, and I'm worried of what the future is.
How long ago was this that it popped up on your feed?
That was I'd say about 4 days ago, 4 or 5 days ago, whenever he was talking about it, because I subscribed as soon as you talked about all this.
Is that the night we had all those people in here?
About 15,000 viewers at once.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, me and another subscriber of this channel named Million Mile Club, we've come to the conclusion that's never happened on this channel. Number one, let me just say that.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until about 45 to 60 minutes into that live stream, because I was covering an interview with Sydney Powell on Newsmax, and it was a phone interview. And that phone interview, the video they have on YouTube is about 20 minutes. And I would play about 5 minutes of it and to break down what she was talking about. It wasn't until about 45 to 60 minutes into that live stream, because the way I'm set up right now, I got my laptop that I'm looking at the live stream on, and my camera's right above it. And then I have a second laptop set over here to the side, because that night I was using OBS. And whenever you use OBS, you can't see anything. You have to see your whole screens with whatever you're showing the audience. So the laptop I'm looking at right now had that interview on it. So the one off to my left, I can actually see the comments on the live stream. And out of my peripheral vision, I seen a bunch of flashes. And it was all the super chats. People were donating money. And I looked over, and that comment section it was going like it was just going like this. It was just,
Oh yeah, it was so bad you needed new moderators.
oh my God. One of the subscribers donated, gave me $5 just to tell me, hey, we need moderators.
I know, I saw that.
I'm like, look, this has never happened. I appreciate everybody coming by, but this is crazy. 1,500 people in there at one time. It's got over 24,000 views. This channel gained 500 subscribers that night. So me and this individual that I'm getting ready to tell you, his name's Million Mile Club. He's in the chat room tonight. We both come to the conclusion that that was actually a sign from God to say, hey, don't stress about it. I'm still in charge. I'm going to determine who the outcome of this election. And I'm a firm believer in that.
No, and that honest to God, it swayed me in such a way just to hear about all those prophecies and to see that and to see all the people trying to defend the country right now. It I'm not a religious person. Like I've grew up in a religious family, but I wasn't too religious up until the last couple of years, and it was just like beckoning me, man, to really do something, really get close to God, to really speak the word, And then Trump, I thought was doing all the right things. I felt like, God for sure wanted him to be the president, if anybody else, because all the promises he made, the promises he kept, and he recognized Israel of all places to be the most biblical president you could have. And I have can. I only worry because of all the nasty type of people and nasty organizations that try to really sway our word and try to silence us right now. It's
Right.
just it really but at this point, if it ends up to be true and that prophecy does come to pass, I probably will never sway from my beliefs in my lifetime. Like it's
Hey,
the biblical things going on.
and if y'all don't know what he's talking about, I highly encourage you to go check him out. His name is Kim Clement. There was a prophecy that he put out in 2007. And this individual, he passed away 3 weeks after Trump was elected. But in 2007, 9 years before Donald Trump even thought about running for office, came out and said that God spoke to him and said that Donald Trump would be his trumpet
Hmm.
and that he would put him in the highest seat of the land.
Yeah.
He said they will try to. He said the the enemies of the state will yell, "Impeach, impeach, impeach." He says, "But fear not; it shall pass."
And he
They
says
will, they will try to put a witch in the office, which
the
the witch
witch.
Hillary Clinton, 2016. And he said he will be there for 2 terms. When he enters the office, people will say that he's not a praying man. And he said, God said, I have done it to fool the people. Because when he enters the second term, I will fill him with the Holy Spirit and he will preach the gospel.
No, to even all the naysayers too out there, like he said specifically he will have hot blood. He says,
Yeah.
I know he will have hot blood. He
Yep.
is not a religious man. He will go into office not a religious man, and by the end of his term, he will be a praying man,
Yep.
and he will be baptized in the Holy Spirit. And everything he's
For two
done will
terms.
be in God's blessing, recognizing Israel with the Abraham Accords. you know, that is insanely biblical.
Hey, if you know anything about the Bible, the number 7 is a big number in the Bible. Okay. And if you go back and you look from the beginning, during Moses' time, the number 7 pops up a lot. Do you know that the day that Donald Trump recognized Israel to be the capital, or Jerusalem to be the capital of Israel, is 70 years to the day that they declared themselves a country? 70 years.
Mm.
And on that day, they came out and said that there was 700 or 7 billion 777,777,777 people on the earth on that particular day. All sevens. And he declared Jerusalem the capital of Israel 70 years to the day that they determined that they were a country. Now, like I said, I will never try to put my religion on anyone. But don't tell me that that's not a sign from God.
That's right.
No, I hope above all else that we can find the real trails of the money, of where all these nefarious things were going on, so that we can find out, who got paid in this country and who really did potentially rig this election, so that we can get this kind of a wickedness out. But not only that, because you got people suffering in Venezuela still under socialism, and then you still have people suffering under communism in China, and then concentration camp videos that we just saw resurface not too long ago. I mean, there's a lot of it's like we turned a blind eye to what was really going on when all these world wars ended, and we didn't actually solve anything. We just turned a blind eye.
You're right. You're exactly right on that.
Yep.
I want to see them liberated. I don't want to see people suffering in other nations. Whatever religion you believe, whatever God you believe is fine. I just want people to be free and prosperous, and to be able to practice whatever they want. And right now, it's like America is the only free place because everybody wants to come to America.
Right. And there's a reason why they won't come to America, because it's one of the greatest countries. We can just keep it that way.
And I'd love it. I'd love to keep it going. But if we go under socialism, if that were to happen, there's no more freedom to practice religion. In fact, all the friends of China and all the friends of Iran, they hate Christians. They behead us. They want nothing to do with us.
That's true. That is so true.
Did you see that link I sent you on Twitter?
No, I have not.
I seen a video today, or I think it was a video or something, that 17% people who voted for Joe Biden said if they knew what they know right this moment, that yesterday, whatever, they would never voted for him.
Well, when they had the second presidential debate, they said the most trending thing on Google was when Joe Biden came out and said that he was going to stop fracking and get away with combustible engines and go to the Green New Deal.
Yeah, big statement.
The highest thing on Google the very next day was, how do I change my vote if I already did early voting? People regretted the voting for Donald Trump.
And the thing now, if you get on any social media site, first thing that pops up on your feed, Joe Biden's president or elect president. Yeah. Well, they pushing that hard on everybody. That's the first thing they want you to see.
And the thing is there is only a president-elect when you have all the votes in, and there's absolutely no lawsuits in the case.
Right.
And all right, you got a president-elect, but when there's like 6, 7 lawsuits in all these different key states and hundreds and hundreds of affidavits coming in where they talk about fraud, then you cannot have a president-elect. I mean, it's completely disputable. And the amount of votes to overturn the election in each and every single one of these battleground states is way more than what they need.
Right. But I think it's funny how they're trying to push that on everybody, just trying to make everybody think. I guess they want everybody to think that he's got it, and everybody just quit fighting. It don't work that way.
I got religious family, and I got people that don't like Biden, but they see this on the news, and they think that, oh, well, they're saying it's not true. It's all fraud, and there's no evidence to it, and so they want to believe it. And I understand that. I get it. We all want to trust the mainstream media. We hope that they're the cornerstone of our constitutional republic, but they just haven't been. They haven't been for years.
And I got some friends. It definitely don't like Joe Biden. They don't like Trump. They don't like Trump for his tweets and stuff like that. I get that. Okay, maybe he shouldn't tweet so much. I understand that. Yeah. But what they do like is what he's done so far for the country, all the policies he's put in place to make us a better, even better country. What it is. That's why they voted for Trump.
Yep.
Now they don't like everything he's done, but they definitely don't like Joe Biden. But hey, at least we can, if you hate him or like him or whatever the case might be, you can't hate him for what he's done for this country.
Well, the two biggest arguments that I've heard from people I know were, one was, like you said, the tweets. People don't like his vulgarity. They don't like how he speaks and all that such. But then the other one was people thought they thought that Donald Trump was taking the money from the 1%. They thought he was a rich man, so he wanted to help nothing but rich men. But then you look at the money. You look at who got money for this election and this campaign. Look at who got what. Joe Biden was funded by Wall Street bankers. Joe Biden was funded by George Soros. He's the one taking all the money from the 1%. Donald Trump is self-funding.
Yep.
And then you talk about the presidency and the money that presidents take. And you say, oh, well, Donald Trump was just wanting, all that extra money. You just want to do this and that. Well, he took every single dime that he had. He didn't spend a penny of it. He gave it to the veterans and other such.
And that's like in 2015 when he ran. He paid for all his campaigning. You never seen any other president do that. He paid for, my understanding, he funded all his own campaigning.
Oh, he didn't even have to do a whole lot, because back in 2016, the mainstream media was hating on him so much they gave him free publicity. This time they said, we need to tone it down. We need to step it down a notch. We can't give Trump this free advertisement. So
I see it.
Here we are.
But hey, we're going to be part of his free advertising. We're going to do it for him.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it then, but now it's just like they're backpedaling it.
Oh yeah, and I hate to come January 20th, and he's got his hand up, got one on the Bible and stuff. Man, people are going to go crazy. What are the news people going to do then? What are they going to do then?
Oh, they're in. It's over.
They might well just go ahead and pack their bags and find another news place to work or something.
I mean, if the Russian thing came through, okay, but the fact that it didn't, and then if this doesn't, they're over.
Right.
Nobody's ever going to trust them again.
Yeah, they're about over with now. They just don't realize it.
I think they do. I think they're really panicking. They hope that by pushing all this false narratives out there and all this hate, they think they're going to invoke the hate of the people, but they don't realize that people that are working hard every day, they're suffering right now because of all this nonsense.
Oh yeah. And a lot of people. Go ahead, Tim.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say something about the news. It ain't nothing good. It's always bad stuff about the news.
Look, I'm a firm believer that once all this gets exposed, and I've said this in numerous videos, that it's gonna go to the Supreme Court, and they're gonna kick it back down to the House. And under the 12th Amendment, Donald Trump will win 37-13. I've said that from day one. I've done numerous videos on it, and he will remain the 45th president. I also believe that Donald Trump actually watches our videos. So, President Trump, I know you're watching. So, once you get reelected, I want to come work for your administration, and I want to be, my own position will be called the Slap Master.
Oh, yes, sir.
What that is, I want you to write an executive order saying that when somebody in the House or the Senate says anything outlandish and it does not pass the smell test, or it is fact checked that they are not telling the truth, like Adam Schiff and Jerry Nadler and Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi, you will write an executive order that the slap master will visit their office and they will get slapped until this taste falls out their mouth, and I will be the one to be more than happy to do it. So,
man, that'd be a dang good job.
Make that happen.
Yeah, I was actually talking about this probably yesterday. I was thinking about it because after all these investigations do come through, say, Trump does win, well, we know there's going to have to be extensive investigations as to what went on, as to where the money went. And that's going to mean that there's going to be a heck of a lot of openings for all of us conservatives, because they're going to be put in prison.
Yeah.
It's about time to start applying, boys.
Yeah, man. Me and Tim, we're going to get started early. We're going to start doing interviews and stuff for them. I don't know. I just think, man, but some people, they just so wrapped up in this fake news. That's all they know. They don't want to research nothing. They don't want to go. They don't have to do any kind of work to find any truth and facts out there. And when you try to give them truth and facts, they cut you off. They don't want to hear it.
When I started off, I was blind too.
Uh-oh, we lost his audio.
He'll be back. He might be out. Man, they might have shut him out.
He's about to drop some knowledge on him.
He's about to drop some knowledge. They're going to cut him off. We'll start getting that blue flashing and stuff. He'll be back. But it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
John Newton said, not just any kind of slap, but a Sam Elliott slap. Hey, that's right. What we do it over here. Keep it salty.
That's right.
Teeth out their mouths.
Slap them old false teeth out.
Yep.
Slap them so hard they have to roll down their socks and take a poop.
Excuse me, Congressman. Just wanted to inform you that I am a new position held by the White House. I am the slap master. And after your last statement, we realized after we fact checked you that what you were saying was not absolutely correct. So therefore, you are punished by one slap.
That's right.
So you can either be sitting up or standing down. It's your choice. But you about to get a slap.
You about ready to get the knocked up out of here.
You know what that means. That's your ass, Mr. Postman.
Then Tim will get ready to go out. He'd be like, damn, that was a very good slap.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be the only one walking around in the halls of Congress dressed in black with a T-shirt that says slap master on it.
That's right. I mean, I can't help for laughing, but they're making themselves look like idiots, man. I understand why they don't say much because, man, more they open their mouth, worse they look. But we just got to give them a little time, let them do what they got to do. I mean, I know time is against them. It's what they're fighting, and they know time is against them. They're trying to do as much as they can, what they can with who they got, and they know time is against them. So I think here in another few weeks, we're going to hear a lot more, and it'll be a lot. It's going to be some people going crazy. They're going to be starting narking on people, man, because they know they're going to get caught, so they're going to start pointing fingers at everybody else.
Hey, look, when the truth gets exposed, Donald Trump said it yesterday that Stacey Abrams, she's harboring 850,000 ballots for the Senate runoff, which is illegal.
Yeah, this is the stupidest thing you ever heard.
The Georgia election commissioner, the person in charge of the elections, or state district attorney, whoever it is, allowed her to do that. Well, he's breaking the law too. So I'm telling you, it's going to come out. And when it comes out on who these people are, they better start locking them up, because if they don't have a ground they don't have a leg to stand on, or anything they say to any person who breaks any law in this country. You might as well just get rid of the court system.
But what I don't understand, I guess because they think they're in a certain position, they just don't have to obey by the law. That's the reason we have these laws in place. Look, but they want to do whatever they want to, and then when they get caught, I didn't know that was the law. Well, sure, you wasn't that damn dumb.
Because I'm going to tell you what, once it comes out on who's involved in all this, if I was a career criminal, the first thing be out of my mouth is, well, if you didn't punish so-and-so for committing treason against this country, why are you going to try to punish me?
Right.
Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
That's right. And that's a good old saying right there.
I don't see how they can justify punishing people if they're not willing to punish those who try to destroy this country.
I hope once they get them caught, they do catch who's doing it. Don't stop at that. Don't just slap them on the hand and send them on their merry way. I hope they take it to the fullest. But you know how they are. They're a little soft on the soft side when it comes to punishing people.
Yeah.
And that's the problem we've had all these years. They just do not punish them. So they know they can get away with shit.
Yep.
But when they start punishing them, that's going to cut out a lot of the later on shit down the road. Be like, hell no, because he done 40 years in prison. I ain't doing no 40 years in prison or 50 years or lifetime or whatever.
They were willing to send Mike Flynn to jail. They wanted to send Roger Stone to jail. They've already got Paul Manafort in jail. They let Trump's lawyer out of jail who turned redcoat against him. The Democrats, when it comes to Republicans, they'll lock them up quick. But a Democrat, oh no, we can't, it was a mistake. They shouldn't have daggone. There's no reason why you should do this to them. Let's just make a deal out. It wasn't really that bad. They will make every excuse on why a Democrat can't go to prison.
Right.
Because they don't practice what they preach. And that's the problem. But if Attorney General Barr lets this stuff slide, he needs to go.
Yeah.
Firing.
Out of here. Adios, migos.
If Trump stays the president, which I believe he will remain the president, he needs to put a district attorney in charge that will go after these people and prosecute them under the full extent of the law. And I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Barack Obama. I don't care if it's Nancy Pelosi. I don't care if it's Joe Biden. I don't care who it is. It can even be my own mama. If she daggone was involved in all this, lock her up. I'm saying. Because
he's just saying.
If not.
But they've gone so many they've gone so many years.
This country needs to go away.
Yeah.
You might as well just get rid of all laws and just say, you know what? Hey, you can do what you want, when you want, how you want, however you want, because it doesn't matter. If they don't prosecute these people who try to commit the greatest heist of an election in American history, and which I believe they have committed treason, and treason under the full extent of the law can be punished under the death squad, the firing squad, death by firing squad. That's what should be done to them.
Right.
And I don't care who they are.
But the thing about it is they've sit up there and bark so much with a big ass bark, try to scare them, but they don't have no bite. They ain't got no bite. You got to have a bite with that big ass bark. Exactly. They need to start biting. Show them who's boss. We're taking this country, so we can bite your ass.
Sorry,
Amy Lynn, I agree with you 100%. Amy Lynn said, that's why I questioned the Durham investigation, seeming to be slowing down, and it's because it's possibly connected to this. It is connected to this. Look, the reason why they really don't want Donald Trump to remain the president, one, they can't stand him, but two, he's about to expose a lot of people, because last year, I forget what time last year, he did an executive order about child trafficking. There are a lot of rich people in this country in high positions, Hollywood, and maybe possibly some politicians who's involved in that kind of stuff.
Yep.
And they're about to get exposed. I'm just saying. And that's why they don't want him to remain president, because he will drain the swamp.
Yeah, because even Attorney General Bill Barr, a couple months before the election, was talking about all the potential possibilities for election fraud. He said it was absolutely unheard of that we would send in all these mail-in ballots without verification or without anybody's consent, apparently, because people were sent ballots. They said about a third of them, I think maybe in Pennsylvania or Michigan, a third of them were sent out to Republican supporters, and they never even got delivered. They filled them out, delivered them, and they never made it.
Right. And it's like one lady, apparently she got a mail-in ballot. She didn't use it. She went to go in person and vote. They said she already voted. Wouldn't let her vote. And she said, no, I haven't voted. They said, yeah, you did, because I guess they sent her out a mail-in ballot, but she didn't fill it out. She went in person to vote.
I think Attorney General Barr put out a statement that any credible voter regularities or voter fraud statements, he wanted them to do an investigation and summarize it. And I think there's some sort of an investigation going on now. Did you guys hear about whenever Mike Pompeo said there would be a smooth transition to a second Trump administration?
Yeah.
You ever see that?
Yeah.
I honestly feel like there may be more to the story than what we even know from all the affidavits getting sent out. Because when Sidney Powell came out about the Kraken software, an ex-government official came out and spoke about Kraken being some kind of a software that was designed to be able to integrate or to be able to find software such as Dominion or Smartmatic or any kind of election software on the internet. They're supposed to be able to infiltrate it, and I think that's what this whole thing is about.
Well, on that Dominion program, it'll prove, and Sidney Powell has it came out and said that in 2016, it took votes from Bernie Sanders and gave it to Hillary Clinton.
Yes,
And they told him about it, and he
I
never
know.
did or said anything about it. So in all actuality, Hillary Clinton shouldn't have been the Democratic nominee in 2016. It should have been Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, I mean, in all reality, because there's been allegations on the Clinton family for the last, you know, 20 years that I know of. There's been all kinds of allegations, especially
Yep.
with that server in Benghazi. That she should have never been up on that stand,
No.
like, for presidency.
Nope.
And then I was going to read you this because this was from an attorney that kind of read over Sidney Powell's lawsuit filed in Pennsylvania. It says it's from Harmeet K. Dillon. I put the link in there in the comments somewhere if y'all can find it. But it's okay. I've read the lawsuit filed by Sidney Powell's organization. It contains many allegations familiar to those following these legal actions, with two big themes: numerous irregularities in vote counting based on ad hoc law/procedure changes, including putting ballots in the wrong stacks en masse, pre-printed ballots that were pristine and unlined, blocking Republican observers from vote tabulation tables, counting votes after the so-called pipe burst election night, even though there were no Republican observers, and more. And the second big theme is that the Dominion voting machines are easily hackable, and experts have written scripts to show how one can manually manipulate vote tallies, alter settings so as to put more ballots into the question pile and then just delete them. These are serious allegations, and maybe the evidence, some of it filed and some of it under seal provisionally, will persuade. Either of these big themes would be enough to change the election results given the narrow margin for Biden. To me, the easiest way to reach that goal is something much simpler alleged in the complaint at paragraph 121, that thousands of specific identifiable voters cast ballots after they moved out of state, as evidenced in their registration in a national database, and may even have cast votes in their new states also, which can be easily checked against the other states' records. This accounts for thousands of votes. The other category at Matt Brainerd has researched and documented is thousands of identifiable specific registrations at fraudulent addresses such as P.O. boxes, non residential, etc. These seem to be specific and of a sufficient volume that their disqualification would affect the outcome of the election. I think this simple tack, much easier to grasp and prove than the more complicated theories, is compelling. To critics who say this is too late, it really isn't. How are you supposed to allege that someone cast a ballot from a fraudulent registration address or after moving before the election? This is something that can only be checked after the votes are cast and tallied, particularly where last minute registrations are permitted by increasingly lax voters registration policies pushed by Democrats, followed by no signature verification or other safeguards, as the lawsuit alleges. And there's a little bit more to it, but either way, that they have her blocked. They have all these counties and all these states blocked in such a way that they're not going to be able to answer every single one of these questions in the lawsuit. It's going to open up a can of worms for them.
Oh yeah. Man, that's crazy.
Well, here's what they don't understand is you got to ask yourself the question: why did our Secretary of Defense get fired right after the election? And then 2 days after he was fired, the U.S. military went over to Spain at the CIA farm and in Germany to take control of a server.
Oh yeah, I've been
And
wondering about that.
on that server, they found this, and I'll even post it. I got a picture of it.
Yeah, let me see that because I've been wanting to know so badly what happened with that server because I've heard it was our troops. I've heard it might not be our troops, and I'm
So
I'm
this
hoping.
right here, this is what the media is portraying as the actual map, right?
Yeah, even more than that for Biden.
Right. So this is what they're
What, 306 or something?
Yeah, it's
right.
crazy.
Let me get rid of this. Okay, so this is what they're showing as what the actual election map is. But this is what they found on that server. This right here. This is the actual map. Now, if you look, Donald Trump's one got 410. Well, Joe Biden only got 128. Joe Biden only got 9 states, where Donald Trump got 41. Donald Trump actually got over 80 million votes. Joe Biden didn't even get, I think he maybe only got maybe 40 to maybe 50 million votes.
Yeah, I really think
Of those
that's more
9 states.
accurate too. I mean, for a man that never campaigned.
Exactly. Now, if you look at this one right here, this shows you. Now, this data right here is about almost 10 days old. But at the time, it shows you how much Dominion, what they found so far 10 days ago, how many votes they took from Donald Trump and gave to Joe Biden. And 10 days ago, at that point, they uncovered 220,000 votes. As we know, it's them over 750,000 votes that they took from Donald Trump, plus they added another 750 of unanswered ballots to Joe Biden. Look at Georgia, 17,000. He's only down by 10,000 in Georgia. Okay. Wisconsin, he's down by 10. 10 days ago, they said they found up to 2,000. I'm sure that they can, if they actually go in and look at all those ballots and verify the signatures and see which one are illegal and legal, that's going to be probably close to 20 or 30,000 votes. So these people are not, they're not slick enough. They're
Here,
dumb.
Tim, check this video out. I'm gonna send you. It's in the comment section.
Because they didn't, there's no way if they'd have done it correctly, it took a little bit at a time instead of taking it all at once, then they wouldn't have got caught. But instead, they want to be stupid.
I think it was meant for us to see it because a lot of these people are alleging that it was so blatant, it was so rampant, it was everywhere. It was like they just wanted to rub our noses in it. They wanted to show us what they're doing, and they expected to steal it, and they didn't think we would retaliate or Trump would.
Right.
But that video I sent you,
I can't wait. I can't wait here in a few more weeks what all's gonna come out.
Oh, I'm excited.
Man,
I got my popcorn ready.
Oh yeah. And man, there's gonna be some people out there crying, but oh well.
Yeah, I mean, it's for
But honestly,
they're good too. They just don't realize it.
We all know, I'm sure 80 million knows the same thing we know. That's the reason why they pushed all this COVID. When you stay at home, social distance, they want nobody talking, and want to do all this mail-in ballot, even though we've always had mail-in ballot. No, don't get me wrong. And there's a little bit of fraud going on there, just a little bit, but not near as much with all these hundreds of thousands they mailed out. That's broadened the biggest. That's why it made it so, that gives you more chances to do a lot more cheating.
Well, the problem is that they didn't let the Republican observers be there to at least dispute it so that they could themselves say, "Oh, we're lying." And then not only that, with those ballots, they didn't have to. It's not a same process where you have to have your identification and such. Like they just sent them out, they said, to like the entire state without
Right.
people having to, request them. There were in Pennsylvania in that hearing, he said there were several thousand that were requested the day of and sent back. There were several thousand requested the day after and sent back. But then there was like 20 something thousand that were requested the day before and sent back, or they
Right.
weren't even requested, is what he said.
Now, when I went and voted, I had to show my voting card, and I also had to show my ID. And honestly, I think that's what they need to do. Everybody needs to show an ID to vote.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that would cut out all that crap.
There's nothing wrong with absentee. It's just that if you want to absentee, you need to request it. You need your identification, and then they send it.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that, but you can't just send out ballots
Yeah,
without.
you just can't send out hundreds of thousands of ballots to cemeteries now and expect the dead people to vote for old Sleepy Joe.
And the voter, because people are moving all the time or people are passing away, so they don't update them frequently enough to know whether or not those people are.
And honestly, I think they got plenty of evidence, and I'm sure they got a lot more. You come in yesterday and the day it's coming in by the thousands.
I think their plan is to hit them from every single angle, kind of like a game of chess.
Yep.
You've got it from the most advanced explanation down to the very simplistic as the law. They've got it cornered. They've got them in one position where they're not going to be able to explain all of this. They're going to have to throw it out, and
right.
And it's not one state; it's like 7 states in America.
Yep, you're 100% right.
But it's going to come to a head.
Oh yeah,
Like
I'm
I said,
excited.
when it does, people better know their gun laws, because even though it's our God-given constitutional right to bear arms, you still need to know your gun laws in your area, because some states, like here in Louisiana, your vehicle is an extension of your home. So you can literally ride around with a weapon on your dashboard. They can't say or do anything because it's an extension of your home.
Yep.
So you don't even need to have a permit. As long as if it's out in the open, so be it.
Yeah,
if someone tries to carjack you, you have the right to daggone shoot them, because that car is considered your home.
Yep.
And then here they come out with trying to say, oh, Biden's first plan is to, a $200 tax on each and every firearm inside of your home.
He lost his daggum cookie ass mind, ain't he?
I know people with a whole militia worth of firearms, like there's no way they can afford that at this point. 20, 30 guns. No, down here in the South, good luck.
That's the whole point.
Yeah, well, they can try all they want, but we're out here, protected by hills. You come to my house, and that's on you.
Yeah, that'd be a war itself right there.
Why do you think Joe Biden wants to have a mask mandate? Because if he has a mask mandate, he done took away your Second Amendment rights there, because you can't carry a weapon if you're wearing a mask, because the law says that you cannot have anything obstructing your face for identity. So if you're wearing a mask, even if you have a permit to carry, you can no longer carry. Unless
you're out protesting for Antifa or Black Lives Matter, then everything is okay.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a different story there. You can do whatever you want to, then they don't care.
Yes.
Crazy asses.
As long as you say man, you're okay.
And the thing is most people, I think, in the country, they're not racist. People want people of all nationalities. There's nobody out here advocating that they're more superior than the next. This is not Nazi Germany, but then they're going to push this narrative, make people feel that we are. And then when you defend and protect your own rights, they're going to make you look guilty. They're just trying to make people look like criminals out here for wanting to advocate for the Constitution.
I talked to a Democrat. All right, I talked to a Democrat person. I said, why is it you hate so much about Trump? Well, one thing they said, I'm not making this shit up. Well, when we bring up cops and stuff. Well, when they shoot a person, they shouldn't have to unload their magazine on, like, shoot them 6 or 7 times. What the hell? I said, that ain't got nothing to do with Trump. As I said, that's been going on before Trump even got in office. That's the same shit's been going on for years. I mean, you going to try to blame that all on him?
Well,
I didn't even make no damn sense.
Yeah, they want to say that the guns are causing all these mass deaths and all this destruction, and then you look at places like Venezuela where they have they don't have firearms. It's a socialism country, and look at the violence. Look at all the
Man,
deaths.
look at the videos, man. They don't. When the cop asks them to do something, they do not do it. Like that one went to his car. Okay, he went to his car, opened up the door. Who knows? He could have got a gun out. He could have got a knife out. He could have got something out. But he didn't obey the law. And, I see it like this. You play stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes.
Yeah, like
You're going to break in my house. I'm not going to shoot you one time. And, if I wind up missing you, okay, I'm going to throw my gun down. All right, do whatever you need to. You need to rob me, shoot me, kill me. I already had my one shot. That's not going to happen. I'm going to shoot till every bullet's gone.
Yeah, and people seem to forget that these are nations. I mean, they're very easily killable by a single bullet. They're afraid. They want to go home to their families. They've got children. They got wives. Why should they have to put their life on the line because they want to make sure that they're politically correct and they don't look like they're racist? I mean,
Right.
I've seen white people get gunned down by cops because they were doing the same exact.
Well, if you look at the percentage of it, if you go look up data, look up the numbers, it's actually more white people got killed by cops than there are black people.
Yeah, and I've even.
But all you hear on the news is a white cop shooting a black guy. That's all they push. So that's all you hear. But if you actually go look at the numbers, is more white people get killed by cops every day. And you don't see us out there rioting, tearing down cities.
And there was one serious video that came out where a white man got shot, and it was unjustified. I mean, the cop was in the wrong, but nobody comes out about that. He's a white man, like as long as it's a white man getting killed, it's okay. But if a black man gets killed by a white cop, or even a black cop now, it's apparent somehow racist. It's part of the racist organization. And I don't believe that. I don't buy that for a second. We were,
I'm sure there are some corrupt ones out there. I'm not saying they're all freaking perfect, but
just like any human being.
Nobody's perfect. Cop or not, ain't nobody perfect. Hell, I'm not perfect. You're probably not perfect. Him not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But because you got a few bad apples, it don't mean the whole damn bag's bad.
Yeah, but the problem is they just want to make it about race, and that sometimes
they have used that word so much. That word don't mean nothing no more.
No, because sometimes people just make a mistake, and they're human beings. It ain't about what color you are, and there are people out there that are racist, but it's not what America as a whole is. I've been all around the country, and I've been on cruises with people around the world, and I don't see race anywhere. The only thing I see about race is when I watch CNN, and they're talking about nothing but racist individuals, and the Proud Boys are racist, and Trump supporters are racist, and I just support America. I support the Constitution. I support freedom.
Man, everything's racist nowadays. It don't matter what it is. Everything's racist, man. Like I said, that word is so overrated. Nobody don't even care nothing about it. Say all you want to. It don't amount to a hill of beans.
I mean, God created us all. He created every single man, no matter what color or creed or religion. I don't see it any other way, but I see that we have a constitution that defends our rights and our freedoms, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. But the liberal news media wants to advocate for the absolute opposite of that these days.
And cops don't make no big money out there, protecting people. And I can probably talk about this all night long, but I don't want to say no more than I have to. But
go ahead.
They got a job to do, man. I mean, when you start acting stupid like that, one of us is not going home. And too bad for you. You didn't get to go home, but you should listen to what I said. But
if I am reaching in,
but it's not what I'm saying is they just don't pull up to a car and say, I'm gonna shoot this guy today. I just feel like I want to shoot somebody today. Not because you done something stupid and made them feel uncomfortable. It's gonna be their life or yours. I mean, in the heat of the moment, somebody's not going home. So
if I'm not complying and I'm doing something against their orders, I fully know and expect to get shot
right.
because I'm putting their life on the line, and they got family members they care about, and they're human beings, man. They got fears. They're afraid of getting killed. They're not hardened individuals out here just fucking cold-hearted. You know, they're afraid of losing their lives every day.
And the biggest majority of the people that don't like cops is because they got caught doing something. That's what makes them so mad. That's where they hate cops, because they got caught doing something.
See, even I was the same way too. But here these days, you know, like if I'm doing something wrong, I know I got caught doing something wrong.
Oh yeah, I mean, why would I be mad at him? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be like, damn, I got pulled over, but I shouldn't have been doing that. But
should have been faster.
I mean, I've been pulled over several times. I've had law calling me too. I mean, I've been pulled over, but you know, I obeyed everything he said, done everything he said, showed him everything I needed to show, and he let me off with a warning. Most of mine was pulled over for window tint because I like my windows dark. But anyway, window tint, and one of them I had my license plate with the smoked out cover over the license plate, and you know I didn't think nothing about it. But you know he got me, so he told me take it off. I won't write you a ticket. I'll just let you go with a warning. Well, so what I do? I took it off. I showed it right there in front of him. Took it off right there in front of him. He let me go.
Heavy on the gas.
Right. I mean, I didn't pull out my phone and start acting all stupid. Man, I got, you know, you can't pull me over. No, I didn't do none of that crap. Now you're trying to hide something. Okay, now you acting a little suspicious now.
Yeah, and I've met
crazy
some bad
ass people,
cops. I've
man.
met some people, but they're just individuals. You know, it's just nobody understands that.
I have met some as you know, smart asses, but I'm sure if you had to deal with a lot of stupid people all day long, I'd probably be a smart ass too.
Day in and day out.
I mean, when you start messing with, you have to deal with a lot of dumb people. Yeah, it makes you a little be a little hateful sometimes, but
yeah, and you
got to talk to them like a damn kid. I mean,
I said this a long time ago. They keep, oh, good Lord. They talk about defunding the police, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's what you're all talking about.
Yeah,
a little bit of part of it, yeah.
But they'd be the first ones to call them if they need one.
Well, I think we should. I think we should defund the police for 14 days. I would like, actually, for 21 days. Oh
God, no!
I would like every police officer in this country to go on strike for 21 days.
Heck no!
Yeah, well, hear me out. This is why. Because the first 8 days or 7 days, all these people are wanting to defund the police. They'll be like, yeah, we won. The cops are no longer around. Everybody's jumping for joy.
Mm-hmm.
Day 8 through day 15, all the career criminals are going to come out and be like, whoa, these cops really did quit. And then they're going to go out and riot and loot, and take everything, kill people, right?
Yep.
Well, day 16 and day 21, that's when us true patriot Americans will go out and say, okay, you want the Wild Wild West? Well, welcome. Let's have
that's right.
And now I think
a lot of people that support that one too.
We'd be coming out like, what's that movie? Arnold Schwarzenegger come out with that big gun, had like 5,000 bullets on him, man. That big rotator on the front. I think it was Predator or something, man. Yeah. Man, that'd be how some true American people come out. That's the kind of guns they have. You might not see them, they're out there.
Okay, you want the Wild Wild West? All right, you got the Wild Wild West. You don't want no law? Not a problem. We'll be your Huckleberry.
Oh yeah,
play with you, and I guarantee you, then they'll ask for cops to come back.
Oh yeah, they couldn't get them back quick enough. We'll give them a raise.
Just like that one representative, wasn't she in an Uber? And there was somebody that wanted to kick her out of the Uber ride because he had the window down because of COVID, and she was upset about it, and so she called the police on him and made herself look like a fool.
Oh yeah, if she was so worried about COVID, she should have even never got out anyway.
It's a joke.
She should have kept her butt at home.
She was one of the leftist people that advocate for wearing a mask, staying indoors, no family on the on the Thanksgiving dinner.
She thought she was going to try to get a little tension out of it. It didn't work for her, did it?
No. And New York, you remember those guys, the Patriots that were up there, and they were trying to harass them and trying to bring in the health inspector on them because they were peacefully protesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw a video today that he was on Fox News and he ripped up that document. They tried to send him a $15,000 fine because of that. He ripped it right up on there, making a statement. He said, "I'll be buried in this."
And that's like, I seen a business up there. I don't know where it was at, not New York. Guy said he was done with it. He was going to stay open. He got it. He had people he had to pay, and they had families to feed, and they had, bills to pay. So they come after him. They sent what, 30 in 30 days. They said every 30 days there was somebody every day inspecting him, inspecting his business. And they started finding him $600 a day. And I guess he was getting so many donations in, he was paying that off, keeping his business open. Then it went to $5,000 a day, and that kind of, put a halt because he wasn't no way he can swing that $5,000 a day. But that's how they try to control you. But he's got big lawsuits against him, so I'm sure he's going to win it. But
it's unconstitutional, every bit of it.
Yeah.
Just because somebody's afraid doesn't mean that you've got to give up your freedom.
First thing they took his liquor license away. Well, they thought, well, that's going to hurt him, but he served food also, and that kept his business open. So yeah, I don't serve alcohol. I still serve food, but then they knew that wasn't going to work, so they started finding him, and it just got ridiculous, man.
It has.
But that's where it's going to take everybody to come together, man. Like him, I ain't gonna lie, man. He had some kahunas to do what he had to do, but everybody gonna sit back. No, I'm not gonna do that because they ain't gonna find me. What it's gonna take is everybody come together, stick together, and don't break. Get these people out of the office, man. Get these corrupt people out of the office.
Only way we're gonna be able to take this country back. Only way we're going to take this country back is we're all gonna have to stand up together.
Yeah. It can't be 10 people. It can't be 20. Everybody's got to stand up together.
And how do we do it? Simple. Go out. Know your daggone, know your laws in your areas. Go out and get a petition going. Get the people involved in your community. Get Democrats. Get Republicans. Everybody needs to come together. Start a petition, a legal petition, and take it to where you can get these politicians removed from their positions. Because the Constitution was written for we the people, not the politicians. That's the only way that we're going to defeat these people, is to get them out of office. I'm not saying let's go start a civil war. I'm not promoting any riots or anything like that, or any type of violence. But if we really want to make a stand, we all got to come together as a country. It's called United States of America, not divided, because right now that's what we are. But that's what the mainstream media wants. They want to divide us, because as long as we're divided, the more power they have, the more control they have. The only way that we're going to take control back over this country is we, the people, have to come together and put these people out of office. That's the only way. We can sit here and talk about it all night until we daggone start actually doing something about it. It's not going to change anything.
That's right. Like Tim said, you can talk to it till you're blue in the face. That ain't going to change a daggone thing.
I'm still a firm believer that a lot of these individuals have gotten in through nothing but fraud. I mean, I don't see how anyone would want Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi in office.
Well, a lot of them probably don't know anything. A lot of them probably still, I'm not sure how, some of the younger generation might not know all the corrupt going on, but a lot of older generations, we've seen it way too long, way too many years. And we let them get away with it too long, because we let them get away with it. They just keep doing more and more and more. And it's got worse and worse and worse. Until this one, man, I think a lot of people's finally had enough of it. But this is going to still take everybody to come together and stand together.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'm ready. I'm ready to stand with everybody on this one. I'm not advocating for violence along with you. I want to protect our freedoms, because if they try to infringe on our constitutional rights, we have no choice, just to defend ourselves and our Constitution.
And I hate, I love what Trump's done. He's trying to he's made America first and made America great. And I don't want nobody in there who's going to put us second. We don't need to be second to everybody else. And that's what they're going to do. We're going to be second or third, and they're going to run all over. They're going to let all these other countries just come in here and run all over us.
Yeah, and if America
And that's what they want.
And we take care of our economy and we take care of our people and we have all the resources and all the money that we can help the world, but you can't help the world if your country is falling apart.
No.
You can't help anyone.
You can't help nobody when your own country is falling apart.
But see, that's what the Democrats want. They don't want to help our people. They don't, we got 600,000 homeless vets in this country. Okay, and this is that subject right there is a very emotional subject to me. You got 600,000 homeless vets. And you're telling me in the year 2020, the most powerful country in the world, who has the largest military in the world, we are going to allow 600,000 people who defended the Constitution for us to be able to get on here and talk about this, who actually died for this land and for this country and for the citizens. We're going to allow vets who live in the streets like a rat. They live, matter of fact, dogs and cats in the pound live better than those homeless vets out on the street. We're going to let them wallow around in dirt and dig through garbage cans while we send money to foreign countries to give them aid. But yet we can't get 600,000 people who fought for this country for our rights and to get them off the streets. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That dog just don't hunt with me.
No.
And every true American, every true patriot should be pissed off about that. And they should be contacting their congressmen and their senators and say, what are you going to do about the homeless vets in this country? Stop sending foreign aid to these third world countries. Hey, I'm sorry that they're going through some rough times. But sometimes you got to say enough is enough. See, the world looks at us as the welfare system. We have been given to them so much, they've gotten used to it. They depend on it now. Forget that. We're over $26 trillion in debt. Why are we sending money to daggone foreign countries when we can't even take care of 600,000 vets in our own country?
That's right.
Why are we more worried about 800,000 illegal DACA people, illegal immigrants from Mexico, before we're worried about those 600,000 vets? Those 800,000 illegal immigrants, they're not fighting for the Constitution. They're not the one going over to Iraq or Afghanistan or Vietnam or Cambodia or daggone Panama or Desert Shield, Desert Storm or Bosnia or Kosovo. They didn't do any of that. It's those 600,000 vets that are homeless. But we're more worried about illegals getting free health care than we are about our own vets. That's what pisses me off.
And I guarantee a lot of that money getting sent over to helping other countries, I'm sure a lot of crooked politicians getting kickbacks off of that.
Exactly.
And that's the reason they jump on it so fast to send them millions of dollars over there, because they're getting something out of it.
I just don't understand it.
I don't understand it either. I don't know why we got to help everybody else in this world and we can't even help our own people. I ain't got nothing against helping other countries. Don't get me wrong. I ain't got nothing against. Let's help ours first and get ours situated. Once we get them on their feet or whatever the case might be, then maybe help other countries. But like you said, Tim, we've helped them so much. That's all they're used with their hand. They get used to their hand being out all the time. Hey, I need more money. I need more money. And what we do, keep giving it to them. And nothing has changed over. It's still the same it was 15 years ago.
Barack Obama and Joe Biden came out the other day and said it is racist to say American first.
Yeah.
And that's why we don't need them in office.
They came out and said we need to do away with American first. because that is not what country is about. By saying American first, that is actually racist. That's came out of their mouths. So you're telling me that you don't care about the American citizen.
No, they don't.
You want to put another country's citizens before the American people. But yet, you'll give that daggone money to that foreign country and expect the citizens of this country's taxpayer dollars to pay for it. But you're saying, don't ever say American first because that's wrong.
Yeah, that's not even a race. That's our
Them mugs
nation.
they have lost their cookie ass mind.
We're proud of our nation. You know, it's nothing to do with race because America was founded with people of every kind of race. I mean, we're from all over the entire world in America, Asia.
So you got people
Spaniards.
like that in there just saying the stupidest daggum thing. I don't even know how they even made it this far.
Well, it's just some.
When they said that, they should have been.
Means.
They should have grabbed them by the collar and drug them out in the street and just thrown them out in the street. Like, don't ever come back in here again.
The far left media agreed with them. That's the problem.
Well, they ain't much smarter. So
yeah, look at the laws that Obama broke when he sent all those millions of dollars on pallets out there to Iran.
It wasn't millions, it was billions.
Oh, billions. That's even worse.
We gave Iran $480 billion.
That's
we gave
them with a B.
With a B. They put 2.8 billion on pallets and put it in the back of a C-130. You know how many pallets that is? A lot.
That in Congress, I remember Trey Gowdy or maybe somebody else in there, wondering what the heck was going on. I mean, they broke some laws, I believe, in order to send that kind of money over there.
I'm sure they did.
Pallets.
They probably couldn't sign that bill fast enough.
Look at Stuart Holder, the Attorney General at the time. He said, "I'm the president's wingman," and he was going to say and do everything that President Obama wanted to make sure that nobody came after him.
And they said no peace could be brought to the Middle East too.
They live by a double standard. It's do as I say, not as I do. That's what they live by. Joe Biden bragged for years. He bragged for the first 3 years, actually since, 3 years after he got out of office, about how he told Ukraine, fire the prosecutor or I'm not going to give you $1 billion. Well, lo and behold, they fired the son of a bitch. That's his words, not mine. He bragged on that. But yet, those same type of Democrats came after Donald Trump and said that he was withholding foreign aid to Ukraine, which he didn't. He didn't withhold any money from them. They got it. But they still tried to impeach him. Well, they did impeach him through the House, just not the Senate. They live by double standards. Do as I say, not as I do. It's okay for them to have nepotism, to allow a family member to get rich. Hunter Biden became a billionaire just because he was daggone the vice president's son. He doesn't know the first thing about energy. His daggone Joe Biden's brother got a multi-billion-dollar contract to build houses in Iraq. What the hell are we daggone spending billions of dollars to build daggone concrete huts in Iraq? This guy can't even spell house, let alone build one.
I think he did try to spell house. I think it come out as horse or something.
That's what I'm getting at. These Democrats, they get away with murder. And the problem is the daggone Republicans have no backbones.
No.
They don't stand up to them. And one thing you can say about the Democrats, you can hate them all you want. You can say that they're the biggest piece of you know what in this country. One thing about a Democrat, they are loyal to one another. They will stick with each other through thick and thin. They'll go back and twice on Sunday for each other. A Republican or a conservative, as soon as you put a little pressure on their neck, they'll fold like a wet paper bag. They got no backbones.
Yep. And that's what we need. We need people there with some damn backbone.
That's why I say we should do away with the Republican Party. Get rid of them. Now, there are some good ones out there. Don't get me wrong. Like Lindsey Graham and Trey Gowdy and Tim Scott. There are some good ones. But then there are some really pieces of you know what. Like
Yep.
Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney ain't no daggone Republican. He's a daggone liberal. He's what we call a rhino. He'll say he's a Republican, but he does everything what the Democrats want.
Yep.
He's a sheep.
Yep.
He's a punk. And if I ever see him to his face, I'll tell him to his face. He ain't nothing but a punk. I'm glad he didn't become president because he would have been a terrible president.
Yep.
But
And we've had plenty of them over the years, that's for sure.
We need to start our own party called the People's Party. We the people.
Yeah, we the people.
I don't care if you're white, black, Hispanic, gay, straight, transgender, whatever you are. As long as you believe in the Constitution, that's the people we need running this country.
Yeah. That's going to stand up for this country.
If you believe what this country was founded on, this country was founded on God. That's why we broke away from the Brits, because they wanted to force their own beliefs down our throats. They didn't let us practice our own religion. The freedom of religion, the right to praise whatever God you chose to.
You're right.
That's why
You're
we
right.
founded this country. But yet, these daggone Republicans, they don't have a backbone. They don't stand up and fight for the common folk. They'll say they do, but they don't.
Right.
Just like the Democrats. If there's anybody watching this, ever watch any of these videos, if there's anybody out there who lives in the inner city or lives in the hood or the projects, and you were living in the same projects or the same hood or the same ghetto you were living in 4 years ago, what did those Democrats really do for you? Nothing.
Not a doggone thing.
Every 4 years, they'll come out and say they're going to promise you everything under the sun. But do they actually do anything to help you? No. And then 4 years later, they'll come back and say, oh, don't vote for the Republicans. They're racist. They're just going to keep putting you down. We're going to give you this. We're going to give you that. And as soon as you vote for them, what's their response? Well, we got to see what the finances say. We'll look into it. 4 years later, hey, we're going to give you free health care. We're going to give you free college. We're going to do this. You vote for them. What happens? Nothing. Hey, we're going to check into it. We're going to see what our finances are right. But y'all keep falling for the same stupid lies they give to you every 4 years.
Now, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them switched over. There's a lot of them found out that, hey, y'all ain't done shit for us, and come out and started voting for Trump. But there's still a lot of them. You know, that's how they believe. They think they're gonna save the day.
They fall for the same lies.
I mean, hell, if some of them, if you're 40 and 50 years old and he ain't done nothing for you then, they surely ain't gonna do nothing for you now. So don't expect nothing now. So,
and then you want to talk about systemic racism. This country's racist. And you want to talk about reparations. And you want to talk about how that this country needs to change. Okay, well, answer me this. Riddle me this then, Democrats. Why do you vote for a party that started the Ku Klux Klan? Why do you vote for a party that started slavery? Why do you vote for a party that was against the civil rights movement? Why do you vote for a party that killed Martin Luther King? Why do you vote for a party that has put more black people in prison than any other party? Why do you vote for a party, for the leaders of the party, that says young black men are nothing but predators? Why did you vote for a man who said, I will never send my kids to those public schools to be taught like those kids in the jungle? I don't want them to be part of that jungle fever. His words, not mine. Why do you vote for people like that? But y'all keep saying Donald Trump is racist. You keep saying Donald Trump supporters are racist. Y'all need to start educating yourself. Stop listening what the mainstream media tells you. Go educate yourself, because knowledge is power. The more knowledge you have, the more power you have. And trust me, when you have that knowledge, they can't take that from you.
No.
But you keep falling for the same old okie dokie trick every 4 years. The
And
Republicans are racist. You need to vote Democrat because we're going to get you out of the hood in the project. And some of y'all been there for 20, 30, 40 years, and you're still there.
I wonder why. I think after 4 years or 8 years, I'll tell myself, I wonder why I'm still in here.
Exactly.
I think I'm making the wrong votes.
Exactly.
I mean, it's only damn common sense. I mean, good God. I mean, see what all they done, like you talked about, the Ku Klux Klan and all that. I guess they don't see that part. They must have blinders on or something.
Answer me this. I really want somebody to tell me. I don't care if they're Republican, Democrat, white, or black. Somebody answer me this question. Name me one thing that Donald Trump said in the last 4 years that was racist. Please enlighten me.
I haven't heard it yet.
Because I'm going to tell you, before you come at some stupid stuff, just know I was an equal opportunity NCO for many, many years in the military. I know about equal opportunity rights. I know about sexual harassment laws and all that. I've been to school for it, been trained. So name me one thing Donald Trump said that is actually racist. And I bet not one of you can sell me.
And we'll wait on that. We'll wait on you and see what you got the answer. I think I did hear one, and it wasn't even the racist part. I asked, I said, well, what makes you think, what gives you the idea that Trump's racist? Well, he's building a wall. Really? Is that really? Is that what you call him racist or thinking he's racist for?
If you own a house, you better, if you think that's racist, don't you ever have a fence up.
Yeah.
Why you have a fence? To keep people off your property, right?
That's right.
You build a wall to keep people coming into this country illegally. So how is that racist? Next. Come on.
That's one of them I've heard. I'm like, really?
Because he put a travel ban on Muslims countries. I'm sorry. Muslim is not a race. Muslim is a religion. And number two, it's the exact same countries that Obama put a travel ban on. So how's that racist?
Well, they didn't see him do that, though.
Because Obama's Muslim and it's okay for him to do it?
Well, they like his big ears.
Not a Christian. Don't ever get it twisted. If you come back and say that Barack Obama's a Christian, slap yourself, because he's not.
Well, they just like him because he's got big ears. But that's one of the questions I got, and that's what they said. They said because he built a wall. And I've said, really? You'd rather have a bunch of people flood this United States, a bunch of criminals, move into your neighborhood, shooting, killing, drug dealing, and all that? I mean, you want that kind of shit? I don't. I know you don't. So that's the reason why we built a wall. If it was up to me, it'd be twice as long and twice as high. But, that's me.
And then if you say, well, Charlottesville, North Carolina, he said there were good people on both sides. That's what the media wants you to think he said, because they didn't play the full tape. If you go back and listen to the full tape, he wasn't even talking about the people at the riot that day. He was talking about the statues. He said, I denounce the violence at the protests. I denounce white supremacy in the Ku Klux Klan. However, when it comes to the statues, I believe there were good people on both sides, which he was talking about the Civil War general officers.
Right.
Were made of. That's what he was talking about. But the media don't play that part. You just hear the soundbite. Well, there's good people on both sides.
Yep.
Edit it so you dad messing with my camera now.
Somebody's calling you. Yeah, they cutting your camera off on you. You making them smart, Tim. They not using all that smart knowledge.
That's what they want you to believe. So once again, tell me what the man said is racist. If you can tell me what he said is racist, I will denounce Donald Trump.
They
But none of
can't.
you can.
No, they can't. Unless you ask the fake news, they'll come up with something. They'll think of something to say. But that don't mean he said it.
So, like I said, come on, enlighten me, educate me, give me some knowledge. Because I've studied the guy for the last 4 years. I studied every word he said. And I cannot find one thing that he said is racist. Now,
what I can say about him, he has some big kahunas because he does not play their games. And that's the reason why they do not like him, because he does not, they can't not control him. And that's what makes them so damn mad. Because he has done everything that he said he was going to do in 2015 when he come president, and everything he done when he got elected, what he was going to do. He done that and plus some. No other president's ever done that. Hate him or like him, you can't knock on what he's done for this country.
If he is so racist, why is it 76 rap songs has his name in it where the rappers are praising him?
Yep.
To include Jay-Z. To include Eminem. If Donald Trump was so racist, why did he sue the state of Florida to desegregate Mar-a-Lago Golf Resort? Because when he came in and they wanted him to take over Mar-a-Lago, it was segregated. Black people couldn't go there. He says, well, I'm not going to invest any of my money until you desegregate it. Oh, no, we can't do that. So he sued them and won. But he's racist, right?
See, they don't hear stuff like that because the news won't tell them that.
Or how is it that Jesse Jackson and the NAACP gave him a civil rights award along with Muhammad Ali and Harriet Tubman? Oh, because he's racist? I didn't know they were doing that. Y'all say that he's against immigrants. Every woman he's been married to was an immigrant. His parents were immigrants. Once again, come with me with facts. Educate me.
Well, you might well be waiting. You might. Let me tell you, Tim. Don't hold your breath now, because you ain't gonna get nothing, because they don't know nothing. They just know what the news tells them. So don't hold your breath, because you'll be over dead in 30 minutes. So.
With these people,
I tell you what, you can get some of these dumbass people. They can drive out in the car, run out of gas, and they'll get out of the car, raising all kinds of heck, and say they're gonna blame Trump because they ran out of gas.
Oh, because he said Black Lives Matter, the organization, is a terrorist organization? That's actually fact. Because if you go look at their mission statement, it says their whole goal is to destroy the nuclear family. Meaning they don't want a husband and wife to raise a child. They'd rather have a woman by themselves, a man by themselves, or a woman and woman, or a man and a man. They want to break up their average family.
Yep.
Black Lives Matter, they've raised over $1 billion this last summer. Not one dime went to the inner city kids, to their schools.
I tell you, went to some rich white people. They got some money.
Like Elizabeth Warren, Bernie Sanders, Joe Biden. That's what
I'm sure a lot more jumped on the train. There's probably more of them out there. I just can't name them all.
Exactly. So once again, how's he racist? Because he's daggone thinks Antifa is a terrorist organization? They are. If you think about it, Antifa, which is funded by George Soros, Antifa really is the KKK. They just switched it up. They say, hey, we're going to help out Black Lives Matter. And we're going to go help you protest. And we're going to start riots. And where do they always start the riots at? In the black neighborhood. You don't see them rioting in the white neighborhood.
No.
They always riot in the black neighborhood. They cover themselves all up in black, their faces and everything, before all this COVID stuff. Sound like to me that's what KKK used to do. They used to use white. Now they switch up to black. You don't find that kind of odd?
They still thinking. They're thinking like, man, is he right or is he wrong?
Go educate. Don't believe what I'm telling you. Go look it up.
Yeah, it's out there. Go look it up. I mean, damn. I
It's got
mean,
no phone in your pocket.
if you're on that phone, you've been on that phone for 10 years and every day, I'm sure you know how to type some shit in and look stuff up. I mean, it ain't that hard.
Or matter of fact, put it in Antifa.
Because it sure ain't gonna fall out of the sky and hit you in the damn head, that's for sure.
Go type in www.antifa.com and watch where it takes you. Straight to Joe Biden's campaign site.
They'll say that's fake. Oh, that's fake. You can't believe that. That's fake.
Don't believe me. Do it yourself. Educate yourself. Knowledge is power. But once again, can someone please tell me how this man is racist? Because if he's a racist, well, he's a piss poor racist. Why? Because the black community's got the lowest unemployment rate since 1968 in 52 years. Before COVID, it was down to 3.5. There are more, before COVID, there are more small business owners that are black.
If you listen to some, go ahead, Tim. If you listen to some black people, they say Trump is the black Obama. He's done more for, Trump has done more for the black people than Obama ever did. Yeah.
But the first black president is Donald Trump, according to some black people. Yes, sir.
You see a lot of them out there that stands with Trump. They might catch a lot of hate on it because, but oh, well, they're the smart ones. They realized that they wouldn't get nowhere.
If Donald Trump is so racist, why did he fund the black community, the black colleges for the next 10 years? Obama never did. Under Obama administration, they had to come back every year and ask for federal funding from the federal government. President Trump signed a bill where they're good for the next 10 years. So for the next 10 years, they're going to get that money regardless. But he's racist. Why would he do that to a black college?
I guess I don't see that neither.
Come on, liberals. Educate me. Ryan L., thank you for this the $4.99 super chat. He said, you're on fire tonight. I'm not on fire. I'm just pissed off. I'm tired of all this stupidness. Because people, they've listened to what the far left tells them all the time. Educate yourself. I've said this to numerous times. I'll say it again. Name me 3 things Obama did for his policies to make your life better.
Oh, we'll be waiting for a while.
Then name me 1 thing that Donald Trump did policy-wise to make your life worse. And I guarantee you can't do it. Barack Obama didn't do anything for this country. If anything, he divided this country. He had the perfect opportunity to be the very first black president, to be the president of the greatest nation in the world and bring us together. Do you think he became president because of the black people in this country? Here's a news
Oh,
flash.
shit, no.
There's only 13% of the population is by black people. That's only comes out to 45 million people. There are 350 million people in this country. But according to Barack Obama now, the reason why Donald Trump got elected, because America could stand to see a black man in office. So you're telling me
he done 8 years, didn't he?
Exactly. So what? How did you get in office then, Mr. Obama?
If so many white people are racist, how did he get in office? Yeah.
Exactly.
They can't answer that because the numbers, they ain't gonna ever figure out how the numbers work. It ain't, because it's bull crap.
Look,
I can't help for laughing at it, but
I'm gonna tell you why the black community daggone votes the way they do. Because they're sheep. Don't take this personal. This is true facts. Because you don't educate yourself. You listen to what your mom and dad has told you, which their mom and dad told them, and their mom and dad told them. You just keep going on and on and on and on without educate yourself. Do you not realize that the Republican Party was started by black people? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
I bet you didn't even know that Harriet Tubman, she was married to a free black man. Did you know that? And he begged.
Hold up now, Tim. You're putting too much knowledge on now. You're taking this stuff back in history. They probably don't know that much about history now. They took history out of schools.
Not to do the Underground Railroad? I bet you didn't know that. Or here's another one for you. I bet they don't teach you this in school. Did you know the very first person to own slaves was a black man in this country? Bet you didn't know that. Or did you know in 1854, under the Slave Act movement, the Democrats refused to get rid of it? And that's when the Republican Party started with Abraham Lincoln, along with black people who started the party to try to end slavery. Hence the Civil War. Or how can you vote for a man who supposedly got 80 million votes, who gave an eulogy remarks at a funeral for a Klans member of the U.S. Senate, Senator Byrd? Not only did Joe Biden speak at his funeral, so did Barack Obama. That's right. Barack Obama, the first black president, spoke at one of KKK's members who was a senator, Senator Byrd. But Donald Trump is racist. Y'all need to educate yourself.
Man, Donald Trump's got blamed for a lot of shit.
Donald Trump is the first president to be nominated for 5 prizes. 5.
And nobody talked about him. And nobody would talk about not one. But they just give old Big Ear one. But they give Big Ear one as soon as he got in office, and man, that's all they could talk about.
Nobel Peace Prize is supposed to be for something to cause peace.
Right.
Barack Obama, like Big D said, was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize before he even took office.
And they wore it out talking about it.
So what did he do to deserve the Nobel Peace Prize?
Nothing.
Oh, he was a community organizer for 2 years. Then he was a U.S. Senator for 2 years. And right before he became president, we give him the Nobel Peace Prize.
And he didn't do shit none of them years.
Did he cause peace in the Middle East? No. Donald Trump did. Did he move the capital of Israel to Jerusalem? No. Donald Trump did.
Yep.
Did he force NATO to pay more for their security and not take the burden on to U.S. taxpayers? No. Donald Trump did. Did Barack Obama go to North Korea and meet with the president of North Korea to stop all these missile strikes? No, but Donald Trump did. And they ain't had 1 cent. So he gets nominated 5 times. And because he's the big orange devil, they don't even give it to him. Why? Because y'all believe what the media says. He's racist. If y'all want to know who's racist, really who's racist, go look at Stacey Abrams. She's racist as all get out. She hates white people. Go look at Don Lemon from CNN. He said the problem in this country is white men. But yet, he's about to marry a white man.
No, sure he ain't marrying a white man, is he?
Oh, yeah.
All white men are racist, but the one he's married ain't.
Yeah. Oh, Don Lemonhead.
He's been get some. He gonna get him some vanilla up in him, ain't he?
Well, I don't know if he's the taker or the receiver, the giver or the receiver. I don't know.
People just gonna have to start educating themselves. Start cracking some books open.
And then you have all these little rich, little liberal kids out there bowing down at people's feet and kissing them and saying, you should be ashamed to be white because you have white privilege. Hey, idiot, you're the rich white kid. I'm not. So you're privileged. There's no such thing as white privilege, because if it is, I didn't get that memo.
I didn't get mine in the mail, that's for sure. I've been working 30-something years, and I still ain't got the damn thing, so I still got to go to work every day, bust my ass.
I went to Walmart and tried to use it to pay for my groceries, and they told me, what are you talking about? I said, well, if I got white privilege, I need to use my white privilege card to pay for this.
She said, okay, you still owe $87.
Exactly.
Whatever you got. Oh, man. They can come up with some damn cookie ass shit, man. I'm like, good God Almighty. What else you can come up with?
It's ridiculous.
Oh, what's name? What's name said, I'm not racist. I got a color TV. It's ridiculous. When they use that word, that word don't mean jack shit.
Nope.
That's why that's why they can't get nowhere with it, because it don't mean that they wore it out too much.
Yep.
I see it like this. If you born in the United States like I was, you got the same rights and privileges I got. No matter what damn color you are. It's just what you want to make with your life. Now, if you want to sit on the couch all day and bitch and complain about everything, that's what you're going to get. If you want to get up and make something of your life, got a job, got a nice family, hey, you got the same thing we got. But some think they just, they turn a certain age, they just hold their hand out and think somebody owes them something.
I just don't get it.
I don't get it neither.
And the funny thing is, you have more black Democrats than you do have Republicans. If their ancestors knew what they were doing today, they'd be rolling over in their graves.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously. They'd be like, hey, dummy, don't you realize the party that you are representing is the ones that enslaved us for hundreds of years? Yeah, the Democrats. But you're going to stand up there and represent them.
You're going to represent the ones that ain't done shit for you.
And if there's any Democrat out there that calls yourself a Christian, do me a favor. Don't ever call yourself a Christian ever again, because you're not. Because if you call yourself a Christian, you can't be a Democrat. Because Democrats, they support abortion. They feel that you can take a baby after it was born, up to 1 hour after it's born, and that parent, they'll ask that parent, do you still want to keep your child, or do you want us to terminate it? After 1 year or after 1 hour being out of the womb, they feel it's okay to terminate that child's life and call it a legal abortion. That ain't legal abortion. That's murder.
Yep.
They say follow the science, follow the medicine. Okay. Scientists say, hey, we got cells living on Mars. That's life because it's got a cell. But here on Earth, oh, this woman's got a heartbeat inside of her. Oh, that's not life.
But we're gonna worry about what's on Mars, though.
We gotta wait till after it's born, wait up to after 1 hour, then it becomes life. That don't make any sense.
That don't make no damn sense. I'm about to pay for this shit.
Yeah.
We know this video. We know, Tim, before you get started, this video ain't gonna get shown nowhere. We talked about everything.
They're
probably going to delete this video.
Yeah. And then Democrats, answer me this. You keep daggone voting these same people in who give billions of dollars to Planned Parenthood every year. And if you look at Planned Parenthood's mission statement, is to exterminate the Negro race. That's not my statements. That's theirs. Yeah. They want to get rid of the black race because they say they're inferior. You know who else said that about the Jews? Hitler.
That's why that's why their numbers are more higher than in abortion than white people.
21 million people since 1972 of people of color have been exterminated through abortions. But y'all keep voting for them. And you wonder why you only have 13% of the population in this country. Do you not find it funny that near every major inner city, You can find 2 or 3 abortion clinics right around the corner. You don't see them in white neighborhoods. I wonder why.
And that's the same way as liquor stores. You see them on every corner.
You see, they got liquor stores on every corner. They got
Hey, what y'all get drunk and kill each other?
They got drugs in the inner cities. Where do you get the drugs from? The government puts them in there. You don't see them put them in the white neighborhoods. Ask yourself that. Why is that? Because they want to kill you off. They really don't like you. They're just using you for your vote to keep them in power. That's why Barack Obama was really trying to put 70 million people on welfare. And if he would have had succeeded, the Democrats would have owned the White House for eternity. Because that would be 70 million guaranteed votes.
Yep. And that's the reason why Joe Biden wanting to open the gates up and let them flood the country. He wants what, bring, was it 11 million immigrants in?
Yeah.
That'd be 11 million votes they'll get.
Because if they have open borders, guess what? Hey, come on in, illegals. We'll let you vote. You ain't got to be a citizen. We'll just let you vote. Heck yeah. Democrats are in charge. We can come into the United States and stay here legally. And we ain't got to even be a citizen. Yeah, I'll give you my vote. There you go. Democrats stay in charge. Republicans will never hold a major office seat ever again. But we're racist. The moral of the story is this. We're not racist. Y'all are just plain dumb. You're either dumb, stupid, or dumb. Which one are you, Democrats? I just don't get it.
No. But we got to do something, that's for sure. We definitely got to have something for our kids and grandkids to have.
At this rate, I don't even want it. I don't want my grandkids to grow up in this country. I know that it's jacked up for me to say that. Not at the state we are right now.
If I had a choice to have a kid today, I wouldn't bring one into this world today for nothing.
Nope.
That'd be that's almost like murder itself.
What'd it say?
I haven't even been reading up on the comments.
If I was a young man starting life all over, there's no way I would have kids in this society today. Ain't no way. Because there is an agenda. If you are white, straight, Christian, male, cancel culture is coming after you. It's that simple. You got a target on your back. But Trump supporters are the racist one. I just don't understand. That's why I say we need to get rid of all these damn politicians. I don't care if they're Republican or not. If they've been in office more than 10 years and they ain't got nothing done, why do we keep putting them in there? You ain't got it done in 10 years. You ain't going to get it done.
Now, if you put a bunch of people in like Trump, it'd be done in 4 years.
Exactly.
You'll actually at least see some kind of result.
That's why I say that every politician should have a military background. They should. Get rid of every one of those people in D.C. Democrat, Republican, get rid of all of them. And put a bunch of veterans in there. And I guarantee you in 4 years, this country will be back on track where it needs to be. Now, we may not always agree on everything, but I can promise you this. If you get a bunch of vets in the room, they will learn to work together. Yeah. Because they will put their personal differences aside and they'll do what's best for this country. because of the love they have for this country. I don't care if they're white, black, Hispanic, Asian. If they're a true patriot veteran, they will put their personal differences aside for the best for this country. And that's what we need. If you're not a veteran, you should not be holding a Congress position or a senator's position or the vice president or the president. You should have a military background. And much as I hate to say that, because Donald Trump would not, under those guidelines, he couldn't be a president. Neither could have Barack Obama, nor Bill Clinton, nor Hillary Clinton. So it works out on both sides. You should have some type of military background. And I ain't talking about, oh, I was in the National Guard for 4 years. No. I want to see a good 20-year service. Because then, when it comes to deploying soldiers, you know the effects it has on people. And you'll be less likely to jump into a war that you never went into. That's what we need in office.
Yep. You're right about that.
Y'all gonna get me so daggone hyped up. I might daggone announce I run for office in 2024.
Well, you know, that's why they have these wars and stuff, because they're getting all this kickback on it. That's why they're in office so long, because they know they're making millions of dollars.
You know
That's why they haven't done anything for the American people, because they getting kickback, because we send them money over there, they get it right back in their pocket.
If it gets any worse than what it is, I think me and you should run for office.
Man, I want to run for something. If I had to vacuum the White House floor or something.
You can be the president, I'll be the vice president.
Man, they wouldn't like me. Anybody get smart with me, I have to teabag them. I wouldn't care if CNN was there or Fox News. Somebody getting teabagged, they get smart with me. I would drop the biggest cahoon nerds on their head. You just been teabagged by the president.
And I'll come up and slap them. You got slapped by the slap master.
Yeah. You got teabagged and slapped all at once. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. At first, I wouldn't even have the daggum media up in there when I do an interview. I have the ones that's going to speak nothing but the truth and the facts and show what I say and not edit and try to twist my words around.
It's scary. It's scary what this country's, the road that we have taken, the path that we have taken.
But if I was in office, I'd be traveling. I'd be traveling United States, man. I'd be going to these factories, talking to the workers and stuff, and get their input.
Yeah.
The ones out here actually working, not sitting on the couch. I'm talking about working.
I definitely wouldn't listen to anybody, any rich and famous. I can tell you that.
Shit, no. It's crazy, man. I don't know. You're gonna get me bit out of shape. I just don't get it, Tim. I don't get it. The thing about it, a lot of people just got to start educating themselves. They got to quit going by what the news tell them. If the news tell you jump off a bridge, you're going to go jump off a bridge.
Exactly.
I mean, they going to tell you go run, how you go over here and stick something up your butt, you're going to do it. I mean, because they told you to do it. I mean.
That's like this Me Too movement, right? I am so petrified for my grandson. He's only 3 years old. Imagine what it would be like 13 years from now when he's 16 and he goes on his first date after having his driver's license. I'll be terrified that if he says the wrong slightest thing, he'll be brought up on rape charges.
Yeah.
Because that's where we've gone in this country. We've gotten so worried about being so politically correct that we don't care what the majority says. We cater to the minority. For an example, let's say 100 people were living in a neighborhood, right? And We all got together and said, okay, we're gonna run this neighborhood like a city councilman. We're gonna have our own rules. We're all gonna agree to follow to it.
Right.
How many of y'all feel that everybody should cut their grass on Saturdays or Sunday on the weekends to make sure that everybody has a clean yard? 99 people could raise their hand and say, yep, I agree with that. But one person will say, no, I don't like that idea. I like to sleep on the weekends. So I think everybody should do it on a Tuesday. You know what? Those 9, whoever's in charge, okay, we're going to go ahead and do it on Tuesday. Cater to the minority instead of the majority.
I wish they couldn't tell me. I mow mine whatever day I got time to mow it.
Do you see what I'm getting at?
I know what you're saying.
That's like this whole Black Lives Matter movement. That we're catering to the minority. We are letting these people dictate how we live our lives. Look, when Barack Obama was president, did you hear about anybody tearing down statues? No.
No.
Did you hear anybody talk about defunding the police?
No.
And if you want to go by statistics, more white people have been shot by cops than black people. So if these statues been up for over hundreds of years in your same neighborhood, and you're 30, 40, 50 years old, and now all of a sudden you're woke, oh, I got PTSD for walking past that daggone statue every day. What has that statue done to you? Not a damn thing. So even if we tear down that statue, are you still gonna be living in the projects? Yep. Are you gonna still be living without a job? Yep. Are you still gonna be daggone facing criminal charges for selling dope? Yep. So what does that statue got to do with anything? Not a damn thing.
Not a daggum thing.
But we want to daggone, oh, we got to tear all the statues down. It's a bunch of BS. Why are we catering to the minority instead of the majority? And that's where we need to get back on this country. Stop daggone listening to all these little snowflakes and listen to what the American people want.
That's right.
The actual taxpayers who are paying their taxes. The people who actually pay for your salary instead of this little 18-year-old snowflake over here who just graduated high school. Oh, I'm so offended by this.
Oh man.
Or, hey, I feel like today, I don't know, I feel like a woman, so I'm offended because you called me he. Now I'm having nightmares. And if you don't get your goat smelling rabbit ass out of my face, I'll slap the snot out at you. That's what they need to do. Little pansy, boy. I wish my grandson was stuff like that to me. I slap the snot out of him so the great grandkids would feel it.
It's getting ridiculous, man. It's getting ridiculous. But people letting them do it. I got a buddy of mine, man. He's country as all get out. He's got a sister moved to Florida. She's been there for a while. She lives in a real nice neighborhood, gated community. And he went down and visited. You know, he's not a traveling person, but he went down and visited her because she couldn't come up during the holidays. So he went down there. So anyway, you know, he's an old country boy. Well, he mowed her daggum yard and took her trash out to the road. I got like a trash can like we have here, like a green can, whatever. Took it out to the road, and she wound up getting a damn ticket for it because she didn't mow on the day she's supposed to mow on. He didn't know it. He mowed for her while she was at work. And she wound up getting a ticket because he mowed on a different day than they supposed to. I think they mow on a Friday or a Saturday. And she also got a ticket for having a trash can out by the road because I guess that day they was picking up trash. He didn't know it. He thought he was just helping her out. But she wound up getting a ticket for it. He said, man, I am not going back there again because you can't do nothing.
No.
I said, that is stupid as hell. He said, I wonder why people were driving by, slowing down, looking at me while I was mowing the yard. I just trying to be nice and mow her yard while she was at work, you know, holidays coming up. But apparently they do not mow, they mow yards on a certain day. I'm like, man, that is stupid as all get out. Tell me what day I can mow my grass. When you start paying them damn taxes, that's when you can tell me. Do what, Tim?
John Newton said, "Can I put the live link up?" I already did, like 3 times in a row. Here he comes.
Who is it?
John Newton.
Oh,
What up, John?
Hey, what's up, bro?
How you doing?
what's happening?
Pretty good, man. I just didn't want to put my picture on here because I get better signal.
Oh man, I can see that.
Yeah. No,
It's
what
all
y'all?
good.
What's that?
Well,
What y'all do?
we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man. I was just checking y'all out. Man, y'all been having some pretty good daggone lives here the last couple of nights.
Yeah, man. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you hit that thumbs up.
Actually, I do, man. It takes me about 15 minutes before I hit it. But
I hear you, man.
Jason
Well,
JP usually says something. And I'm like, oh yeah, I need
well,
to
you
hit
know, we never know what we're going to talk about. I mean, I knew tonight we were going to have Austin on when he sung the song, and I didn't know what we was going to go after that. I understand he had to cut it off early because he had a concert to do, but you know, we just going to start talking. Here we are. This is what we wound up. Here we are 3 hours later talking about the same stuff we did yesterday. But
Got my blood pressure up.
you know, everything we're talking about, I mean, that's the daggum truth. I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
believe it or not, it is the daggone truth. We're not making it all up. You can go research it yourself and look for yourself, knowledge yourself. I mean, read a book, read a history book. I mean, read up on it.
That's what I'm all for doing your own research. You know,
Tim's a lot smarter than I am, because he is a little older now. Don't hope he don't hear that. But anyway, he is, you know, but he teaches me a lot, and maybe I know some things he don't know. I mean, we're here to teach each other.
well, I don't know. After last night, I'm pretty sure that Tim's in cahoots with the devil. I read about Faust, so
The what?
Faust.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's why I was making a joke about last night. Can you turn stuff into gold?
I wish I could. If I could, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
Man, what you talking about?
Kind of gold in the world.
Hey, man, as far as I can tell, you turn this channel into gold right now. So
I'll be right back. Give me a minute.
All right, Mike.
I wish I could tell if y'all can hear me better because I'm having to hold my phone real close to my, you know.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. You coming crystal clear now. No, this whole situation on how the world has gone has really just got me heated.
Hey, dude, I understand. Like, this has been the weirdest year of my life, and I've had some pretty weird years, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, the world in general, I really don't think it makes any sense.
It scares me because, you know, our kids, you know, we can defend ourselves. You know, we've been around the block. We seen some things in our time. When you're talking about your young kids or your grandkids coming up, they haven't experienced what we have. And that's what scares me because, you know, the way that you got the cancer culture and you got this Me Too movement BS and this whole Antifa and Black Lives Matter organizations, all that stuff is going to get our young people jammed up and they're going to find themselves in a very, very bad predicament where they're either going to end up being sued for a lot of money or somebody's going to drag their name through the mud where they'll never be able to get a hold of a good paying job and they'll be living paycheck to paycheck for the rest of their life. That's what scares me.
Yeah. I understand. I have my boy's 4 years old, and he actually started preschool this year. And so my son has never seen a teacher without a mask on.
Wow.
That's weird. Yeah.
So all his teachers, he's always seen him with a mask on.
Yeah.
It's gonna blow his mind when the first time they take it off. He's gonna freak out.
It's just different. Like I said, the world's so crazy. I don't know, just saying. But I understand exactly where you're coming from with the meat. I thought it was crazy whenever you heard Terry Crews talking about some daggum guy, doing whatever to him in the media or movie thing. Like, that's Terry Crews.
And I blame this a lot on Barack Obama. He's the one who daggone said that we can have gender bathrooms.
Yeah.
Meaning,
Oh, yeah.
It's okay if someone says, hey, I feel like I'm a woman today. And think about this. Let's say you have a young daughter who's 8 or 9 years old and you're a single parent, right? And you're at a mall. And they say, hey, mom or dad, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay. And you're at the food court. And you're sitting there and you're watching the entries of the bathroom. And let's say you see, a couple people go in and there's a guy that goes up there and you're thinking, okay, he's going to the men's bathroom. Well, underneath Obama's law, if he feels like he's a woman, he'd go into a woman's bathroom.
Yeah.
And he's a pervert, a child molester. Now he goes up into the daggone women's bathroom and he does something to sexually or physically harm your child. Yeah. You see where I'm getting at? That's where we've gone as a country. At the end of the day, the whole goal is to protect our kids. They are our future. When they say the children are our future, that's a true statement. Because eventually I'm going to die. You're going to die. And all the other parents are going to eventually die. And the kids are going to have to pick up where we left off. And if we can't protect them and keep them safe and secure and don't have to worry about if they're going to be trafficked in a human traffic trade, or if they're going to be molested by a child molester, or if they're going to be abused by a teacher, if we can't protect them, then what are we even living for? That's the only thing I'm saying, America. We have to be able to protect our children at all costs. It doesn't matter who the president is. It doesn't matter who owns the House or the Senate. What matters is protecting our kids.
That's right. Not only our kids, our grandkids.
It's what I'm saying. If we allow these sick people to get away with this stuff and keep harming our kids, why are we on earth? In California, the governor out there signed a bill that says if you have sex with a child under the age of 18, and as long as you don't murder that child, it's no longer a felony. It's now a misdemeanor.
A certain age, ain't it? A certain age back or something?
As long as they're under the age of 18. That means they basically can have a child, they can have sex with a 1-month-old. As long as they don't murder that child, it's considered a misdemeanor.
Yeah, let them try it.
You just allow them to scar every child and gave free game to all these pedophiles. That's what you've done, the governor of California. What the hell are we doing? Why are we letting these sickos destroy our future? Because the kids are our future. Like I said, eventually I'm going to die. So are you. And if we can't protect our kids, let's just even be here.
That's right. That's straight up facts.
What's going on, brother? You okay, Scott?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Just hanging in there like a dead leaf on a tree, man.
Y'all on fire tonight. Holy shit.
I'm just trying to get my blood pressure to come down a little bit.
And Mikey D, did you like my comment? I'm not racist. I got a color TV.
Yeah, I seen that, man. I thought that was pretty good. But honestly, man, I see it like this. I don't care what bill they pass. Try something with one of my kids. It'd be the last time you do anything to anybody else's kid.
Right? Judge, jury,
I
and
don't care. I'm
executioner.
going to protect my kids. And I'm going to protect my grandkids. So I don't care what kind of bill you pass.
What's up, John?
What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool deal.
Try to catch up on some comments here. I missed some. My damn
Hey,
camera kept going off. My dog wanted out. He wanted to come back in the room here, so I had to let him back in the room. So
have you guys been seeing the speeches that Biden's been giving? That man's mind is going. I'll tell you what, and you can see it too.
He's married to himself. He can't put two sentences together. He don't even know what 4 + 4 is. I don't even.
He called Psalmist Palmas. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You see that? I'm like,
I don't even think he realized he's running for president. I don't even think he realized he ran for president.
I don't think he knows whether he's coming or going. Let me tell you.
He's married to his own self. You hear in one of his interviews, I'm Joe Biden. I'm married to Joe Biden. Did he just really say that? I had to rewind it back. He sure did. I'm like, good Lord have mercy. I can't believe he said that. But, he's all right, man. He can't remember shit. But
this world's going to go to shit if he gets elected. I'm telling you.
Look at the people he's picking, man.
I'm telling you. World War III is going to happen.
I believe it will.
World War III is definitely going to happen if his old ass gets elected.
He won't ever be president. If he does get in office, I hope he don't. I pray every day. I hope come January 20th, Trump's got his hand up, got one hand on the Bible. He's in there 4 more years. But if Joe Biden does get it, I feel sorry for this country, man. I really do. But I don't want to hear nobody complaining because gas prices went up. The damn economy's crashed. You voted for him.
You voted for him.
But they think he's not going to do all that. I don't know what the hell they think, but
watch.
Yeah, watch and see. It's coming.
They milk the cow. Hey, they milk the cow. They're gonna have to enjoy the cream.
Yeah, if you got your bad cow with some bad milk, you might well just go ahead and drink it because you are milking it. So,
or the other saying, you made your bed, you're gonna lie in it.
That's right.
Yeah.
We had somebody new up in here a while ago. She said she was a teacher. I didn't get to see the comment. It jumped off time.
I'll show you.
She said something about mask and all that. I was trying to read it. And
oh yeah, I saw that. No.
Todd Murphy. I'm a teacher, and
that's
really
everything's just weird.
Other teachers and students don't either. Where you're a teacher at, Todd Murphy?
Might not be on here no more. I just seen a couple pop when I got ready to start reading it. Somebody else dropped a comment and it kicked it up. So
yeah,
I'm like, man, I didn't get to read that.
Caterpillar, yes, I was a platoon sergeant and a company first sergeant. And a drill sergeant.
I think Tim's got some inside information.
Tim's he's just on fire. He's speaking facts tonight. I'll tell you what. He's on fire.
I really want to know if Tim ever's been to the Double Deuce before.
I'm sure he has. The Double Deuce. But damn, get out of here.
It's funny you say that because I used to be a bouncer at an all-black nightclub. I was the only
one. Oh, man. Tim was rolling heads.
My first night working there, they said, you know they're going to try you because you're white. I said, yeah, I kind of figured
that. Good luck with that.
Weeks. You can ask my wife, the first 6 weeks, and I'd come home with black eyes, busted nose, busted lips. I mean, it was just like a straight war zone for 6 weeks straight.
I bet you they knew you were there, though, huh, Triple T?
Oh, yeah. And then after 6 weeks, when I walked in there, it was like it was like Moses parting the Red Sea. They just got out the way.
Right.
But I'm sure at the end of the day, after you had beat up on you for a while, I'm sure they respected you after that.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Todd Murphy said he's works at a Christian school.
Oh, okay.
So that's understandable. Because if you worked at a liberal public school, they wouldn't let you get away with that.
Man, my son's in school. He's in 7th grade. Man, you can't go up to that school out got a mask on. You can't do nothing. They got them people so daggone scared. They so scared. I think they want to go home and do virtual reality. That's how scared they are.
Mm-hmm.
And send all the homework home or have them do. We got to do the homework for them. And let me tell you, I can't do none of that homework today. What they got, I'm like, good God, don't even make no damn sense. But
right. Probably sitting there scratching your head like, what?
I've already had to carry my son 3 times to the doctor because every time he turns around, they hollering he's got COVID, and I have to carry him. And I mean, go get tested, stay out for a day or two till the results come back negative, or he can stay out 14 days for quarantine. He can't be out 14 days. He'll be 14 days behind. You know, I can't have that.
Yeah, even my boy, he had a slight fever one day, and they wouldn't let us, it was like until the next week on a Monday, like it was a Wednesday and it was Monday before we could get a doctor's appointment. Like, it's stupid.
Oh, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
They check their temperature before they walk into the school. They're at the door. They stand at the door. They checking every kid's temperature when they walk in.
Caterpillar, your husband's name Tom. You say you want to look at the picture. All right, so I'm gonna put this picture up there. He wants to see what we posted last night. So y'all keep talking. Just nobody's gonna be able to see because this picture's gonna block.
I'm gonna read a little bit of the comments here.
Damn.
That is my Humvee from my last explosion in Iraq on September 8th, 2006.
Holy shit.
So there you have it, Caterpillar.
Man, it blew all the doors off, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Holy shit.
Hey, Tim, can I ask you a question, man? Not trying to be funny. Did you have any eardrum damage from that?
Oh yeah, I mean.
I bet he did. Look at the damage on that Humvee, man. Holy shit!
Hey, man, I'm just asking because.
So I suffered. I had 5 major concussions in a 6-month period.
Damn.
Yeah.
I had, 2 grade 2 concussions, and I had 3 grade 3 concussions.
Man, that's crazy.
I got blown up every month except for June, from April through September. And
man, you just a bad luck. I'd be like, nah, I ain't gonna ride with Tim today because.
Well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny is, every time I was ever deployed on my wife's birthday on June 25th, I'm guaranteed that all hell is gonna break loose on that day. And every deployment that I've been on June 25th, we've gotten to some type of major firefight on that day.
Man, that's crazy.
And my last deployment, I even told my guys, I said, hey, on June 25th, the day we went out that morning, I said, look, today's June 25th, prepared. You better have your daggone all your I's dotted and T's crossed because
you better be watching each other's sixes. Shit's gonna get crazy.
Because all hell is gonna break loose today. They're like, why you say that? I said it's my wife's birthday, and the last 3 deployments I've been on her birthday, all hell has broken loose on that day. And sure enough, about an hour before we were supposed to come in, we got into one hell of a firefight on June 25th.
Man, that's crazy.
So I don't know if it's because it's
damn, man,
my wife raising hell or what, but
well, yeah. Praise God that you're still here, Triple T. Seriously, man,
I'm only here by
damn
God. I can tell you that.
I know.
So there you have it, Caterpillar. Let's see.
Dude, I don't even know what to say.
Dude, I'm like, I'm speechless, man. That's
hardcore, dude. I don't.
I mean,
But anyways,
miracle. When you know how they say when you have a near death experience, you kind of like relive those important dates in your life. You ever heard that before?
mm-hmm.
On July 4th of 2006, on my, let's see, it was my third explosion. About a half an hour before I got blew up, we were walking down this alleyway, and I could see there was enough light that was highlighting everything to where I could see like piles of rubble and trash.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to myself, well, first, you know how sometimes you think you're saying it to yourself, but you don't, you're really saying it out loud?
Yeah.
Well, I said, man, this would be a great place to put an IED to ambush us. And my medic, because I was on the ground with him and 8 Iraqi soldiers, he said, hey, Sergeant, don't say that. You're going to jinx us. I'm like, what are you talking about? You just said this would be a great place to ambush us. I said, oh,
Yeah, I
my
was
bad.
just gonna say that. And let me guess, shit hit the fan.
I said, my bad. So right then and there, I prayed. I said, dear God, don't let there be any IEDs. And if there is, don't let anybody get hurt. And if anybody does get hurt, let it be me to where I can never, to the extent where I can never see my family again. So that was at 9:30 when I said that prayer. And about 5 minutes till 10 p.m. at 9:55 p.m., I got a call on the radio to go to this certain intersection that they had the drone up in the air and they could see 2 military-age males, 2 Iraqi civilians, putting an IED in the middle of this intersection. And they wanted me to flex that position to detain them. I said, Roger, you want me to go there to engage? They said, no, do not engage, detain. Now, look, anybody who's ever been in Iraq or Afghanistan will tell you, whenever you detain somebody, that's about 22 pages of paperwork. If you kill somebody, well, it's only 1 page. Which one do you think I want to do? I suck at writing, so I want to do less paperwork.
Right between the eyes.
Exactly.
Lights out.
We rolled up. We detained them. Put them in the Humvee. And then I told my guys, all right, go back, but don't go around the corner of this road because if you do, I won't be able to see you. And about that time, is somebody's stuff beeping? Or is it me?
I think Washington got a scanner going on in the background.
Yeah, no, that was my scanner. Sorry about that.
I thought maybe my battery was going dead. Anyway.
No.
So I'm standing up near
I'm surprised you heard that.
Tim's going down on his battery's going dead.
My bad.
I'm standing up at this intersection. It's a T intersection. And I'm standing behind this Connex and I'm looking around the corner like this at this IED that's sticking out of this plastic bag. And I took 3 chem lights, which are glow sticks. I shook them up and I threw it at it. Now, the whole purpose of that was so when EOD gets there, they can put the robot down on the ground. And all I got to say is, hey, take your robot towards those 3 chem lights, drop the C4. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. We all go home. Well, as soon as I threw that 3rd chem light, I picked my weapon up and I started walking back towards the Humvee. When my right foot hit the ground for the 2nd time, off the street,
boom,
there was a 2-story house. Now, this part's kind of my fault because I didn't double check, but the window was open. And the trigger man was sitting in the back of the shadow. And when he see me come out behind that Connex, he detonated it.
Damn.
And when he did, I was probably about 45 feet from where the actual IED was. And 45 feet is not very far. About 15. The explosion was so big that you can actually take an M1A1 tank. If you don't know how big a tank is, that is 72 tons when it's fully combat loaded. And you can put it inside that crater, you would not be able to see it. That's how big it was.
Holy shit.
And as I'm flying through the air, I flew about 90 feet, about 30 meters. As I'm flying through the air, and now I felt the most extreme heat on the backside of my body. It's like I was standing in front of about 1,000 hair dryers, about 2 inches away from my face. That's how hot it was on the back of my neck and my back and everything. And as I'm flying through the air, every important date in my life, I'm talking my very first Christmas, I remember playing Pee Wee football, playing state championship in high school, graduating high school, joining the military, getting married, birth of my children, getting promoted, becoming a drill sergeant, a platoon sergeant. All those important dates flashed before my eyes. And I relived each one of them, but it happened that quick. And as you're sitting there tonight listening to this story, as you're sitting here listening to this, I had 2 arms wrap themselves around me in the tightest bear hug you can imagine. And as I'm flying through the air, reliving each one of those dates, I slammed to the ground hard on my left side. And if you remember, my original prayer was, don't let there be any IEDs. And if there is, don't let anybody get hurt. And if they do, let it be me, but not to the extent where I can never see my family. Well, when people tell me there's no God, I can tell you that I'm living proof that there is. Because it was either God Almighty or the Lord Jesus Christ put their arms around me and guide me to the ground. Now, they believe that's when I broke the left side of my back. I also caught some shrapnel in the back of my neck and the back of my legs. And I'm only here today by the grace of God. So that's how I know that there's a God. That's the whole moral of the story.
Hey, Tim, I believe you, bro.
Yep.
I was trying to catch up on some comments over here.
I've actually got a pretty good story about how I kind of come to God. If y'all want to hear, it's not as good as Tim's. Definitely.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, brother. Share it.
No, first of all, listen. There's 2 reasons why you're on this earth: to do whatever job you have to do and tell your testimony. No testimony is greater than anybody else's. So don't ever say it's not as good as mine. Because when it has to come to God, we're all equal. So by all means, please tell your testimony.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna block the camera for a minute. I'm gonna be in here. I'm just gonna block the camera for a minute.
Okay.
I'll still hear everything y'all saying.
Okay.
But yeah, man. So I don't know if you remember, but I told you my dad had passed away. You know, it's coming on 10 years now. So when I was 24, my dad died, and right before my dad died, he had gotten real close to God for the last couple months, and then he passed away. And so I got real scared. I was scared to get close to God after that. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but like I thought God was going to kill me if I got close to him.
Oh, I can understand that.
Yeah. And just being honest with you. Well, anyways, after a little bit, I decided that I was, hey, man, I'm going to go to church. Anyways, I want to have a relationship with God. And So that's what I decided to do. And I asked God, I sat down and prayed and I said, Lord, I said, hey, I want to, I want to have a relationship with you. I want to be close to you. And I don't know what church to go to. Like I was raised Methodist, I didn't know really wasn't sure about Baptist, Pentecostal, Catholic, nothing, and I was like, Lord, the only church I know to go to is the church that my dad went to before he died. So I kind of had to face it. And, I said, will you give me a sign if this is the church you want me to go to? And that was my prayer, show me where I'm supposed to be at. And so me and my wife now, she was my girlfriend at the time. So we go to the church that my dad had went to the very next day, and we walk in at what do you call it right before church? Like Bible study, like
school.
Sunday school?
Yeah, Sunday school. Yeah. I just had a brain fart there for a second.
I got you.
And so we go in and the preacher was there and the Sunday school teacher, and I was like, well, hey, I'm John Newton and stuff. He's like, hey, how are you? And I'm like, hey, I'm good. I'm John Newton. He's like, I'm Lloyd, And he said, well, that's funny. He said, I'm actually doing a sermon on you today. I said, really? And he said, yeah. Yeah, he said, I'm doing a sermon on John Newton. He's the guy that wrote Amazing Grace. And so I knew what church I needed to go to after that.
Yeah. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
That he does.
But so that's sort of my thing.
As long as you have more than two people together and you're talking the word of God, that's actually church, right?
Yeah.
So right now we're having church. Some people say to me, well, how can you call yourself a Christian? You drink. I don't drink anymore, but you smoke, you swear, you listen to music that has profanity in it. And this is my response to them. Show me in the Bible where it says I can't say the words I say.
I would ask them same people, tell me where you're proving that you're better than me. Because
the last time I checked, the good book says any man who judges another man is a bigger sinner than the sinner himself.
Norma Jean, that was actually John Newton, not me. Sorry, reading Norma Jean's comment.
That's good. But but yeah, I mean, I really don't care about judging people for stuff they've done. I mean, we've all done crappy things. We all have our own things in our own lives. We've got our own battles we got to face. There's no use in me putting you down and saying you're a piece of junk.
Just remember, no one's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we all have our own battles. And we all, nobody knows what nobody thinks and goes through. And I think that's the biggest problem with the world. Nobody takes the time to see, what's actually going on with people. Like, can you not see that this person's in pain? This person's in pain, and not just talking about physical, but like mental and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
like nobody ever takes time to look at it. Nobody takes time to shut up and listen for a second.
Right.
And I mean, that sounds stupid, but it's not.
No.
If you spend any time out in the woods, you got to shut up for a second and listen.
That's true.
And then you'll see what's really going on.
Yep.
That is so true.
Couldn't agree more.
Yeah. But
just like a lot of people don't realize that Jesus actually went to hell.
yeah. Where do they think that Abraham's bosom was at? Everybody went to hell before Jesus was crucified.
Yep.
Can't nobody read their Bible? Read your Bible.
Yep. Just like Jesus ran with a bunch of drunks and prostitutes at one point in time, so he can show them, hey, is this the life you want to continue to live, or you can follow me, and I can take you to the promised land.
Yeah. See, don't nobody actually read in the Bible to realize that, hey, if Jesus hadn't have been crucified, that everybody goes to hell. That means your kid. That means your grandson.
You know what's very hard for people to grasp and understand, when over 2,000 years ago, when Jesus was crucified and he was hanging up on the cross, there were 76 angels in heaven that wanted to come down and wipe the earth clean. They wanted to end the crucifixion. And Jesus yelled out, "Forgive them, Father, they know not what they have done. Please do not send those angels here, because I am giving my life so they can have everlasting life in the kingdom of heaven." And at that moment, Jesus named every person by name on that date that was alive on earth that day, all the way till he returns. So that means he said John Newton's name, he said Mikey D's name, he said Scott's name, he said Tim Fowles, Amy Lynn, Caterpillar, Norman Jean Hanks. He said all our names by name over 2,000 years ago. That's why the day you were born and the day you die has already been written in stone. That date's already been determined. That's why I tell people, whether you get COVID or a heart attack or walking across the street and get struck by a car, whatever day you die on, you're going to die on that day regardless. There's nothing you can do about it. The only thing is, you got to just make sure that you're ready to meet your maker and stand before him and be judged.
That's right.
That's why you always hug your loved ones, and because tomorrow's a promise to no one.
Yeah. And that's why, as long as you repent of your sins and accept the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal Savior, you'll be granted, according to the Bible, you'll be granted entrance into the kingdom of heaven. Now, as a young man, I used to pray that I win the lottery, because my grandmother was my Sunday school teacher. And she told me all the time, God answers prayers. All right, cool. God, let me win the lottery. I'm like, man. So his answer is no, he don't want me to win the lottery? Actually, God has said, yes, I will win the lottery. When will I win the lottery? Well, I'm not going to win the lottery that you're thinking of. When I win the lottery, it's going to be the day that I die and I go in the kingdom of heaven, because I'll be walking hand in hand beside my Lord and Savior on streets filled with gold. And I will have no more sickness, no more pain. I'll have a whole new body, because this body right here is nothing but a shell. My soul will get a whole new look, and I'll have that forever, for eternity. If that's not the lottery, I don't know what is.
Well, I mean, there's There's an old country song. I think Garth Brooks sings it, if I'm not mistaken. But thank God for unanswered prayers. But how many things did you pray for when you was a kid? You know, like even in high school, man, I hope this girl marries me or whatever. And shoot, I'm so happy that I married the woman that I married, and I'm with her, not anybody else. I'd have been messed up, like the chicks I dated in high school, like they're on meth now.
Yeah.
Like, wow, I really lucked out. But my dad was real good about telling me about women. He had his fair share of,
Hey, there's a good movie out. I'm gonna challenge everybody to go watch it. You can actually pull it up on YouTube. It's called The Rapture. And this movie was done back in the early 90s. And what it is, it's this young lady who was with this other gentleman, and they would pretend to be couples. They were couples, and they would go out and they would do like these couple swaps, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were living a life of sin. Well, this one night, they were with this other couple that they hooked up with, and the other female had a full back piece tattoo. And in the center of it had a hand like this, holding a pearl,
Mm-hmm.
a big old pearl. And she's sitting there, she's staring at her back piece tattoo while having sex with this other man. She was so intrigued by it that she asked the lady, "What does that tattoo represent?" And she told her, "Well, God, the rapture." She's like, "What?" She's "The rapture." She didn't think nothing of it. So she goes home. She's with the guy that's pretending to be her husband. About 2 o'clock in the morning, she wakes up and she feels so disgusted by the things that she's done. She gets up, kicks the guy out. She disinfects her whole house. She's taking a shower. And it's like she had this come to Jesus talk in her sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And she ends up going to church, finding God. And then she gets married to a banker. We'll make a long story short, the banker gets killed. And now she has a 5-year-old daughter. And now she's at a crossroad in her life. And she starts questioning her faith to God. And then it starts going into revelations of the movie. And they actually showed the rapture. So what I'm getting at is, if you have any doubt about religion or about God or Jesus, I would highly encourage you to go watch that movie. And it could probably answer a lot of questions for you.
Shoot,
It's a
yeah.
very deep movie. You got to pay attention, because if you don't, it can lose you.
Know what else was it? Know what else was a good movie? I don't know if y'all's Passion of the Christ.
Oh God, yes, I love that movie.
Man, I cried so hard I thought I was having a freaking heart attack. Let me tell you.
I still
Man,
have that movie.
That movie will punch you right in the chest.
I watch it every Easter. And I hate subtitle movies, but that movie, oh God, I can watch it every day.
I wept. I ain't gonna lie, I wept. I wept and I wept.
I cried.
So if you hear like that's me opening a soda. Sorry.
It's like, if they could do that to Jesus, imagine what they can do to us.
That's right.
All right, Norman, you said I was going to hit me.
And I think what's crazy is that the actor that played Jesus, I think they said he had to go to the hospital because he suffered like hypothermia and he was having like heart palpitations and whatever else during that scene or whatever where he was on the cross, and he says it is done. And then, when Jesus, passes or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, they were saying that, he had to go to the hospital or whatever. But anyway, that movie will smack you right in the chest. Let me tell you.
That was the #1 movie there for a while, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember it went on for several weeks. The theater said they was sold out on that movie. And that's the movie's got all subtitles, ain't it? It don't have no sorry about that. It ain't got no talking or nothing in it.
A lot of Christians did not want that movie to be released for some reason.
No.
They say that was blasphemy. I'm like, how do you consider that blasphemy? They just strange people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I was just trying to get caught up on some of these comments.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now myself.
Y'all go ahead and keep talking. I'm just trying to read these comments and stuff.
How was everyone's Thanksgiving?
Man, it went great. I couldn't ask for any better. We actually had Thanksgiving today too. So I ate 2 days. So
nice.
I've been fortunate in the past 2 days. I didn't die COVID and I didn't die from eating too much. So that's a very good day.
Amen.
I don't know if y'all can see Norma Jean's Hanks comments, but y'all should read them. It's basically telling her how she came to God. Man.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out.
It's very emotional. Sound like I hear crickets.
Man, sure you don't hear no crickets, do you?
I was waiting for you to hit the button.
I don't even know if I got it set or not. I had to make sure I hit the right one now. Some of them I can't play on here. It might take her video down.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you're gonna take it down anyway after you listen to my rant.
Oh man, you were on fire tonight, Tim. Phew. Speaking facts.
I don't even know why I downloaded that. And I heard that. I said, man, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, do that again, Mike.
Yeah, Tim, I think I done it one time. He just quit talking for a minute and it got real quiet. And I got thinking about crickets. I was like,
little smart ass.
Every time Tim says something, I usually think of something, try to download it, and I'll play it back next time I see him or something. Actually, one day I downloaded his intro he does every time, welcome Triple T, and he thought he accidentally started playing one of his videos.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Got my camera going up again tonight.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, did you see where the head scientist in Iran was assassinated earlier?
Oh yeah, that was the answer to that. Are we going to go to war or not?
Yeah,
they done took care of the nail on the head.
As soon as I seen that, you're the first person I thought. I said, "Is he up in this chat room tonight?"
Yeah, I've been in and out here and there. I've been trying to get all my little camera things set up or whatever, so I could do something on here.
Yeah.
Hey, so what you think about Netanyahu going to Saudi Arabia like the day before?
Who are you talking to, Mikey?
No, I don't know who this guy is. Not trying to be funny.
The one on you, Tim. Yeah.
The one that just joined.
Oh yeah. What was the question again?
I wonder what Netanyahu had just went to Saudi Arabia. They said the night before
the assassination.
I know Pompeo had went over there the other day. That was probably to make the agreement for what happened today, honestly. I don't know about the Netanyahu.
He was supposedly over there with Pompeo.
Now, your first name's Mike, right?
Yeah, Michael, Mike, Mikey. He's Mikey too.
Yeah, that'd be Mikey
Got two
too.
mics in.
What up, Mike?
Just Mike's fine.
I get called everything, man. I get called everything but my name.
All right, we got Toby coming back in. All right, we got a full house now.
Uh-oh.
What we about to do?
Oh man.
Come on in, Toby.
Hello.
Why is it not? There you
Uh-oh.
What's up, Toby?
How's it going, everybody?
go. You got to turn your
I
volume
just hang there like a dead leaf on a tree, man.
turn your volume up a little bit. We can barely hear you.
All right, you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That sounds wonderful, man.
Much
All right.
better.
Nah, I can never.
No
hear
crickets now.
We got some heavy hitters up in here. So what we about to jump into?
Yeah, what we gonna talk about? We got some big hitters up in here now.
What have we been talking about?
Oh, we've been talking about religion.
Oh,
Amen.
I love that topic.
But we can talk about anything. Y'all just bring it up. We'll try to talk about it. If it's right or wrong, we'll talk about something.
If you love that topic, tell me your testimony. How about that?
Tell me my testimony.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a tough one. Cause I think I told you earlier. Like, I was brought up Christian Baptist mainly. And I've wasn't I kind of wasn't religious for the longest time until here recently, when all these different prophecies started to kind of come true, until I started to realize types of things were said out there. That's what, like with Kim Clement about Trump, that's what brought me more into the religious scene here recently.
Okay.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Dude, I love reading the Bible. Man, you talking about some, like Tim, you talking about being like in military strategy and stuff. Dude, read some of the Old Testament. Them jokers were bad.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like, they did some hardcore stuff. Like, I mean, even if people don't care about Christianity, read the Bible for just strictly
Oh, there's
strategic
wisdom.
things.
There's so
Oh,
much wisdom. That's one of
man,
the things that I've
it's
learned
awesome
from
to
my family.
read. Yeah. Like, one of my favorite people in the Old Testament is Jehu. And it actually says in the Bible that, he didn't do what was right in the sight of God, but that joker was hardcore. He did some daggum bad stuff.
Well, one of the things that always was crazy to me is that the Lord didn't always use the most righteous of men.
Where'd Tim go?
Uh-oh.
He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
He's probably messing with them settings. He got my new toy. He's trying to mess with all them settings. He knocked himself out of his own chat room, didn't he?
What did he get?
He got where he bought this yard stream where he paid for it.
There he is.
It just gave him a lot more settings. He's trying to figure it out.
One of the greatest things of me is that the Lord always used sometimes, the not so righteous of men in order to get his word out there,
Yeah.
Like
oh yeah.
Even Abraham wasn't the most righteous or most honest of men. And then they let's see, I'm trying to think of a story.
Oh man, the Bible's full of stories. Like, even I think David's one of the biggest.
David.
Yeah, King David really
of the world.
Hey, Mike, hold on for a second. Hey, Mikey, how did you turn your camera off and still hear the audio?
I just hit stop camera, like it's right here, and I can still talk. See there.
All right, go ahead. You still hear me, right?
Nah,
Yep.
what would you say something, Tim?
You say something?
You still talking?
Smart ass.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, my bad. I can hear you now.
I was waiting for him to play the crickets button. No, I'm just kidding.
So y'all have a good did y'all have a good Thanksgiving?
I did. Man, I ate so much turkey and mashed potatoes. Woo.
Oh, I hear you, man.
Yeah, we're wore out here. Like we had to do ours on Friday, so we've been cooking all day Thursday, and then this morning, Friday morning, and we finally got it all taken care of, and we're relaxing now.
Shoot,
Definitely feeling that tryptophan kicking in, huh?
Yeah.
Now yesterday we had yesterday we smoked a ham on the grill. We smoked a ham, and today we had a turkey.
I smoked a joint.
Oh man. I didn't do none of that, but
Big D, you say you were smoking that kush?
Smoking that kush.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Devil's lettuce.
No, I don't smoke, man. Used to, I ain't gonna lie, I used to.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Used to could.
It's illegal. How could you?
We got some music up in
I
here.
still got
Nice.
You gonna play us some Jimmy
Play
Hendrix?
us some tunes, Mikey?
I don't even know if you'd be able to hear it. I've been trying to.
No, we can hear you.
Les Paul.
This is one that I made. I own a luthier shop. It's
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Is that ebony and ivory? What kind of a frets you got?
Now,
stainless steel. It's spalted maple, worn finish. There's
Very nice.
jade. There's jade in the headstock there. You can't really see in this light.
I've never seen one like that. That's actually pretty awesome. I have
I like that color.
ebony and ivory.
Yeah, so do I.
Now, can you make a guitar that play itself that will make it look like I'm playing it, but I'm really not? That's one I wish I can learn. That's one thing I wish I'd have done, learn how to play guitar.
Oh, shit, son.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I know you got no Leonard Skinner and stuff like that.
I grew up on Leonard Skinner, Stevie Ray Vaughan, all that stuff, man.
You know, Eddie Van Halen.
You raised the man. Ladies and gentlemen,
Nice.
like be on the tunes. While we take an intermission, he's gonna break us into the next wild side.
Yeah.
You got me on the big screen now, huh?
Yes,
Yep.
You get you on a big
You're in the
screen.
spotlight, brother.
Yeah, you the spotlight
You're
right
in the
now.
spotlight.
Nah.
Hey man, you made the guitar. You might as well play it.
there you go.
I don't know how well y'all can
I'm
hear
sure.
it. I
I'm
gotta
sure a
turn
lot of
it down.
people in the chat want to
you're
hear
good.
something.
Oh,
I'm
good.
sure.
That's pretty good.
I'm sure people in the chat want to hear something different than us talking. So let her rip like a tater chip.
You know, I tried to do the, set up the channel or whatever where I could go live. You know, that's why I spent a lot of time today setting this stuff up. But, I can get the line out on the back of the guitar amplifier and go straight into OBS with that. But I can't use OBS in this. And it's still saying I got to wait 24 hours, but it's been like 26. So,
Huh?
Man, let them tunes rip, man. Let it rip.
let's see here.
My cat's sitting on the chair looking at me. What are you looking at, Tigger?
I could just put the tuner on here, I mean, we all want here.
It don't matter wherever you can.
Don't matter, brother. Anything. Go ahead. Let it rip.
I'm a 80s man. 80s and maybe early
Yup.
90s.
80s, like hair metal 80s.
Nah, it's more like Leonard Skinner, all them, man.
Van Halen.
Right.
I'm a little rusty, but
A little rusty.
That was pretty damn good.
Hell yeah.
No, man, I'll tell you, I played for
Nice, man.
I played for about 10 years, and that's hard. That is difficult to play.
yeah, and like this angle that I'm sitting at's kind of screwing me up,
Oh, you're doing well, man.
Yeah, you
That's
killed
hard.
it, man. Nice.
I want one of them guitars made out of a shovel, man. What they call them? Got like 3 strings on it.
yeah. I've seen those.
Yeah.
Those are pretty cool.
You know,
What about
Stairway to Heaven.
That's like an improv on Sweet Child of Mine. That's that dad rock that it's the first song you want to learn when you get a guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you just never know what you're gonna get on this show. You'll get
Right.
you get a little politicking going on, you get a little preaching going on, and got some music.
You ever done a little bit of Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that
Oh,
song.
let's hear that. Let's
That's
see
a
what
good
you
one.
got.
If you don't mind. I love that song.
That's a beautiful song.
And she's mine.
It's really loud, ain't it?
I thought it sounded beautiful.
I mean, that's pretty much the whole song.
You get to
And then-
that amazing solo.
There's that well, hell, somebody talk now. This ain't my show.
What's
nah,
that?
Man, we digging it, man.
What's
I'm getting
that?
I'm getting that vibe over here.
Yeah.
I'm digging that vibe.
And then the lyrics of that song too, man. Really, there was one part of it. It says, "There's a feeling that I get when I look to the west, and my spirit is crying for leaving. In my thoughts, I've seen rings of smoke through the trees and the voices of those standing looking." That's what it makes me think of, man. Like there's a lot of the lyrics in that song really sing to today's atmosphere.
Let's see. I'm looking at the chat over here. Looks like,
man, it's putting me in the mood, man.
He said "Stairway to Heaven," Dead, Bad Company. Is that?
Man,
That's by Five Finger Death Punch.
Yeah.
No, it was before that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Maybe
Man,
I'm way.
it's taking me back to the old days.
Yep, right.
Where'd
Bad
Tim go?
Company was
I'm still here.
who wrote Bad Company? Let me see.
Bad Company was Bad Company.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
dude, I don't care. But you see that helmet you got over there next to Iron Man? You need to put that on and play that guitar.
It's a riot helmet. It won't fit over my headset.
Man, you don't need headsets. You got a riot helmet on. You can play.
Hell yeah.
Man, you keep playing that music, man. Gonna have me singing over here.
Well, hell, you sing. It's gonna be a delay though, you know.
Hey, it'll be all right. That's what's up.
Oh shit.
Oh
Here
shit.
we
Now
go.
we take
Here
it
we
back.
go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Antifa is not welcome.
Nope. Get out of here.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
We can hear you. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
little Aerosmith. I got a little Aerosmith.
Yeah.
Hell, I can't hear y'all talking now.
It's we only saying good things.
I look
Yes,
fucking
we are.
ridiculous right now, man. What y'all got me doing in here?
Tim's got it on you. Tim's hiding out over there.
Nah, I can't be wearing that damn thing. Somebody gonna label me as a terrorist or some shit.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that.
Anytime.
Oh, it's took me back to the 80s, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, right?
Man, it's put me in the mood.
Oh, man, not no wildwood flower.
Was anybody a fan of Creed?
I love Creed.
Yeah, I like Creed.
What's that one song where it's is it Higher or Arms Wide or something like that? The
I know both of
beginning
those.
guitar. It's Hold Me Now.
I'm 6 feet from the edge.
Yeah, 6 feet. Can you play that, Mike? The beginning, the guitar solo in the
so.
beginning of the song.
That little intro part.
Yeah, it goes near, 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 near. Yeah,
I think so.
yeah. I was a big fan of Creed too. I think it's 6 feet, 6 feet or 6 feet. Yeah, something like that.
Six feet from the edge.
Or it's 6 feet, 6 feet. One of that. I forget.
I'm trying to find the name of it.
It's something like that.
Yeah. No, you.
I'd have to look it up, but
No, it was fine. It's good enough.
Here it is. I'll put it on here.
There's you said Higher. That's
I'll post it. It's One Last Breath.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, it sounds pretty close too.
Yep. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, I'm getting in that mood.
Oh man, that's some chili peppers.
y'all like Dire Straits? You probably already know that.
Oh yeah, I'm feeling it
Yeah.
now. I told you I had me in the 80s now, dadgummit.
Oh
That's
shit!
what's up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you I was gonna start singing over here in a little bit.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
There you go.
I need to get my hairdresser to fix my hair.
You know, broke out the mullet.
That's right, man. I told you I had me all pumped up, got me in the 80s now. That's probably
Hey,
what I
man.
look like. It's probably what I look like back in the 80s.
You rocking it, man.
Shit.
What? What's that other song? It was on what is it? More than a feel or something like that. It was on guitar, the game
Boston?
Guitar Hero.
That's Boston More Than a Feeling.
That's it. Yeah. That's another damn good song.
That's right.
Hey, is Willow still up in here?
I woke up this morning and the sun was gone. You know the song. You're supposed to be singing, Mikey.
Oh, he's our lost character now, man.
Willow, if you're up in here, join this
And then
chat so we can hear you sing.
the chorus is I like the Peace of Mind really by Boston. That was a great one. Well, thank you, Stevie. Yeah, it's three things that are definitely my passion, and I'm trying to combine all of them into a YouTube channel.
You sit there playing. I said, Tim had you on the screen. I said, man, I forgot all about that hair bit. I said, that's why I kept saying, man, you get me in the mood for the 80s now.
Yeah. It's a good time, man.
How long you been playing?
Let's see. Probably since I was about 6.
Nice.
You got a little 38.
It's a long time.
Oh, you're a year older than I am. I'm 37.
Man, y'all some young cats.
Yeah. Yep.
Hell, me and Tim feeling old up in here.
You know Bill Withers? You ever heard of Bill Withers? Well, my friends, I feel as if I'm pointing your duty. They keep trying to tell me all you want to do is use me. Probably way too loud on the mic, but.
Now, how was you going to play it? Was you going to play it through OBS and all that, or are you going to have to compress it?
There's a line out on the amplifier that goes into the
OBS.
This thing that it's like a music interface.
Yeah.
You know, and it lets you do all that crazy stuff with the guitars and mics and all.
Jason J.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at Jason up in the house.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Jason?
Amy. Got Amy up in the house. I guess she's been here for a while. But I didn't give her no shout out. I just have to see her.
Don't know. Yeah.
Man, she's talking about the Eagles and the Hotel California.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my kind of music.
The day I was born. Out on the streets.
Tim got drunk. slipped off his feet.
Listen up. What I got to say. A big boy D. We're gonna play. Bad to the bone. Yeah.
That was a good song. Bad to the bone. Banana.
He's got his own YouTube channel. You better listen to what he said. Because if you don't, it'll make you want to be dead.
Sing it, Tim. Sing it.
Hell yeah.
If nobody else. My big dude, yeah. Don't mess with him. Because if you do, he'll tell you what he's going to say. It's going to be hotter than Cooter Brown when you come over.
Oh, he said hotter. He said hotter than Cooter Brown. I think that coffee's got Tim jacked up over there.
He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Man, he jacked up on that Reese's coffee.
Come at you like a spider monkey.
Which one of y'all turds one of you turds about to get smacked in the mouth if you don't keep it down?
She gonna break.
What are you looking at, Papa?
Hey, y'all remember that movie Weird Science?
Yep.
Yeah.
Remember the scene when they're sitting at the table and they're drunk? Remember that scene?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mikey, remember that scene?
I think I do. I remember seeing it, but I don't know if I remember that scene or not.
That's when when she comes out the door with the bra. They had the bras on her head.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They're at the nightclub.
Oh,
at the nightclub?
Yeah, and they're sitting there with all
y'all got me confused now.
I
just heard brawl.
What?
Hey, Fast Man, let me tell you what happened to me, man.
She said Tesla. I know Tesla. They do that love song.
Man, I was dating, I was so in love with this girl, man. Lay it on me, big man. I was so in love with this girl that the girl has some big old titties, Fast Man. I'm like a big old the titties were big. He said, and then she ended up calling me on the telephone. On the telephone. I mean, what's wrong with this man? Don't he know me on the telephone? To me, man. Whoa. He said, and the woman goes, kick him in the nuts and called him a faggot.
Damn.
Yeah, man, right in the family, too, man.
Hey, man.
That's crazy.
I love that movie.
I'm going to watch that movie again.
That movie is hilarious. We're talking about Weird Science.
She heard you say something about boobies. You gonna be on your butt now. That's your ass.
Jason Jay's up in. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, Jason's been in for a minute now.
Where's what about Tyler? Where's he been at?
Yeah, that's a good question. Hey, they're gonna take this video down, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Wow. We had too much fun.
What are we up to now?
Yeah, because
no, I'm just saying some of the things that we were talking about tonight.
Oh, okay. I must.
Yeah, typical far lefters. That's where YouTube's located, out in the far left state.
Yep.
We go to his page real quick. See if I see what he's doing.
Who's that?
Tyler.
He was doing a live before we went live. I think he was doing video games or something.
Playing that Fortnite. No, I'm just kidding. And Call of Duty. Good song.
Jason said he was live earlier.
Half Baked is one of the greatest movies of all time, right next to Step Brothers.
I'm gonna put my nutsack on your drum set.
Well, my drum set's a guy, so that makes you gay, you fucker.
Do what, Tim?
He's not
Why are y'all
live.
so sweaty for? You been watching cops?
He was live. He's no longer live.
Oh.
And then he's like, "Oh, what time is it? 4 p.m. Oh man, I don't want to go down that way."
We don't go down that way anymore. We decided it's no good.
Boats and hose. Boats and hose.
Boats and hose.
Well, Tim, I hate to say, man, I'm thinking have to jump off here, man. I got to get this dog in the house, get him fed, and get him all straightened out for bedtime.
All right, man.
All right, Mikey D.
Yeah, I'm thinking to cut out, man. I'm still wore out from yesterday's chat. Staying up 4:30 in the morning about to kick my butt.
Damn.
Dude, come on, really? I'm 50 and I can do it.
Huh? Do what, Tim?
I just turned 50 and I can do it.
Yeah, I can't though. I gotta have my beauty rest, man. So you said I was living on that coffee. That's what's keeping you up.
So you know the old saying, can't hang with the big dogs, stay on the porch with the pups.
That's right. I guess where I'm heading to the porch. Now, I think take me a hot ass shower if I can jump in that bed. But anyways, man, I'm just gonna tell y'all, I'm fixing to cut out of here, man. I hope y'all have a great night. But anyway, man,
See you, Mike.
Hey, before you go, I'm going to thank you for your tonight's service. I appreciate it, but I'm going to work on that logo, and I'm gonna send you a rough draft tomorrow. Tell me what you think, and then
on our channel together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then see if we can come up with a battle plan on how to.
I can't hardly hear you now, Tim.
Well, I'm gonna come up with a battle plan on how we can come up with the Facebook channel, the dual channel. And then possibly come up with a dual channel on YouTube as well.
All right.
Okay.
You just call me tomorrow and we'll work something out and try to figure out and go from there.
Right. So just
and now since we didn't have no way for next Friday of right now, if you want to do what I was telling you earlier, if you want to do that, we can go that route or we do something different. But
yeah, let me check it out tomorrow and then I'll get back to you.
All right, that sounds good, man. All right, man. I hope y'all have a great, wonderful night. Y'all be careful. Y'all be safe. Jason B and everybody in the chat. I'll holler at y'all later, man.
All right,
the next time,
take it easy,
Big
brother.
D from Tennessee is out. I see y'all, man.
All right, man. Be good.
Be good.
That dude is super, super cool. I love Mikey D.
Yeah, he is.
He's a good fella.
You still working on them plans with you, Mikey D, and Alpha Tyler? Y'all getting together?
Yeah, and Jason J. Yeah.
Nice.
We're still working it.
Good deal.
Yeah, I think y'all and Alpha Tyler do pretty good, man. He seemed like a pretty cool dude.
He is. I talked to him numerous times on the phone. Super, super nice guy. He's got great values. He's a Christian. You would never think of it by talking to him or seeing his videos, but he's down to earth, and he just seems like one of those guys that will give you the shirt off his back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I love about him, and he's a vet, so you can't ever go wrong there as well. But hey, Mikey, you got a fan. Caterpillar says you're really good on the guitar.
Oh well, thank you.
What is your YouTube channel?
I'm still waiting for it to freaking activate after the 24 hours. I'm gonna try to stream something.
No, your YouTube channel. What is it? AM2 Mikey or something like that?
No, it's Sourdeese. SOURDEESE.
Okay.
Hold on, say that again now.
Sourdeese.
Spell it.
I'll put it in the chat right here.
Okay, that's what I was getting ready to do.
Yeah, have to check your channel out.
As soon as I get to where I can actually upload to it.
How many subscribers do you have?
I haven't put a single video up yet. I just set all this stuff up this afternoon. But
Now,
I was just gonna.
Oh, there it is.
Will they let you go live without?
You got to wait 24 hours before you can go live. I can record a video and upload it, but I want to go live. You know that.
I thought you had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watch hour before they let you go live.
You have to do that before you get monetized.
I know that, but I thought it was the same criteria for live streams or anybody can go live.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I thought too. But I think in order to get monetized, you have to have 1,000 subscribers or whatever.
I thought they had the same.
I don't know.
Stream.
I haven't gotten there yet. I'm trying to get to a 1K subscribers. I think I'm like close to 500, halfway there.
Yeah. What? Huh? I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's that 6 feet or whatever from earlier.
One last breath.
Yeah, one last breath. There you go.
Yeah. Do you listen to Upchurch at all? You Upchurch? You know?
Yeah, I like actually like Upchurch. I like Jelly Roll.
Adam Calhoun.
Yeah, yeah. You ever heard of Appalachian Don?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Local guy in Georgia. I know him personally. He's actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's actually pretty big on YouTube. If you look up the song, there's a song called Country Roads or something that was remixed by like I forget the name of it's like a hip hop type band.
Oh, okay.
But they got like 19 million views on one video. It's crazy, man. And it's good.
Hey, I'm just saying that dude could fix me some Brunswick stew any day.
Oh, you talking about Don?
Yeah.
Man, that dude could cook some stew now.
I seen him, man. I watched his video on Brunswick stew.
Man.
I know he's a big boy. I mean, I'm big myself, but you know, he daggone.
Yeah, I was gonna try to. He's got a little.
Y'all making me hungry now. Y'all making me hungry for some stew. Yeah, I like his one song, "Dirty South."
Oh yeah.
Dirty South.
What's that other song Don does? He does Anthem of
He's got Biscuits and Gravy. He's got he's got quite a few. He does a lot of collaborations though, you know.
Yeah.
Where you got like 9 people on the song.
All right, I'm back.
Everything good, Tim?
Yeah, my damn dog was fighting.
Oh man.
It's raining. Whenever it's raining,
they get crazy.
And then they get stupid.
Oh jeez. Did you see the video I posted, Tim, of my brother or my brother-in-law's German Shepherd that he has?
No, I have not done that today.
Hey, well, if you ever get on, you got to check it out. He's my brother-in-law. He takes out a laser pointer and the dog's chasing it, and he starts chasing his tail.
You know, it's funny you say that. Whenever so my 2 German Shepherds that I had, Tank and Bear, I was talking about last night, and even my German Pit. That's, believe it or not, that's how I give them their exercises. I take them in the backyard. So my whole property is fenced all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
So in my backyard, I got 687 feet of wood privacy fence.
Nice.
Right?
Yeah.
And sit there in the center of the yard with a laser pointer, and I'll run
Mm-hmm.
along that fence, and they will all night to the point where they'll almost have a heart attack, and I actually have to stop so they
Oh,
can
jeez.
and that's how I get them to exercise.
Yeah.
So
It is.
good.
Yeah, his name's Drex. He's young pup still, but this dog was full of energy.
Now,
I was playing toss with him what was it? When was that? Thursday night, and I'd throw the dang on. He'd catch it like you couldn't get anything past him. He'd be right there. Beautiful dog, though. Beautiful.
One thing about German Shepherds, to include any dog, if you have a dog that chews a lot,
Mm-hmm.
you got to break the habit, especially as puppies. So you got to look at a puppy like a baby. Okay.
Yeah.
They got their pup teeth, which are
Mm-hmm.
razor sharp. But when they start chewing on things, because they're teething and their gums hurt. So what do you give a baby when their teeth hurt or when they're gumming?
Something to chew on.
Give them those little frozen.
Those frozen rings. Yep.
Yep. Well, get a bowl of ice out, put it out, and let them chew on
Mm-hmm.
the ice.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple things. One, it'll hydrate them, and two, it'll numb their gums, so where they stop chewing on your stuff. So basically, when they're going through their teething stage, when they're chewing stage, just put a bowl of ice out throughout the day and let them just chew on that ice. And then, because the reason they're addicted to ice, it'll numb their gums and it'll keep them from chewing up your stuff.
Oh, okay.
I learned the hard way on that one.
Tim, I'm gonna go see if my time limit is up yet, and I'll pop back in if you're still up, brother.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Y'all be good. I'll be back.
Yeah, you too, man. Hopefully, we'll see you back here
yeah.
soon.
Oh yeah.
So if anybody's got any dogs and you got a problem with them chewing, that's one way you can get them to stop chewing is put a bowl of ice out and it'll numb their gums and they'll be good to go. And if you have a dog that like say jumps a lot, you don't want them to jump up on people.
Mm-hmm.
So right where they're, if you think about a dog, look at their chin and come down right where their sternum is.
Mm-hmm.
The part where the chest goes like this, there's a sternum plate there, just like on your chest. Anytime they jump up, if you put your knee up and to where it'll hit their sternum chest, it'll put pressure on it. And they don't like that. After about a good week of doing that, they'll realize, hey, every time I jump up, I'm getting that part of my chest, that bone pushing into me, which is painful. I don't want it, so it stops them from jumping on you.
Yeah.
My old man used to raise dogs, train dogs for the local sheriff department.
Oh, okay.
And we used to have, my old man would have bags of illegal drugs like cocaine, heroin, marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
He would take it in once a month to get tested and weighed to make sure no one was using it.
Yeah.
So he taught me a lot of tricks of the trades when it comes to training dogs. Like my two shepherds that passed, they were tax certified. My pit bull and the all white dog Molly, the Anatolian shepherd, they're probably about 2 months from passing their certification to be attack qualified.
Nice.
And they're trained in 3 types of language: English, German, and Arabic.
Nice.
And the reason why you train them in different languages is so, like, if you want them to attack someone, you don't want, or to stop their attack, you don't want somebody to be able to say stop and they'll stop. So you have to, I train mine in Arabic on attack and not attack. Why? Arabic, because not too many people know Arabic. So that's why.
Yeah, that's what some of the canine handlers do too. Like they give commands in a different language, and the dog will understand it.
Just like most of your prisoners that have dogs, None of those dogs know English. Well, they know English, but their commands are all in German. They don't use Spanish because Spanish is a common language among inmates, but German is not. So that's why they teach them in German.
I mean, if you think about it, the German Shepherd goes back to World War II, maybe even before that.
Yeah, they were using them in World War One. Very intelligent animal. Very intelligent.
Yeah, they are.
And they are very loyal. Like a lot of people don't realize this, but German Shepherds are one of the few breeds that can actually see actual color. Most dogs see just nothing black and white. And everybody says, man, your dogs are racist. Why do you say that? Well, because they always go after black people. Here's the thing. German Shepherds, whatever the color the owner is that raises them, they will naturally go be more aggressive against the color that doesn't raise them. That's why a lot of your canine handlers that are police officers, they use German Shepherds. So that's why.
I swear that word's getting old now. Racist. Just like the American flag's racist too, right?
So if a person of color owns a German Shepherd, that dog will be more aggressive towards white people than they would black people. And I got a friend of mine who's black who owns a German Shepherd, and we put that theory to test one day, and it actually is true.
Damn.
So anytime a white person would come up to his fence, that dog would be really, really aggressive. Anytime a black person came up to his fence, it would bark, but not as bad as it did with the white person. And then vice versa. My two German Shepherds at the time, whenever a white person would come up, they would bark, but not as aggressive. But when a black person came up, they were really aggressive. So they go against a person of color that's not raising them. So that's why.
Hey, dude, I ain't gonna lie, man.
German Shepherd. Say again?
Oh, what was that, John? Go ahead. Sorry.
Nah, y'all. Dude, I've seen a bunch of Anatolian Shepherds. Like, that's kind of a big thing around where I live at. Like, people will use them to protect their chickens in chicken lots. And, man, them jokers are usually mean if anybody even looks like they're getting close to a fence. Like, they act out, like they look wild. Like,
they'll be on you like flies on shit. Let me tell you.
I mean, a lot of people don't, I hadn't really told anybody, but my dad actually fought, which is one of the reasons why I was into up church and stuff. But my dad actually fought chickens, so I was used to a bunch of people having chicken lots and stuff, and that's one of the guard dogs that they would put in the chicken lots because they would, actually tend to them. Like, one of the biggest things people would do with Anatolians and Great Pyrenees and stuff is when they get them as pups, they would put them in a pen with a hen and and take the roost out, and the hen would actually lay next to the puppy and get warm and stuff, and the dog would kind of bond with the chicken, and so it'd naturally take up with all the chickens in the chicken lot, so it wouldn't let no foxes or raccoons or nothing.
Yeah.
Well, here's another thing about Anatolian, because I got two Anatolians. I got an all white one and I got a tan one. Anatolians, they were used for breeding, or not breeding, guarding livestock, like you said with the chicken. Now, the way they have a defense mechanism in them. Like, let's say they're a home by themselves and no one else is around. And if someone breaks into our house, if they don't feel threatened physically, like personally, they'll let you take whatever you want.
Yeah.
Now, if one of their pack members are home, meaning me, my wife, or my grandson, because they consider us part of their pack.
Yeah, they show out.
If someone comes to the house, they will attack without command.
Yeah, as long as they're around their actual pack, you know, their group
They
that
feel
they've been
threatened.
raised around.
Yeah, they will attack without command.
Because people don't really realize, like I said, Anatolians, them are some mean daggum dogs. Like people don't realize like how crazy they really are. You know, like like I would.
Hold on, I gotta turn my volume down. What the hell? Okay, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, but you know, they usually are the ones that I've seen left in the chicken lot.
Right.
You know, anybody that gets close that's not the owner, they are showing out. You know, like they're just basically trying to run you off, period. No matter who you are. But I think they're real good dogs. A lot of people actually breed them in with the Pyrenees, and I think that kind of calms them down a little bit because some of the Anatolians are just straight out wild, you know.
Now, a lot of people get Anatolians and Pyrenees mixed up. The one way you can tell if it's an Anatolian or a Pyrenees will have black on their face, where an Anatolian won't. It would be all white.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that actually black would be their nose. But Pyrenees will have blackness running into their fur from the tip.
Like where their mouth and their nose is, right? From that part on. Okay.
That's how you can tell if it's a Pyrenees. If it's all white, then that's an Anatolian.
And it's Anatoly, yeah.
And they actually come from Turkey, and they start out at $2,500 a pup.
Holy!
Now, I had two of them. The one I have her, plus I had her twin sister. We didn't pay nothing for them. They were given to us because the people who had them, they didn't have enough time to raise them, and they kept them in a kennel 24 hours a day. And the one sister, because she was locked up so much, she had a heart murmur, and we didn't know it. And she didn't, which all dogs are born with them as puppies, but as more exercise they get, that heart murmur will go away. Well, because she was kenneled so much in a kennel, she didn't get enough exercise. So when she got here, she started playing and running, and it's just too much for her heart, where she just had a heart attack when she was 10 months old.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey man, I do got a question, because I've seen Anatolians, but as you can tell, I ain't had too much close interaction with them. But do they have the dew claws like the Pyrenees? Like, you know, most Anatolians or most Pyrenees have extra dew claws.
Yep. We actually had ours removed. Now our Anatolian, we didn't know anything about the breed, so we rescued her from a pound, Humane Society, and they told us she was a Nikita, so we called her Kia because they said it was a Nikita.
Yeah.
And as she's getting bigger, I'm like, this is not a Nikita. Female can get up to 180 pounds, where the males can get up to close to 220. That's how big they get for an Anatolian. Well, our first one, she got up to 165. And I'm like, I don't think this is a Nikita. So we actually took her to PetSmart, and they do DNAs for like $45. So they did a DNA test on her, and they came back and said, well, nah, she's a purebred Anatolian. How much did you pay for her? I said, $50. Man, you got to steal. I'm like, why? Because they sell for $2,500 a pup. I was like, holy shiza.
Yeah, right.
But they do have the dew claws, and because she was a lot bigger, we didn't want to run the risk of putting her under to get them removed. When we got the other two that we got, they were under a year old. We went ahead and had them removed because our oldest one, we have to take her in every month to get those dew claws grind down because they'll start hooking to their skin.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got a pretty funny, or not necessarily funny story, but I've got a pretty wild story about a Pyrenees. One of my dad's chicken buddies when I was younger. He had a fence around his chicken lot, and he had the big hog wire, and there was a deer that he had hog wire, and then right above it he had like a strand of barbed wire. So, trying to keep anything from climbing over. And a male deer, like a buck, had ran into the fence and got its head stuck through. And the Pyrenees actually ripped the deer's throat out, while it was stuck in the fence. Like, they get pretty territorial. And my dad's friend actually took pictures of it, because it was just such a wild thing to see. You don't really expect that. Expect a dog to bark, but you don't really, expect a dog to go that,
that extreme.
But yeah, that was one of the things that I seen coming up, and that was with the Pyrenees. And then people started getting the Anatolians and stuff, and they would, like I said, I'm not going to lie, they seem to be the most aggressive ones that I've ever seen, at least around here, because, dude, you could get out of your truck, your vehicle, and, dude, they would just start barking and going crazy. And, they're big old dogs.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can bring up one of the pictures of my dogs so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my second youngest sister was actually attacked by a Anatolian. It was during the summer. His name was Arco. Big boy. And he was trained and everything like this. And it was during the summertime, and I guess he was hot. And my sister was petting him, and she got up to go up the steps, and he just turned, ran after her, jumped on top of her, and dug his teeth into her, to the back of her head where her ear was.
Right.
And he just chomped on, and he won't let go. And it took 9 people to get him off, get him off of my sister, or he would have ripped her ear off. But unfortunately, he had to get put down because of it. But beautiful dog. I mean, beautiful. Thing was massive too. But that goes to where how aggressive they can be.
Now, was it raised that way? Was it trained that way?
He was trained. I mean, he was good around my sister. He would protect her and sit and and everything. And like I said, it was during the summertime, and I guess he was hot, and I guess she caught him on a bad day, and he just snapped.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Yep.
That's like Doberman Pinschers. They're a beautiful animal. Me personally, I would not own one. And the only reason is because their brains do not stop growing. So as the dog gets older,
mm-hmm.
skull will stop, but their brain doesn't. So as it gets older, that brain's going to keep getting bigger, and then it'll start pressing against the skull bone.
Mm-hmm.
When it does that, that's why a lot of your Doberman Pinschers later in age, they go mad, per se, and they'll just start attacking people for no reason. Well, the reason is because they're in so much pain.
Dang.
And that's why dogs actually attack you for no reason, because they're actually in pain.
Yeah, because didn't Doberman Pinschers actually get used as war dogs in World War II?
Mm-hmm.
Like, weren't they?
Yeah. Yep.
The dogs before they used German Shepherds? if I'm not
used
mistaken.
Doberman Pinschers.
Yeah.
Hitler's favorite dog was a Doberman Pinscher.
Yeah.
Little known fact. Why is this thing?
But you know, that used to be one of the biggest things. Like you hear people say, like people, you know, it was like the dumbest thing in the world. You know, I'm not trying to be funny talking about this, but just being honest, you know, people would be like, you know, I put gunpowder in my dog's meat and stuff, and they wonder why they got such a mean guard dog, and it's like, you know, you giving your dog ulcers, dude. You know, the dog's in a pissed off mood the whole time.
Yep.
That's why the
Because
dog's
it's in pain and uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's not that it makes your dog any sharper. It's that, you know, you sitting here, dadgum, giving your dog a dadgum bleeding ulcer. You know, kind of one of them. You know, it kind of makes me think about them people using little kid soldiers in Africa, giving them cocaine and dadgum gunpowder and stuff. You know, like you wonder why these little 12-year-olds act so crazy. Well, that's probably why. You know.
I hate when people do that to dogs. They will. I don't understand why people do dog fights. I mean, that to me is just so cruel.
Yep.
Why would you daggone put that animal's life at risk just to try to gain you some money?
I mean, that's, you know, like I said, you know,
Michael
I told
Vick.
you my dad fought chickens, but that was a horse of a different color. But he never, you know, dogs and chickens are two different things. You don't eat a dog. But anyways, that don't really matter. But you know, I'm just saying. But yeah, the whole dog thing, that's just not, you know.
No, it's sickening the way, you know, people treat their animals.
That's like, you know, a lot of my neighbors, they own a dog, but they leave it out 24 hours a day. No matter how hot it is or how cold it gets, they leave it out 24 hours a day. And I'm thinking, well, why don't you go out there and live in that 20-degree weather? Why don't you go out there and live in that daggone when it's 32 degrees outside?
Mm-hmm.
So what's the sense?
See how that dog feels.
Yeah, what's the sense to have a dog if that's all you're gonna do? So, I just
they shouldn't have a pet. Period. If they're gonna do stupid shit like that.
I just don't agree with that. My wife, I gotta watch my wife because whenever we're in the neighborhood, if we're out like we're on a walk and she sees somebody's dog, you can tell distress.
Yeah.
Go up there and try to take the dog. I'm like, whoa, you can't take the dog. And hoping that the owner will come out and say something to her so she can get competition with him. I'm like, you can't do that. So I gotta watch her because no problem throwing hands up on somebody, especially even if it's a guy. She just don't care. Let's fight. One thing I love about her, she ain't gonna back down for anything.
Yeah, Tim.
That's what you call a Southern Belle right there.
Don't seem like your old lady got no trouble taking up for herself. No kidding, dude.
She's from Michigan. That's the sad part about it.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah.
She's one of them good old northern rednecks.
Right?
No lie. I can't even count the many times that we've actually gone out to a nightclub and we actually stood back to back with each other fighting. I mean, she will throw down.
Nice.
That's why whenever I got deployed to, a combat zone,
yeah,
safety, because I knew that she knew how to take care of herself, and I pity the fool that ever messed with her.
Me too.
My wife's philosophy
because she'll knock some teeth out.
You can call her anything you want. You can say anything bad you want about her. But if you talk about her kids, her dogs, her husband,
yep,
that's it. She'll come unglue on you. Yes, we're talking about you. Yeah,
Only because with them,
I know.
no, let me finish. With them tracking in all the water, I'm getting ready to go lay down.
I got you.
And they're gonna be muddy.
Yes, ma'am. So yeah, she's not afraid to throw down. She'll go. Okay.
She'll go to town.
Oh yeah.
Now I'll kill a motherfucker.
Channel.
Hey, hey Tim, tell her I still don't like Germans.
I'm not even a half of a German.
No, she's talking about that night you talking
I
about.
know.
The neighbor.
I
said
know.
what?
But I was joking that I have some German in me to tease him. That's what he's teasing me about.
No, he's talking about when you were talking to the neighbor about why they didn't like Donald Trump. And you were like, well, you're German. How do you think people feel about you?
And I also made the point that I have German in me. So I thought he was joking with me when he said, well, I still don't like German.
No, I just don't like Germans.
That's like, I'm not even a half. It's only mixed. I don't taste it in.
Yeah, you like Germans, John.
Yeah, because actually, all jokes aside, I actually do have some German blood in me, but I work for
So do
Germany.
I.
Well, I'm 100% German.
Yeah.
Fist in German.
And so, I like you, Tim, but I'm going to tell you what, if there was ever,
It's okay. I don't like him.
but if there was ever a people that were, and I'm talking about West Germany, like Germans, like straight off the boat.
Right.
But if there was ever a people born with the daggum Baby Ruth bar stuck up their ass, it was Germans.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean they are so sticklers for some of the stupidest stuff that makes no sense at all. And
yeah, we were talking about them earlier.
I mean, all those people, Black Lives Matter.
Hey, I am, babe. I got it.
No, just so you know, because
I
I'm going to go.
know. Come on. I'm gonna pull this one picture up for y'all so y'all will see what I'm talking about. But my dang on thing's acting stupid. Like I said, she ain't got no filter.
Tim's like, whoa.
You trying to daggum keep your old lady under wraps like me trying to keep mine under wrap. It just ain't gonna happen.
Good luck with that.
I know, right?
Oh,
it just ain't in me to do it.
That's why I'm like, well, you're on your own on this one.
Yeah, mine's like me. She don't have a filter, and she's a Southern belle, so watch out.
My old lady don't need no help taking care of herself. 9 times out of 10. So
sometimes it's a good thing, and sometimes it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
There's a time to talk, and there's a time to shut up.
Like my wife is not the most politically correct person in the world. I can tell you that.
Yeah, but hey, the cool thing is that your wife's more correct than most people are. So at least she ain't saying dumb stuff. That's what's so cool about it.
I'm like, babe, you shouldn't say something like that. I don't give a bleepity bleep. I'm like,
I don't give a rat's boop.
She gets on a tangent. Ain't no stopping it.
Yeah.
I'm like, yep, you're on your own. Good luck with that one. I just want this year to get over with.
Yeah.
Stupidness.
And for Trump to be elected for another 4 years.
And this is what.
And not know.
Look.
Sleepy Joe. I mean, Creepy Joe. I mean.
I told my wife today, I said, I don't want to hear another thing out of your mouth about this election. Because every day, one day she's like, all right, he's got it. Next day she's She's back and forth. She's so stressed out. I'm like, listen, you need to stop watching the news. Turn that stuff off. It's doing nothing to you.
But, well, did you see my state went in favor of Trump? Do you see that?
Which one's that?
Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that last night. How they are going to flip on him, which is a good thing.
Shoot, they acted like it was going to be an act of Congress to make my state vote for Trump.
I hear one more person say, "Oh, President-elect Biden." I swear I'm going to punch him right in the mouth.
There's no such thing.
He's not the president-elect.
Nope, he sure isn't.
He's sleepy. I mean, it's Creepy Joe. But no, that was funny when he called Psalmist Palmas. I was like, did he seriously just say that?
The guy's not all there.
He's not. You can tell his mind's slipping.
He is not all there.
Well, I mean, you ain't got to be a dadgum rocket scientist to know that you don't need to go around sniffing little kids' hair. Rocket scientist or not. I mean, you know, that's just weird.
That's just dang on creepy.
Yeah,
Creepy Joe.
I mean, you know, I don't even want to hug other people's kids. I'm like, keep y'all's kids away from me. You know? Much less let me hug them and sniff their hair. That's just weird.
When he stood
That's
out there
just straight up creepy.
Yeah.
That day and said, I'm sitting at the pool and the kids used to rub their hand up and down on my leg to feel my hair. And that's where I learned about roaches, and I like kids sitting on my lap. Okay. Do you really think that this person is smart enough and has everything there mentally to run this country? That's why they're going to pick this guy to be the president or the nomination for the Democratic Party. Because they know, okay, yep, hey, we can get rid of this guy in about 2 months and put with something else. That's the only reason why they picked him. Because if he had, they wouldn't have picked him.
Yeah, well, Kamala Harris ain't any better.
That's what they want.
You know, you know what? Like they keep saying that she's black. She's not black. She's Muslim.
Yeah. Yeah. What is she? Half Jamaican, half what?
I don't care what she is. It's gonna be Trump and Pence for the next 4 years.
I agree.
If not, God help us all. World War III's coming.
Yep. We're done.
Hey, Tim.
And then we're all gonna vote for Tim and Big Mikey D to go for president and vice president.
Yeah, 2024, right? Hey, actually, Tim, I do got a question, bro. There's a lot of talk of Trump, pardon Snowden, like that's been going around for a little bit. Right. And I may have asked you this a little while back, but what do you think about it now, especially since the Flynn deal?
I think he should pardon him.
I think he should too. I really don't think Snowden is a traitor.
No,
I've never thought that.
No, only thing he was doing is exposing the government because they came out and says, "Oh, Big Brother's not watching you." Yeah, they are. They watch everything that you say. Listen, if you got a smartphone, a smart TV, a laptop, a social media site, the government's watching everything.
They're watching you.
Yeah, they watch these videos. They watch every little thing that you put out on social media. They watch, they monitor everything that you say on your phone. They ain't got to get a warrant to tap into your phone call. All they got to do is tap into that electronic and they can hear you talking.
Mm-hmm.
They can see every little transition you do. That's why somebody put a comment the other day on the live stream.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, talking about the Biden thing.
Comment down because I'm not going to repeat it because just the hint of something like that, that's considered a felony.
Yeah.
And trust me, they watch and see everything a person says it does. Without a
Next
shadow
thing they'll hear don't at their door. Whoops.
Yeah. And people got to realize, you know, it's like a lot of these. There's this one rapper called what's his name? Grizzy. What's his name? He tried to hook up with Upchurch. He used to wear a bunch of white paint, and his face looks like a skeleton. I don't know if you all know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. What's his name?
His name is Grizzy something. But anyway,
Yeah.
he came out and said that, you know, I wonder how much I would get paid if how much somebody would pay me if I walked up in the house in the White House and did some bodily harm to Donald Trump. I was like, you realize that, you know, that's considered
a threat.
I said, so just so you know, you are being monitored, and don't be surprised if the Secret Service don't pay you a visit. That's all I put. And I got bashed for that. Oh, you're a racist. Trump is a racist. I'm like, all right, you can say what you want, but you're the one who's daggone threatening the president of the United States, not me.
Right?
I'm trying to give you some friendly advice.
Yeah. No one never told him he was just a straight up idiot.
People don't realize that.
No, idiot's not the word, John.
You gotta watch.
I mean, you gotta be an idiot to stay, you know, just to say stuff like that. I mean, not talking about the guy that made the comment the other day, you know.
Right.
I don't mean it like that, but you know. But you know,
I know what he was trying to get at. He was just, you know,
yeah,
think anything would happen. And I'm like, look, I don't even want to go down to that territory.
Yeah.
Because if you even remotely go there, you're just asking for trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, there ain't no, you know.
Don't even want to go there.
Yeah, yeah, there is.
The federal government is watching every single little thing that everybody says.
Yep.
I mean, everybody knows that the government's watching you, so you know, don't daggum. You know, and that's what tripped me out about all these Antifa people. You know, these people can do all this crazy stuff and put up, well, we're going to do a big protest or a riot, you know, and you know good and daggum well that the government's already checked and know what's going on. Yep. It's like, why are y'all letting it happen for? I mean, I know you got to let protest happen, but is that really a protest?
People just sometimes they don't use their noggins, what they were supposed to be used for.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, right.
But
well, all right, Tim. I think I'm gonna get going here because I actually got to plug my phone and I'm gonna have to get up here in a few hours.
Yeah, I got to.
So it's good seeing you again, man. And John, it was a pleasure meeting and talking to you, Bo.
Yeah.
So we go live. I'll have that picture for you so I can show you the dog that I was talking about.
Alrighty, bud. All right, guys. Have a good rest of the night or morning, and stay safe. And I'll talk to you guys again soon. All right, see you.
You too, bro.
Later. Yep.
All right, John. Well, I'm gonna get off here myself.
Stopping
by. Jason J, you're right. Grizzy Hendricks, that's the guy's name. He knows exactly who I was talking about. Yep, Grizzy Hendricks. Yeah, don't go around making comments about any politician because people are watching and listening to everything you say. So just make sure watch what you say. But John, I appreciate your story tonight. It's very touching. I loved it, and brother, you stay safe. God bless you and your family, and I hope that you come back to the next live stream we have.
Oh yeah, you know I'll be checking y'all out.
And just so everyone knows who's up in here, I will be dropping some reactions hopefully tomorrow and Sunday. Sundays is when I do all my reactions for the week. Hopefully I can get a bunch knocked out. You'll see a lot more reactions next week. And stay tuned for myself and Big D because we got some new stuff that are coming out in the near future. Like I said, We're not asking for any money from no one. The only thing we're asking is just hit the like button, subscribe button, share the videos, give it to your family and friends. Try to get it out there to get both our channels up there so we can help make it get bigger and better and we can help grow. And by doing that, we'll be able to do a lot more bigger and better things for everybody who subscribes to the channel. So I thank each and every one of y'all for stopping by tonight. I apologize for Austin Forman not sticking around longer, but he did have a concert tonight. It was one of his last minute things. And I fully understand because he's got to get paid. And, you know, he was just doing this out of the kindness of his heart, but he will come back. If you haven't checked him out, go check him out. His name is Austin Forman. You can check him out on YouTube. You can also check him out on Instagram, all the social media sites, Austin Forman Music. And guys, totally dope. He's a great artist. And they're going to be coming out with some new videos. And he'll be collaborating with some big people in the near future. I'll just put it to you like that. But anyway, y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Bless Donald Trump, our president, and to remain the president of the United States. Until next time, Triple T, this is Tim. I will see you on the next live feed and the next video reaction. Y'all have a blessed night. Stay safe.
Be good, dude.
All right, you too, John.